Yo, what's good, man? Shit getting goofy. It's getting goofy. It's like every day, every week is a new thing, man. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Somebody made a mistake. You know, somebody tell me something, man. This can't be true. This can't be true. Say it ain't so, man. Not the homie MC Eiht. Like, I grew up on a homie, you know, on gangster rap. Like, I know rap is all entertainment, but you know, homie is really from the section. He's really from the turf. You know what I'm saying? Shit off Max B. They was trying to say Mano was a snitch. Like, man, this shit is out of control, bro. I ain't see no paperwork as far as MC Eiht and all that. You know what I'm saying? And only Max B paperwork I only seen online. So I'm not here making no accusations, but Jojo Capone was, you know what I'm saying, something about that. And like, I ain't gonna call that man a liar. You feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I ain't putting a label on nobody. You feel me? This is getting out of control, man. It's really getting out of control. The game done changed. The game done changed, man. But salute. We about to get into this. Feel me? I'm gonna drop the link. Whoever wanna come up here, kick it. You know, any opinions or whatever you got. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get into it. You feel me? Shit, give me 1 second though. Yeah, what up, y'all? Yeah, man. So we about to get into this and all that. I'm gonna drop the link. You know what I'm saying? The whole MCA thing, man. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't true. Dub AZ, salute. First on the light, no doubt, salute. Yeah, man. What you think about the whole MCA thing, bro? It broke my heart, man. I grew up on MCA, like Menace to Society. You feel what I'm saying? Man, this is getting crazy. That's a fact. This is getting crazy. Shout out to the haymakers. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the haymakers. Feel me? Yeah, go get that Haymakers. The link in the bottom of that video right there. You know what I'm saying? Join the members only. Get discounts on merch and all that. But yeah, man, let's get into it, man. What we got here? G'd up Quinn, salute. It's getting nasty out here. That's a fact, bro. Who this? Malik Alexander. Y'all stay on the West Dick. Who's y'all? Like, who you talk about? What you talk about? Or you just talking? Faison is from the West. He the one who dropped that news. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, but yeah, man. I'm about to drop this link. I was hoping K Bar came through. You know what I'm saying? I would like to get his perspective on this. Yeah, it broke my heart, man. MC Eiht, you feel me? I grew up on that, man. Shit getting real spooky out here, B. Everybody rat. Like, oh, there's all this rat shit coming out, man. What's going on, man? What's going on, man? And he just spoke about, like, they just did an interview where MC Eiht was talking about Tekashi and all that. Like, that's crazy, man. That's bugged out.
Huh? Testified grand jury? Huh? Yeah. Page 409 in the book. My earlier topic was about Snitch MC Eiht.
The snitch thing has always been that one code that is the unbreakable thing, right? And
right. Snitch MC Eiht. But you have to understand, the snitch code stands for real niggas.
Right.
It only stands for real niggas. I see the good brother Faison Love then pulled the blanket off a rat-ass nigga MC Eiht bitch ass. So, free Nate Hill. Free Jimmy D. Your reputation is your life is at stake, and your word is at stake. But that bitch-ass motherfucker ratted on a brother of mine and got him life in the federal penitentiary. He testified on the grand jury like he said. Shit, Lisa Ray even stood solid. And she from the east side. So we stand up around here. So yeah, I ain't gonna let Faison be out there by himself like he just speaking on some shit he don't know nothing about. He bought the book, he read the book, and as it state, he see that this nigga Eiht, that you take the G out his name because ain't no gangster in him, all that bullshit he fed us in Compton's Most Wanted. Man, and I used to love wearing my blue Dickies, man, with my spray paint on them. Man, I got the... God damn. Every day you look around, and then he just did an interview. They was asking him about the other rat bastard out of Brooklyn, Rainbow Bright. They was asking about him, and he dancing around the questions. He eluding the questions and shit. They asked him, so what do you think about Bitch 9? He dancing around it. Now y'all see why he couldn't answer the question. Huh. Because he in the motherfucking hole with him. Why are people so adamant to put the snitch jacket on motherfuckers who never was real from the first place? That's where you getting shit confused. I don't give a fuck. This shit crazy, man. Ain't nobody gonna protect no bitch-ass motherfucking rat because you can't hold your weight under any circumstance. Fuck them. But people would throw dirt on your name, come with fake paperwork, all type of drag. So at the end of the day, Faison kicking his shit. Faison read the book. Salute to you, Faison Love. I done posted the book before. You know what I'm saying? The Nate Hill story. I done posted the book. You can go to Faison page and see the book. You know, we got niggas that's how informants come around. Niggas that know motherfuckers rats and still get in bed with them. With they motherfucking, with they rabies. Motherfuckers put cheese at the end of the bed for him and let him crawl in the bed with him. But you guys.
Now you see, it's crazy how Faison is calling MC Eiht a rat, but you know he in a picture with Alpo, man. I just wanted to say that real quick. You know, it's crazy, man. It's getting real wick. It's getting real weird, man.
Some solid brothers that ain't going for that shit. But y'all ask MC Eiht why the fuck he get on that stand and testify. Ask his ass that.
Shit. A nigga was never real from the gate. So how can you put the code of you should follow it? Why? Because a motherfucker was hanging with street niggas? I mean, if you're gonna pay a motherfucker, then fine. If they gonna, you know, and this is coming from the niggas. Hell yeah, we gonna let that nigga hang around us.
See, it ain't all about that money all the time, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas do anything for that bag. You feel me? You have informants and rats in your circle all chasing that bag, man. That's why I never put my morals and principles. I never put no bag over my morals and principles. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want no niggas who put the bag first. I don't want them around me because they'll sell me out for the bag. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I think it's crazy, man, because you know, Faison is in a picture with Alpo. He calling MC Eiht a rat. You know, Jojo Capone is in some type of book. I don't know, man. This shit is just, it's getting goofy, man. Every day is some new goofy shit. You feel what I'm saying? Beat up Quinn, salute.
My brother, man, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool, man. What's goody with you, man? How you?
I'm chilling, man. You know, I'm just trying to get the hang of this whole you know, YouTube thing. You know, I got a lot of support from brothers like you. A lot of brothers, you know, came up, showed me a couple of tricks of the trade. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, man. You're doing a marvelous job, man.
Thank you. That means a lot.
I wanted to touch on what you were saying real quick, man. As far as all that snitch stuff, right? If you choose to be, well, it doesn't even have to do with being a street dude, right? It has to do with being a man, right? And
Real
not allowing yourself to be prostituted and slutted out by any other man. I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't care who it is. The government, the feds, police, the guy from the corner store. If you a man and you have integrity, it shouldn't be for Pilato. It shouldn't be for sale. Ever.
Yo, what up, Quinn?
You know what I'm
Pilato.
chilling, brother. And as far as that gangster shit goes, right? If you sign up for that shit, right, you have to be willing to die from an injection or in the electric chair or do the rest of your natural life in a cell before you compromise your principles. You know what I'm saying? And ain't too many motherfuckers built like that.
Yo,
100.
Quinn.
Bottom line, dollar sign.
100.
Let me ask you guys this question, right? As a civilian, right? If you got a bunch of gang members chilling in front of your house causing trouble, and you go outside and try to reason with the guys, but they won't listen, so you decide to call the police. How would you look at that civilian? Because at the same time,
I don't look at him anyway, because he's a property owner. He has every right to, if he lives within the boundaries of the law, that's his right.
All right.
That's a fact.
I hear that. But but at the same time, do you know there's not one, even though you buy property, you still don't own the property because you still got to pay the taxes. So you're basically paying rent to the government. So we're all fucked. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why you got to buy.
My father lost 2 houses. So I know all about that shit.
It's best to buy the land and then build on it.
Yes. And the more money you can put on paying the taxes and just, you know, just truly owning that land, the better.
That's a fact.
Insurance is great too.
Yeah. Mhm.
My father owned 2 houses. He owned one in Bed-Stuy on Ralph Avenue, another one in Gates on the borderline of Bushwick and Ridgewood. And he got sick. They didn't have no health insurance. They took him. So I know
Man,
all about that shit.
I tell you,
Yeah, it's
man.
crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Now, yo, the only reason why I brought up the civilian thing is because I'm just. I hope everybody knows, like, we have all types of mixed people watching these YouTube channels, right? You got
Mhm.
you all types of life. You know what I mean? And there's a
Mhm.
lot that a lot of these people don't really understand about both sides of the life. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
and the live yesterday, yo, that was another good live 1/8 for real. And
Yeah, man.
Mr.
We gotta try to do more of those. That was real good.
Yeah, it was, dude. It was, and a lot of people don't understand about both sides of the life. That they're either stuck on one or the other. You know what I mean? And these days, especially these days, if we want everybody to come together and fight the government, that means we all have to come together. That means we all have to police. That means we all have to police ourselves, even the civilians teaming up with gang members, whatever you want to call them. You know what I mean? Because that's the only way that we're gonna survive as a people in a whole. You know what I mean?
Real talk.
Oh, but
Salute Felicia Cortez. Nah, that's true. That's true. But you know, here it's the thing is we divided by race, religion, it's so many divides.
Yeah.
That
yeah,
it's hard for people to come to a common ground, and we just need to figure out, like, we got to remember we all human. Like, we all human. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we
That's
forget
right. That's right.
You know what I mean? So at the
But it's
end
not
of
the petty differences.
exactly, we got to just remember that we all human. We all hurt. We all cry. We all lose. You know what I'm saying? So you have to have compassion for the next man. Like, what if this was me? How would I want someone to treat me, or my mother, or my son, or my daughter? This is how I should treat somebody else's mother, son, and daughter. You feel what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I really think that in order for you see the systems that are in place now, in order for us to effectively change things, we would have to start from scratch and get all these pieces of shit out the picture and start doing things. We have systems in place that are ancient, that have been running the same way forever. So I really believe in order for things to change, we gotta, start over, man. Start from scratch and figure out different ways to do things.
And the same people been in politics for like over 4 decades. It's time to get them on
longer than that,
and put fresh faces in there. It doesn't matter who you are. You know what I mean?
Yep.
In this country, anybody can run for president. Anybody can run for any type of office. Is what's fucked up is that these parties pick and choose who they want. Anybody on this panel, anybody in the chat can run for office. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Salute Felicia Cortez.
Salute Felicia. That's the homie.
I don't know, man. I'm just talking my shit, bro. You know?
Yeah, you 100%.
Nah, you good.
Right. You're 100% right. But you also got to recognize that anybody can run for president is a way that they keep control. Like, it's only in this country where you can come from somewhere else and be like second generation and be a president. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you can't do it nowhere else, because people believe that if your family is from a certain place, their first priorities is to that place. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. There's a lot.
I understand that. I understand that totally, because when my family came over from Italy, they were oppressed. My last name was changed because because it was an Italian last name. You know, back then, everybody, it's just
I tell a
different
lot of
times
people,
now.
Yeah, I tell a lot of people, like, when this America thing first got started, Italians, Irish people, they wasn't considered white. You feel what I'm saying? So now it's like it's because the people who call themselves white, they numbers start dwindling, so they have to start programming other people to believe in that white supremacy ideology. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which is that white power. That's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Yeah, because a lot of
it's
people
all bullshit.
Left over there to get away from oppression, but then they came over here and got taught that white supremacy and then start oppressing people. So they doing the thing they doing the same thing they tried to get away from. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. It wasn't that long ago that Italians and Irish were poor in America and living in ghettos. It wasn't not that long ago.
Yep. KO salute. Din salute.
KO.
Salute. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. We all program is divide and conquer. When they say divide and conquer, they talk about the people. The government divides and conquers the people. You feel what I'm saying? No matter what color, they made that up. We didn't make that up.
Yeah.
They put us in categories and we went with it because some of us don't know better. We was just born into this and our parents and their parents taught them that. But before that, somewhere along the line, people was forced to think like that. You know what I'm saying?
There's nothing wrong with culture. Nothing wrong with people being in groups. It's when negative tribalism comes into play that things go left.
No doubt. There's nothing wrong with different, because you can't learn if everything's the same. If everybody's the same, you can't grow, you can't learn. So it's wonderful. That's why America is one of the most powerful country, because they bring all different types of people together and it's different ideas and you know what I'm saying?
America is still one of the best places to live, but we just got a lot of problems.
Yeah.
There's a few countries in Europe that are really progressive, like the Scandinavian countries, where they don't incarcerate you in dungeons, and the guards interact with the prisoners, and people who are drug addicts are not made to be the scum of the earth, and it's just progressive as opposed to what we have out here.
They live in 5-star hotels, bro, on like Denmark and shit. You know?
That's crazy. Yes, salute. Even I heard some places got third world countries got like free healthcare or something like that. Like,
free healthcare means higher taxes. You know what I mean? So that's why, in my opinion, that would be a bad thing if that came to America. That's just my opinion. That means everybody's taxes are gonna go up like 60%. You know what I mean?
But if they would just tax the rich and not everybody, it could work. You feel what I'm saying?
And not only that, you gotta understand that
they want to tax the rich. They will go for the poor and the middle class. That's who will take the biggest hit. You know what I mean? Because
I didn't know
these rich people like Donald Trump, they don't have to pay taxes. You know what I mean? Donald Trump paid like $750 in taxes past like fucking 10 years. You know what I mean?
It's crazy.
Because the laws are behind them.
But that's what I'm saying. It could work if they would do that, if they would tax the rich, but they don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So it can't work. But if you look at the hospital, the healthcare now, some people can't go, they can't afford it. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Canada has universal healthcare. England has universal healthcare.
You know what I'm saying?
They even pay for your transportation to and from the wherever you're going to, whatever doctor you're going to see.
See, that's beautiful, because we as the people should realize that they wouldn't even have this money, the government or nothing, without us. That's our money. Like they need to give back to us. We made them the most powerful country in the world. The people.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? We went to the wars. We do the work. They don't know how to do nothing. They don't do nothing but sit back and live off us. Yeah. So they should give us something.
There's so much that needs to be changed, man. So much.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
I believe every police officer, anybody in law enforcement, no matter if you're state, local, federal, they need more training. And I don't agree with
No
the
qualified
defunding.
immunity either. No
Yeah.
qualified immunity.
Yo, do you know what? Do you know what's gonna happen if you defund police? Organized crime is gonna come back because they're the only. You understand what I'm saying?
But
That's how it was back.
Police are organized crime.
All organized
Yeah,
crime.
yeah. Like, look, as far as if they defund the police, I don't know what's going to happen because I've never experienced it. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this: the way it's going now, it's terrible. It's been like that for Dean. The qualified immunity, they get away with fucking slaughtering us left and right. A cop can blow your fucking head off on camera, and nothing will happen. You know what I'm saying?
Quinn, I think
Eric,
Massachusetts is one of the only states that they just passed a law that cops have no more immunity. They're responsible. They're responsible for their actions. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They're responsible for their actions, for their words. And right now, I know Trump signed a thing for the feds. They can't do no knock warrants. But when it comes to the local and state, that's going to be up to the state politicians for that. And those are the people that we need to vote in. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, we need people that agree with us.
Let's say. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, well, I was gonna say, let's say, a cop kills somebody, God forbid, right? The lawsuit, we pay that lawsuit money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so absolutely. Taxes.
They have nothing to worry about. They have nothing to worry about.
Exactly. We pay that's why we should have
everything.
We've been paying taxes so long. We pay for universal health care. Our parents, like, we already put the work in. We supposed to be reaping off the benefits of what our people put into this country. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
They taking it and living like kings. Like
we in bad shape, man.
Yeah, man. It's we
in bad shape. All across the board.
Like I was like, yo, we could come together and be like, Biden, Trump, no, we ain't voting for none of them. Let's do it all over. Or let's pick somebody.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we shouldn't have to just pick one what's there.
Yeah,
you know that's what I'm saying. Like, that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
You know, I think that's why Kanye is putting his name on the ballot. So just in case everybody gets sick of Biden and Trump, they go vote for him. You know what I mean?
I'd have voted for Kanye.
Yeah, me too. We'll be ahead of Biden or Trump.
Just to see something.
You know what I'm saying?
Kanye get in the office, I want to see what they gonna do. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, he's a rapper. He's a fucking rapper. You know what I'm saying? He's a
Donald Trump. Look at Donald Trump. Or what's his name? What's his name? Nah, the old Ronald Reagan. He used to be an actor with a monkey. He used to act with a monkey.
Yeah. Oh, he was a scumbag, Ronald Reagan. He hurt the ghetto so much, bro.
Man. He used to act with a monkey. You know what they call black monkeys. You feel what I'm saying?
Bonzo. The name of the monkey was Bonzo. Bedtime for Bonzo was the name of the show.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. But there's a tape of Reagan and Nixon calling black people niggas and monkeys and all types of shit.
I'm not surprised. I won't be surprised if it's a tape of Obama calling us something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nuts. They got tapes on Biden saying that stuff. Do you know Joe Biden? This is what I know. All his crime bills that Joe Biden wrote, if you look at the circle that helped him write those laws about like super predator and stuff like that, three of those people in the circle were admitted KKK members, especially the guy from West Virginia.
They're all over.
They're all descendants of KKK members.
They're all over.
I'm not even lying.
That are card carrying. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
admitted.
There's governors and all types of shit that are fucking card carrying KKK members.
And you know
Fucking
what?
Grand Dragons.
You know what's funny about the
Yeah.
KKK? They say they don't negotiate with terrorists. The KKK was terrorists. They terrorists.
Oh hell
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? They domestic
Fucking
terrorists.
right.
You feel me?
They got into government for the reason to not have that labeled on them. You know what I mean? If you do the research, right? They got into politics to make their own laws, to make them look like they're doing good for America.
Yeah,
but they're not.
Yeah.
But that's the same thing. That's the same thing the Taliban do when they take over a country. But America still come along and tell them that they ain't in control. But nobody came to help us. You feel what I'm saying? Nobody.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They just left. They just left us here. We supposed to have the United Nations and all. Where was all of those people when they was oppressing us and all that? You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I saw a documentary about the KKK, and the Grand Dragon was the head of the police department.
Yeah.
No bullshit.
Yeah.
The Grand Dragon was the head of the police department.
Yeah. That KKK and that stuff go together too. All that stuff go together.
If you look up Senator Byrd from West Virginia, right? He admitted that he was the grandmaster of the biggest clan in America. And he was Joe Biden's right-hand man when it came to writing crime bills.
That's
crazy.
You can Word up, KO salute. He said
KO salute.
Could eat a whole Frank stand.
Niggas is giving out Franks already? God damn, bro.
No, here's my man, Venezuela.
Yo,
what's good, bud?
What up, Venezuela?
Big fresh, Venezuela.
What's popping? My girl seen the live yesterday, bro. She was hype, bro. That shit
that
sounded
was
official.
a dope live yesterday, man, for real.
That ass. She was like, yo, it sounded official.
But all I'm saying is when these politicians like Joe Biden go on the record saying, I wrote this bill and that bill that made them that stop crime, you have to look at who helped him write those bills. There's always no one politician writes their own bills. They have a circle that helps them write their own bills. And people like Joe Biden had KKK members that are in the Senate and Congress that helped them write those bills back in the 70s, 80s, and early 90s. It's a fact.
They got lawyers and shit to write the bills for them. That's a fact.
Yeah.
But what do y'all want to do? Like, what the hell y'all want? What y'all want to do about crime, bro? It's like everybody wants to stop the police, right? But who's gonna stop crime, bro? Let's stop crime.
I don't want to stop the police. I want to stop racist, fucking crooked police.
Exactly.
I don't have a problem with police.
That's crime.
Every time I get arrested,
racism is alright.
I don't curse the cop out.
But you gotta remember, dirty cops. When we say stop crime, dirty cops is committing crimes. So we want to stop crime too. So that includes them too. They commit crime.
Yeah.
We feel that
police only stop civilians. Don't they stop criminals too? They stop criminals too. That's like if the police goes against the criminal, it's all right.
But we want them to stop. We want them to stop themselves who's criminals too. If they're gonna stop criminals, they need to stop all criminals. So
if
what if
I want to stop them slaughtering us?
If the cops
planting guns on people,
they need
drugs on people.
If the police officer slaps you, are you going to tell? Because that's what we need at the end of the day. We need telling. Are you going to tell?
Slap me, am I gonna tell?
Yeah. Are you gonna write the report? Are you gonna sue? Are you gonna tell? You're gonna take the stand and be like, look, he broke my arm. Are you going to tell, bro? Because at the end of the day, that's all we need. We need people who's gonna.
That's a gray area, bro. That's a gray area.
Me personally is different. It's a different question for me.
Yeah. See.
But I'm not everybody. I'm not the majority. You need to talk to the majority. You feel what I'm saying?
You talk to civilians.
Civilians are getting killed, murdered, kids. These are civilians.
Yeah.
They have nothing to do with me.
What I keep saying, I keep trying to explain to you that even if you don't understand it, the whole world watches the black man. So if the black man says, you know what, fuck the code, fuck the omerta, we're going to tell on the cops, bro. We're going to start recording and we're going to start telling. You don't think the rest of the world?
Don't you see what's happening in the street?
I see. I know that, bro. I know all that, son.
The black man has been marching and speaking forever, ever since I was born. Like, I don't know when the day. Now we they say we complain. They be like, "Oh, black people."
Let's put the reality. Let's put the reality on trial. We're gonna put reality on trial. When the George Floyd thing, if the people would have shut the fuck up, you think that would have helped? Instead of going at the cop, oh, you a piece of shit. Look at you. Instead of doing all that shit. Because everybody could talk in them situations, but you don't need to talk a lot. Your rights are real simple. If everybody would have shut the fuck up, the 10 people that was there, you think the cop would have eased off a little bit? Just this much. And the cop was wrong in every aspect. He's not a judge. He can't kill nobody.
But you know, that's one instance. Like you keep forgetting about all the other people the police killed.
Nah, I'm talking about that incident that sparked the world. You know, you have to talk about shit that sparks.
That incident that sparked the world was just the straw that broke the camel's back.
Exactly.
But that's not just because of that incident. It's because it keeps happening. It keeps happening. And
that's true.
So blatant. That was so blatant and disrespectful after all of this shit they did. Yeah. He was like, fuck y'all. The knee. We took the knee, Colin Kaepernick. You forgot all about that? That's all before.
Nah, I know. But as that shit was going down, if the people there, they would have shut up. The people that was recording, do you think that would have changed? Would it not went down like that? Because instead of the cop,
do you think
he was talking to the people?
If the same scenario happened, if that man wasn't black, do you think that would have happened?
Nah, hell no.
So stop. I'm tired of people asking if we shouldn't have did this. We shouldn't have spoke. We shouldn't have been loud.
He was gonna die anyway.
Right. The police work for us. We citizens like everybody else.
He was gonna die anyway.
You could tell a cop to go fuck. You could tell a cop to go fuck
themselves.
Okay.
You could tell a cop. I'm talking about in that moment, in those moments, in those tense moments. Do people need to understand that that aggression doesn't beat aggression in those moments? That's not the answer in those moments. Aggression loses in those moments. What everybody needs to do in those moments is understand your rights and shut the fuck up. Does that resonate? Brother.
So you could be quiet and still get killed and beat up by the police. This is what I'm trying to.
I got my face punched in when I was like 13. For the boys and that shit goes down, bro. And that shit goes down. But the difference when I was a kid is everybody in my family told me, let's do a report.
I understand what you're saying, but you can't understand what I'm saying because you can't live in my skin.
I can't.
If I was you, and the police roll up on me, like I'll try my best to act like I'm white. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If it saved my life,
they'll kill you. They'll fucking kill you. Yeah.
I'm gonna be right back. Hold on.
I can't do that. I can talk white. I could comply with everything they say. It's still a chance that the motherfucker gonna kill me. You feel what I mean?
Yeah.
It's still a chance.
For no reason.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you have every you have every right to speak up for yourself. I guess the police officer. They work for you.
Exactly.
You're protected.
We know that.
You're protected. You're protected under the First Amendment right to go tell a cop, you know what? Go fuck yourself. You're a piece of shit, and they're supposed to take that on the chin. Yeah. That's what they're not training them.
Well, and another thing, tell me because I'm black, just comply. Don't say nothing. Don't speak up. It's not fair. You see what I'm saying?
You have cops that join the force just to kill people. You have cops that join the force just to kill Hispanics and blacks. Listen, in Compton, right?
Check this out, but check this out though, right? If you look at all these cops these days, their background, some of them are coming fresh from the war in Iraq or something, or in Afghanistan, and they're coming over here trigger happy because they, in their minds, they're still in the war over there, but they're patrolling America. You understand what I'm trying to say? They still have that. They still got that PTSD inside them, in which these, all these police departments are not doing proper psych checks doing proper fucking, like, I can't come up with the word though, but they're not doing a proper protocol. They're not doing a proper protocol.
Not enough training.
Yeah.
No, and screening these guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, screening them.
I seen cops with racist tattoos. I seen CEOs with racist tattoos.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
why are they working there if they have this mentality in their heads? You know what I mean?
The person who hired them is racist too.
Yeah.
Check it out. In Compton, in the sheriff's department in Compton, there's a gang in the sheriff's department of Hispanic and white officers that if you want to join that gang, you got to kill somebody.
Yeah, I heard
no
about
blacks
that.
allowed. No blacks or women allowed.
Wow.
Check it out. The feds are all over them right now. But that's the type of shit that goes on in law enforcement.
Wow. Gotti, salute.
You could,
I never heard that, brother. Like, that's crazy.
Check it out when you get a chance. 183rd in Compton. Right now, the feds is all over them. There's a gang within the sheriffs in Compton. If you want to get in it, you got to kill somebody. And they get a tattoo. Like he said, they get a tattoo. No blacks or women allowed. Only Hispanics
something to do with that
and whites.
Maybe that has something to do with that shooting of them sheriffs in over there. Remember they shot at, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
That's crazy. I never knew that. I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, check that out. I forgot the name of the gang, but it's a gang and
yo, this YouTube, like
of the Grim Reaper, I think the tattoo is.
Yo, we come from different parts of the country, and let me tell you something. I'm learning something new all the time when I come on panels like this. We all need to give each other knowledge, no matter where we come from, no matter what race we are. We all can learn from somebody. If we all can do this, you know, it's just a few of us right now, but if we can get millions of people that think just like us and stick together, no matter, like, I'm colorblind when it comes to people. You understand?
Me too.
If we can get a large majority of people like that to start a movement, not like that Antifa shit, but something more positive, something more legal. We can get into politics, all that types of shit. You know, this country will survive and thrive. I don't know if you know what I mean. I'm just talking my shit again.
Nah, you good. You good.
Talk your shit. We need to hear more of that. Gotti, salute.
That's right.
That's what type of time I'm on. Like, to tell you the truth, I don't believe in different races. There's only one race, and I'm not into color. The only reason I look at color is because I'm forced to. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
that's right.
Me not worrying about color and all that could be a weakness. It could be like a weakness for me. You feel what I'm saying? So I have to, because I was born into a war. Like, my people are under attack. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's just the fact of life. So I love all people and all of that, but I also have to be cautious because I've seen things throughout the history of my people take place that I have to be cautious of. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
But I love all people. I'm not I don't believe in different races, and I think that's crazy because we all can have babies together. Like, you feel what I'm saying? We all the same. You feel what I mean?
That's right. I feel the same way. I'm 100% Puerto Rican, but I'm a man. I'm a human being before anything.
Exactly. It's like
I got cousins.
My bad.
No, go ahead.
It's like if a German Shepherd and a pit bull. What if a German Shepherd and a pit bull have a puppy? What would it be called?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
And they can too. They can have puppies.
And people might call it what a German bull, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, that shit is a dog. You feel what I'm saying? It's a dog. Just like if a white and a black person have a baby, is a human. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, yo, that's my opinion on solution. If we all stay divided, nothing will get changed. Everything will stay the same. You know what I mean? No matter what police department, politics, the streets, nothing's gonna change.
Nah, that's true.
Right? It starts right here. It starts with panels like this. It starts with dudes like me and 183rd giving each other words that we're gonna go support each other. You know, you know, and it comes to it materializes.
That's a fact.
Yo, but I'm out. I appreciate you. Let me talk my shit. Salute to you, Quinn.
No doubt.
Salute 183rd and salute to everybody in the
Always
chat.
a pleasure.
No doubt.
Always, bud.
Always a pleasure.
All right. I'll let you guys do your thing.
All right, my brother.
Lotto's a good brother, man.
Yeah, for real. You know what I'm starting to notice, like a lot of people who be coming to here like frequently is good people. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? It's real dope. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's just a beautiful thing, man. There's YouTube can be used for so much positivity. I love YouTube. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm on it all the time.
Yeah, I'm starting to get
so much information from YouTube.
Yeah. I was more like a Instagram, but now I'm starting to find myself more on YouTube.
Yeah. Right now, you can any question you want answered, you can Google it and find out the answer immediately. I think that's so fly.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
I love knowledge, man. I love I don't watch regular TV. I watch documentaries and I read. I don't even pollute my mind with a lot of that bullshit that's out there.
Me too. I study. When I'm not online and all that, I'm studying. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right, bro. You can never have enough knowledge. You can never know enough.
You can never learn everything. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right. And you can learn from a newborn baby.
That's a fact.
You can learn from anything.
That's a fact.
Learn from anything.
If we pay more
attention,
can
be a teacher, man.
If we pay attention more to children, it'll make us grow up faster.
It's a big fact, man. Break you from your child so much that it makes it harder. Your kid is in school fucking 8 hours a day. You might be working 10, 12, 14 hours a day. So it separates the nucleus of the family.
Real talk.
It brings the natural. It deters the natural way of living.
Yeah. Yep.
The family nucleus. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what they try to attack.
Chill out,
they try to attack the family so they can become your parents, the government. You feel what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
They want us to be like in a childlike state, so we'll depend on them and don't think we could take care of ourselves without them.
Yeah, they brainwash you into thinking that you can't exist without them, that their policies are the best, that you shouldn't think for yourself, and you should be totally dependent on the state or the government. And people are.
Yeah.
People, you go against the government, people will try to kill you. You know what I'm saying? Just for using your mind.
That's why a lot of people say if they defund the police, the criminals is gonna overrun the city. Like this ain't like Gotham.
Yeah, we don't know that.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't know that. We haven't tried it yet, man.
Exactly.
And not only that, man, who better to you think what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go kill a fucking innocent.
Exactly.
Better, man. Who better?
Exactly.
There's so many things that need to change, man. For the drugs, all the criminalization of drugs and all that shit, that needs to change. The war on drugs is a joke. It's just an excuse to kill poor people and incarcerate them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So much. I said, who better to police us than us? A lot of times I see a video, right? People in the ghetto, they be having fun, they be at a barbecue. The police can come start fucking people up, arresting them. I would never do no shit like that.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
so unless we try and do different things, we'll never know if it's gonna work. But like you said, the government will brainwash you into thinking that if you try it, the whole fucking world is gonna explode. Like everything is gonna collapse. It's
Yeah, that's what they afraid.
brainwash you, bro.
No smuts, no smuts. Here's your 15 seconds of fame. You are a fraud, hiding your face, clown. Who are you? Are you hiding your face on your YouTube? We don't even know who you are.
I like the
crazy,
trolling, bro. The trolling is
crazy,
fun.
B.
All right, that's enough of your fame, brother.
Troll K. Troll K. Troll K.
Trolling is okay, bro, because it's entertainment.
Yeah. I'm not mad at no smut.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at him.
They gotta come with a little bit of facts first, and then they can troll. But you gotta say some facts first. That ass, bro. Because I'll be trolling.
No stand-up individual is gonna troll anybody.
Yo,
not like in that way. I'm not a problem with trolling, but that weirdo shit, that like fucking homicidal maniac stalking, fucking that weirdo shit.
I always be thinking those are little kids, bro. It's like the PlayStation. You know when you be playing PlayStation?
I don't block nobody though.
Oh, this is Scheme Peoples. Oh, I get it. You better keep Scheme name out your mouth.
Word. You heard him, bro. You heard Scheme's boyfriend.
Thank you for sharing.
You heard that, bro.
Thank you for sharing.
Scheme's boyfriend. He's like, yo, keep my boyfriend's name out your mouth. That's all right. It's all right, bro. I could respect another man.
You better watch yourself, 183rd, man.
Yeah, you better watch yourself, bro. Scheme is out here, bro.
Yeah, thank you for sharing.
No doubt.
Thank you for sharing.
Watch it. You scared, bro? You sound scared, bro.
Nah, I am kind of scared, bro. I am.
Yeah, you gotta say stuff like that on the internet.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Falls and cracks their head.
He told me to pull up to what's that? Tompkins? Pull up to Tompkins.
Yo, tell him pull up to the Bronx Zoo, inside the Bronx Zoo by the Lions Den.
That's where I live at, in the Bronx Zoo.
Yeah, tell him that. Pull up.
Yeah, look. This troll, you got more people in the house. Look, I just got like 3 more people in here. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm with it.
It's on.
Out, bro.
Damn, it's pouring raining outside, bro. That's crazy.
Oh, it is raining. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. Bro, y'all niggas woke me up with your little
we need that rain.
How we wake you up? It look like you hopping out the shower and all that, man.
It's the notification. The notification sparked it like bing.
Shit. It's time for the panel, baby.
You heard?
Time for the panel.
I don't.
Grown man out.
I quit my job, bro. That's I don't.
You had a job,
bro. Yeah, I'm a janitor, bro.
Oh, all right. That's what's up.
I'm a union member, but I quit every once in a while so I could go back home, and this was the year.
Oh, all right. No doubt.
Yeah. I ain't gonna come back for like 7 months, bro. I'm gonna try to spend every day with my kid, bro.
Yeah, man. Be safe, brother.
Nah, I'll take the bullets too, bro. I want the bullets. I want the good shit. I want the bad stuff. I want all that shit that come to me, bro. I'm with it. So right.
Pink Sugar, salute.
I mean, they make bulletproof vests for me.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. My shit is acting up, man. Yo, salute 183rd and Reyes.
Yo, salute my brother.
Salute my brother. Good looking all coming through.
Yeah. Yo, let's get back to the topics here. What's the topic of the day? What you saw yesterday?
Oh, we talked about MC Eiht, right? In the
MC Eiht, the rapper?
Yeah, you heard of MC Eiht, Rob?
Yeah. From the movie.
Yeah. You know, they talk about he's snitching and all that, man. What's going on? What you think about that?
Damn, when it comes to the rappers, bro, you don't need paperwork on them. That's the difference.
What you mean you don't need paperwork?
Nah, you don't.
They public
figures? Yeah, you don't need paperwork on public figures. You can speculate. Is the public figure? He has to come out with the paperwork and tell you, nah, that's not true. Think, down. But you can speculate on public figures.
See, I don't speculate, man. If I don't see no paperwork, I'm not gonna speculate.
But you have a different code, right?
That's just me. That's just me. Like paperwork, man, or I gotta have solid evidence, bro. Cause is that shit is spooky right there. That's
You
like
didn't see no paperwork on T.I., but you know he told.
I didn't see no paperwork on T.I., and I don't know nothing.
You don't think? All right. Let me put it the correct way. Damn, T.I. got caught with a lot of inconspicuous stuff, and his jail time was real light. Do you think that's a coincidence?
I think that's suspicious.
I think that's all right. That's fair. That's fair. What is he caught snitching on? The MC Eiht story. Who he told on?
They said he told on I forgot the dude name, but it's in some type of book. It's in a book. And
that's all right.
Jojo Capone said it, and you know Jojo Capone is a stand-up dude. So maybe
Jojo Capone is a real one out here. If he's talking about it, you gotta take his word too, bro.
Yeah.
What do you think about Jojo Capone, bro? What do you think about that?
Like anybody, I like to live a long life, a longevity in this place. And I'm not concerned about that now.
Man, let's let Eggy get his.
I just want to do God's will. And he's allowed me to go to the mountain. And I looked over. And I seen the promised land. I may not get there with you.
I gotta get hot.
But I want you to know tonight that we as a people will get to the promised land.
Amen,
Eggy.
So I'm happy here tonight. I'm not fearing anything, any man. My eyes have seen the glory. Eggy.
You heard me? Eggy came through, you know what I'm saying?
Man, bro.
Surprise guest. You know what I'm saying? Some encouraging words. Shout out to Eggy, man. That's a fact.
All right. See, you gotta have women in your life. You don't have to work that hard, bro.
What you mean? You implying that I don't have no women in my life?
Not true. I speak in broad generalizations.
General statement. All right.
For people to stand up and say, "Hold up, wait a minute." You know what I mean, that's the point of that one.
Just making sure, man. Just making sure.
Nah, that's my home attendant. It's I live with my grandmother. My grandma's 92, so we got a home attendant 24 hours and stuff like that. And if you work here, you gotta cook. That's what it is here.
Bless.
Well, yeah, I hope my grandmother dies this year though. It's a wrap.
Wait. What you said?
I hope she dies this year.
Why would you say that?
I asked her. I'll be asking her like, "Yo, would you want me to do it? Want me to do something?" And she tell me no. Still, she'd be like, "All
right, now pause and then laugh like that was a joke, man."
Nah, you want me to go ask her right now? She'll tell you right now. She'll be like, "Nah, not yet, bro, not yet." Nigga, bro, I even smoke with my grandmother. I give her the gummy worms and all that, and I'll be asking her like, "Yo, you think it's enough for you?" And she's like, "Nah, not yet."
Nah, that ain't funny, bro. That ain't funny, man.
Yo, I be doing. Yo, ask her. You can ask her.
My brother, man. Come on, man.
All right. If your grandfather was like 100,
I never had grandparents. I never had.
But wait. Let's speculate a little bit. And you saw his body hurts. You saw his arm hurt. You saw his knees hurt. You saw his back hurt. Like, wouldn't you ask him like, "Yo, what you want to do here?" You know, a lot of people at that age, they tell you like, "Yo, I don't want this no more." A lot of people, you know, a lot.
Tell you, but I wouldn't ask them. What kind of?
You gotta ask people who's in pain what they want to do.
You a psychopath. You're a sociopath, man.
Nah, I've been asking her since I was a kid. I used to ask.
You're not supposed to ask that, man.
Because me and her, we'd be talking, bro. My grandma and now, we'd be talking. Yo, I used to smoke with my grandmother back in the day.
Bro. I understand that, man. So you got a mother?
Yeah.
A father?
Yeah.
So that's your father's mother?
Nah, that's my mother's mother.
And
I asked in front of my mother.
And your mom's ain't spaz on you for asking that?
Nah, bro. She understand what we talking about.
I don't know about all people, but my family, like my mom's would slap the shit out of me if I was a grown man.
Nah, I'd be asking her,
my grandmother some shit like that, bro.
Bro, I used to clean her. I used to wash her. I used to give her back. I used to do
My
all
nigga,
that, bro.
my moms will slap the fire out of me if I ask my grandmother.
Nah, it's not like yo. You know, it's like you. You got to think of it as like you. If you had a grandson in the future and you didn't want to be here no more, yo, there's a lot of old people that just don't want to be here no more.
Yes, but I can understand if they ask you that or say that to you, but you don't go up to them one day and be like, "Yo, just let me know. I'll take you out." You know?
Nah, you know what I used to tell her? Just let me know. I'll smoke you out. Like, I'll get you high enough to get.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
bro, man.
And she would be like,
"Bro,
nah,
you scare me sometimes, man.
I'm alright. Nah,
that's weird, man."
Because I love her enough to not want to see her suffer. You know, suffering
I understand that, but if she said it, you don't just bring that up.
It's like, you know, that whole conversation came about when my family, they were signing their will and stuff like that. Like if something was to go down, who gets to pull the plug, who gets to decide. And I was and I'm the guy who decides at the end of the day for a lot of people here. And that was one of the things that we was talking about. Like if my mom passes away and I have to just look after my grandmother, like damn, what are the conditions, what to do, what not to do, like what are people's desires here after like in after death basically, and those type of conversations they do come up.
Yeah, we messed up. My joint messed up.
In the building. When y'all
what's going on, Venezuela? What's up, 83?
Yo, good morning, bro.
How y'all feeling, man?
Good, man. Good. I
just wanted to tap in on the topic. I want to know what y'all thought of Eiht. You know what I mean? Because on the West Coast, as far as West Coast hip hop go, that's a legend right there. So that's a real big deal as far as him telling. Just like what Snoop told. And ain't nobody. We got the paperwork on Snoop. Oh, we don't talk.
So Tekashi was right. Snoop did tell.
He was. I mean, just because he giving you the information don't make it wrong. Just because you don't like a person don't mean the information wrong.
So that's a good point. So I can't judge people on the information that they give me based on my bias against them.
Right.
I could think that I believe that 6ix9ine is a rat. So everything he does, it comes from a rat point of view. The information that he presents me sometimes, I could take it as face value, like, damn, that's what a rat would say, but a real person, maybe the truth.
But okay, then well, let's say 6ix9ine said it, but you also had what's my boy, Reggie Wright. The old death row dude, y'all familiar?
He's a cop, but he's a cop.
Okay, no doubt. But at the same time, that's another person presenting you the same paperwork. Now let's look at it like this: if a rat say the sky is blue, is it not blue? If he say the grass is green, is it not green?
I gotta look first.
Okay, then that's fine. Then you should check it out. You know what I'm saying? That'd be you doing your own due diligence at that point, and that's what you should do. But I'm just saying that this ain't just 6ix9ine saying that. He ran to the police. This is, I mean, to be honest with y'all, this was going. I heard about that back then.
Now I definitely heard. That's not new news to me.
Yeah, it's not new news.
I never
a lot
heard
of these dudes is rats. They just
so the rappers can't tell.
I never heard about
it. Of course.
Nah, but I'm saying like, when does the gangster stop and like the entertainer starts? So the rapper can't tell. I know.
MC Eiht.
Nah.
MC Eiht.
MC Eiht just ain't. Once again, we just go back to what we were talking about last night. MC Eiht is not just a rapper; he's a gangbanger.
He's a gangbanger.
He was gangbanging before he started rapping. So he still got to follow those oaths.
I'm always gonna touch the about last night. So you could press the line. So you could always show me, yo, the line is right here. Bing. Yo, he's not a rapper. I like what you said right there. Yo, we talked about that last night. He's not just
because he started doing that before he started rapping. Like I told y'all, he not Lil Wayne. He ain't become a millionaire, become 32 years old, and then decided to become beat up.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a difference.
His career's
over?
Damn, I can't.
His career's been over. It's not going to affect his career. Nobody listens to MC Eiht anymore.
Is what's over.
Nah, y'all the trendsetters. If y'all say it's over, my nigga, it's over.
Bro. K-Bar, we need K-Bar in here to say something. Cause listen, man, I seen Minister Society, bro. I don't know. My heart was broke when I seen that. I didn't believe it, yo.
You think Minister Society was a good movie for black people?
Nah, man, it tore us up.
I think all movies who employ and black people is good, bro. Like we living in a fucked up world. We got to take what we can get.
That's true. That is true.
You know what I'm saying? We living in a fucked up world, man.
You gotta take what's given.
I'd rather that than niggas dancing in like jigaboos in a slave in a motherfucking slave role to yes, master. Who talk like that?
But see, those movies, colors. It started with Colors. Then they had Boys in the Hood. Then they gave you The Menace, right? All these movies set the foundation for this era of the destruction. This sound set the foundation to an era of deaf culture. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, hold on real quick. It's just like the homosexuality being perpetuated in the cartoons and all the TV shows now. They're setting ground for deaf culture. See, deaf culture doesn't necessarily mean that you gotta, it's just, we gonna go out and shoot each other up and whatnot. Deaf culture just means anything that's going to result into the death or genocide of your people. So if I can get you not to have sex with your woman no more, then that'll stop you from creating. If I can get you to hate your brother and you go blast him, just like we just hit 160 murders in DC. You know what I'm saying? The county outside of us, Prince George's County, just had 60 murders this year. We damn near the same. So you talking about over 200 murders in our area. They just split it up because the county and the city is divided. You got plus Maryland COVID. And DC.
Plus COVID. Damn, bro. That's a lot of dead people, bro.
But you know what I'm saying? What you got to remember before the rap, gangster movies, they had old mafia movie. Like when I was young, Scarface. I ain't look at no black person as on no. I want to be Scarface.
I was gonna touch that point. Spanish people don't like that movie. If you understand something about Spanish people, they shy away from that shit. If that shit come up, they change the channel.
Al Pacino is white. I'll be mad too.
It's three things to that movie. Just Scarface in general. First of all, he's Cuban, bro. No matter what niggas tell you, nobody rocks with the Cubans, bro. I don't care what any Spanish person tell you. The Cubans, they on the other side, bro, because they rep communism and Spanish people is
so it's
not
political.
With that.
It's all political.
Exactly.
See, that's the thing. That's the
we know that
they
want communism. We know that if we let them in the circle, we're gonna be poor because they like being poor. But
that's crazy that y'all subscribe so hard to these political policies, man. Yeah, that's wild. Because y'all get down so quick.
Because that crushes our family. It crushes our family for generations.
But think about that. It's just like
it makes us leave our home and go somewhere we don't want to go.
It's just like the white people in America, how they so quick to get down with politics.
Exactly.
White people always choose sides, just like y'all.
They understand where it comes from. They understand.
Why do y'all do that, man? That's so.
They understand the future in the political mindset. If your president
starts
like telling you we capitalism, you're going to make money. If your president tell you no, we're going full socialism, bro, you better leave the country because whatever mansion you had, whatever big time business you had, you know they coming for it. They coming for it. You understand? So we understand that then once the president says, "Oh, we're socialism," bro, I know my son is gonna leave, my wife has to leave, and my cousins have to leave the country because they're not gonna. People want to make money. We want to buy Ferraris and yachts and fucking Rolexes.
Venezuela. KO said, "My homie is Cuban. What's going on? What's going on?" He wanted to know.
I love your homie, but if you ask your homie if he would want KO to be broke like him, he's gonna be like, yeah, because we all socialism and you gotta help us. And then KO's gonna look at his Rolex and he's gonna be like, damn, but I like my Rolex, bro. And if I chill with homie right here, I will never have a Rolex again. My son won't.
But that's crazy because if nobody else in your country, let's say for instance, nobody else on your block had a watch and had able concept of time, you wouldn't bust that Rollie down and give everybody an Apple Watch or you feel me or something like that.
That's not how
it works. It's still nice though, but it's just something that could feed the whole hood. Okay, just like not a couple years back, but like decades ago, Manny Fresh, he had a Maybach. Manny Fresh, the producer for Cash Money, he had a Maybach. He took his Maybach and sold his Maybach and brought like 586 Cutlass Supremes. And gave them to the people in his hood that didn't have proper vehicles and transportation.
That's how communism works, right?
I'm just saying,
they buy you the vehicles, right? And then, the guy comes back with an iPhone because they come back with an iPhone or a Gucci belt or Gucci loafers.
But do you understand that?
Look at him like, yo, bro, but you traveled, right? He's communism, but he traveled. He went inside the Gucci store. He went. He bought all that. And when he came back, he's gonna give me a loaf of bread and tell me, yo, I'm with you, bro. And I look at his shoes and I'm like, how you with me if your shoes is Gucci and I got this little loafers right here that they break in 2 days? And he's gonna tell me, no, it's because we for the people and you can't tell imperialism. But he's not taking his Gucci belt off. He's using an iPhone while I don't have an iPhone. That's what happens in communism. The top guys, they see so much money. They see it. It's inevitable. Greed has no morals.
Ain't that everywhere? The top guys see the money everywhere. Ain't that like that everywhere?
Nah. But in communism, they see more money. You know why? Because instead of people making money, it funnels up like a mafia. Communism is a mafia at its core. It's the shit rolls down, the money rolls up. I think you in a gang. Because you got something that's commented like you choosing side. Like I think it's different pieces of everything. I explain it to you. This is why I feel like that. Communism, capitalism. I don't subscribe to none of that shit. Nah, I gotta explain it to you because you know Che was saying some stuff on the chat yesterday, and it's good to explain these things. You know, in my country, my cousin left, my father left, my 3 little brothers left, my aunt left, my nieces left. They all left. Everybody left because $2 a day is not good for a month. They all left. So why would I support something where I might not see my father for 10 years? I might not see my aunt for 20. I might not see my little brothers for 15. Last time I seen my brother was 3 years ago. And the FaceTime is not good enough. It's just not good enough, bro. But the guy on TV, the president on TV, he's telling me that's okay, that I never get to see my family again because he wants to be rich and he wants everybody to come up together as society. But nobody's in that country. But in this 2.6 million people left in 10 years. Some people get rich and cut off their family anyway. But they wasn't getting rich. They was getting poor. I'm talking about over here. People over here, they get rich. They cut off their family because they feel like now people only around them because they want their money. Right. But let me get there.
Then they don't want to take care of nobody. Then that's another thing too, because they selfish and they don't want nobody to ask for something. They don't want to do for nobody. But they're gonna probably buy mom a house and then they out.
Why we have to experience?
And they look Venezuela, money. Look Venezuela, wow. And that's okay because that would be their choice, right?
Yeah, I'd rather be rich and have choices to isolate myself instead of being poor and have no other option than to bounce. I have no other option. You took what socialism does. It takes away your options because I have to do what we all do. I have to think like you. I have to believe like you. Under socialism, you couldn't dub what I'm saying.
Ain't a lot of these communist. Hold on, real quick. A lot of these communist countries don't deal with religion. Yeah, I know, like China is a what's it called when you don't like religion? I forgot right offhand. When you don't deal with nothing. They're an atheist country. Yeah, they're an atheist country. They don't believe in none of that. Religion, and you can get in trouble. And you can get in trouble for that.
Yes, religion. You know what religion promotes? To spend your money on positive things. That's what it on the low, on the real subtle level. It tells you give me some money and spend it with your family and spend your money and use your money and help other people. And you know socialism doesn't like that because if the church says something different from the state, they're at war.
That's not true. Bro. That's not true.
Over your mind. Yes, it is.
That's not true. Venezuela.
The government is at war for yourself, for your body. The government wants your body. That's why they put you in jail, bro. They want your mind.
Think about it right now. Think about it right now. You can go to the hood right now, and there's poverty all around the church. Now, check this out, right? Real quick. Now, in Prince George's County, Maryland, there's a popular high school that's put out a lot of big time athletes. It's called DeMatha High School. This is a Catholic school. Okay, so we got Catholic. This is Catholic. This is Catholicism. And it's a big fortress. I mean, it's like this big compound. It's a beautiful school. You can see that they got plenty of money running through there because the wealthy people send their children there even when they're not playing sports. Only way we get in is playing sports. But the thing is, around that institution is nothing but poverty and despair. And it's tore down. It's probably the worst side of the county. You know what I'm saying? It just looked trashy. And they don't come out and feed and heal the hood. They keep it all in. And it's the same thing. Venezuela is the same thing. See, like in America, they got you tripped because you not being disrespectful, but you fell for the WWE move. You think you can't, you think you switched up, but really it's just a mask here. They mask it. You feel me? They say, we cool, but they not cool. They're not.
But what I'm
they
trying
doing
to tell
the
you
same
is,
things. Real quick, they do the same things your country do. They do exactly the same.
Is that you only say that because you haven't been starved out. You understand? When you start starving, you, like that idealism that, yo, we all need to starve together, yo, bro. When your ribs is touching, that idea goes out the window, my brother. It leaves
starving
so
your country
fast.
Who's
Yo, the
starving
government,
your country
bro.
out?
So
and who your government is in cahoots with? Because we went over this last night.
They with the Cubans, bro. They with the Cubans.
We went over this last night. You know what I'm saying?
With the Cubans, bro. That's a historical fact. That
you know runs Cuba. Ever since Castro died, we've had control of Cuba. American government has had control of Cuba.
You know who runs Cuba? The hotels. Because the hotels generate money for the government. The Cuban government.
Who owns them hotels,
the Cuban government. They kicked the mafia out. If you saw the
when Castro died, look, check this out. When Castro passed away, when Castro passed and his son took over, he let them do. Okay, my bad, brother, son, my bad. But he let them in. And you know that.
Them in. They all military officers. How he let them in? They went up in rank. That's the way the mafia goes, right?
Real quick. I'm talking about the United States government. We can trade and all that with Cuba now.
No, you cannot trade. Cuba could trade with anybody else, but you cannot do direct dealings with the Cuban government. The Cuban government, you cannot funnel money to the.
Laws have passed since then. Laws have passed. Things have changed, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
The sanctions. Once Donald Trump came back in,
let me say something.
The sanctions back on.
Let me say something before I forget. Like when you say people, when your ribs is touching, they not worried about helping each other and all of that. But here with our people, the more we was oppressed, the worse we was doing, the more together we was. The more money we getting and the more power we getting, the more separated we get.
Yo, 183rd, tell me the truth.
Money corrupt.
Do you have to starve in America?
Huh?
Do you have to starve here? Do you have to starve in America?
No, I don't have to starve because my people fought for that.
Nah, let's keep it all the way above, bro.
My people had to starve. This is what I'm trying to tell you. What you saying your people go through, we went through that. We fought.
Exactly.
This is what
I'm trying to tell you. You want to change, right? And you want a political change, right? That's what we're saying. We're going through what
we don't buy into politics, bro. We already got finesse too much.
No, we don't buy into politics neither. We wanted to leave.
We should have stayed segregated, to tell you the truth. It didn't work for us. We got into their political system, and now we second class because it's their system. It was built for them, not for us. We need our own system. And if
the struggle is different from mine, in the aspect where your enemy is presented with a color. My enemy has no color. My enemy is the military officer with the patch, the police officer with the patch, the diplomatic with the patch, bro.
Thing.
But you side with your governmental, you side with political views, though. I don't understand what you're saying. You're contradicting yourself.
I side with the free market. All I'm asking for is a free market. I don't care if the government, socialism, communism, fucking aliens. Who give a fuck? I don't care. It doesn't affect me until they start fucking with the free market, bro. Until I can't buy a PlayStation in Venezuela because the government is like, no, you can't buy a PlayStation. Everybody can buy a PlayStation, so you don't get a PlayStation. You don't get a phone. I'm not your bro, but I have money to buy one, bro. Leave me alone. And no, you can't. You understand? So the government is telling me what I can and can't do with my money.
They do that here. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
They do it here.
They do it here. I don't think you understand, man.
But here you can win against them to certain points. In my country, you can never win.
We ain't win. This is what
my dude. Hold on.
Yet, bro.
You got to take the wins where you get them, bro. You got to take the wins where you get them.
You got to take the wins where they get them.
I can never go into the government, no matter what I do, no matter how much I study.
Your people used to be slaves.
Yes.
Exactly. So now they're not slaves no more, right?
No. We're back in slavery times. We
Venezuelans,
went back,
right? Y'all Venezuelans. Y'all used to be slaves, but now that's y'all country.
No, we're slaves again.
That's not Venezuela?
Bro, look, Venezuela.
The place you from is Venezuela, right?
What?
The place you are from is Venezuela.
Yes, we were slaves, yes. And then we stopped being slaves. And then we back to it again.
And now y'all Venezuelans because that's Venezuela.
No, we back to slavery again.
You're not listening to me. You're not understanding what I'm saying. All right, for example, we were supposed to be slaves, right? So now we supposed to be free, right? So we supposed to be Americans like y'all Venezuelans, right?
Right.
But we not looked at like that.
Okay. I understand what
they Americans.
Okay. We're not Venezuelans then, because if we went back to slavery, we're not Venezuelans no more, right?
Who will enslave y'all?
The government.
Who's the government?
The guns.
They Venezuelans?
Nah. They're the Bolivian Republic of Venezuela.
So they Bolivian?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So where the Bolivians? So where did the Bolivians come from?
It comes from the Simon Bolivar revolution against the imperialism against Spain.
So how did the Bolivians become Bolivians?
They use the word Bolivia to represent Simon Bolivar. Because they're telling you indirectly that you're slaves again.
So y'all Venezuelans and Bolivians are the same people?
No. That's a country. That's a country. They use the name. Like I told you about Tupac, how they take the name and flip it. They take the name and flip it. Because they try to send you messages, right? If they tell you we're the Bolivian Republic, the only thing that came around when Simon Bolivar was that he had a slave army. What is the government telling you if we're going back to that time?
So the slave army was Venezuelans?
Yes.
Okay.
Simon Bolivar wasn't Venezuela. He was a Spaniard, right?
Exactly. All right. Okay.
That's what I tried to explain to you. So if a Cuban coup takes over the government, bro, I'm being oppressed, bro.
So the Spaniards left, right? They out of there.
They got kicked out.
Okay. Yo, now when the Spaniards left, y'all start fighting amongst each other and building your own country.
No, we never fought against each other.
So
not one time.
Bolivians and the Venezuelans don't fight?
Never. Like there has been no civil war in Latin America.
Well, how do they take y'all over? How do they empower?
The way they empower is when your military goes up in levels, like they pass the schools of America and stuff like that, they do interchange with other military. So if the Cuban guys, they have their revolution going on, right, and they make no money because Cuba makes no money outside of tourism. The only thing Cuba sells you is sun and beaches, because they have no international revenue. So the Cuban,
that's all right.
And that's all right. That's their country. That's all right.
So when the Spaniards left, y'all got y'all land. And
no. You know what really happened in Venezuela?
Venezuela left, right?
No, that they didn't leave. They came. Like
they never left. Stop it.
When Europe went through the World War, you know what country brought in 70% of the Europeans? Was Venezuela. They brought in 70% of Europeans after the Second World War. By 1972,
why did they do that?
Because they wanted to bring in international revenue, my brother.
They had the amalgam. No. Let's keep it real. Where did those 70% Europeans come from? They came from Portugal. Am I right or am I wrong?
No. Most of them came from Italy. Because of Mussolini. What Mussolini did, people left. People left, bro. Mussolini was crushing them. The Nazis was, 22% of the Nazis came to Venezuela, Argentina.
Yeah, Colombia. I heard something about that. Yeah, I heard something.
You understand? When the World War popped off, them people had nowhere to go because America wasn't accepting all of them. You understand? They didn't want to go to Africa.
The reason they went to Venezuela, the reason they went to Venezuela, because they was already in cahoots with y'all. They've been rocking with y'all for years.
The reason that they came here is because as the Second World War was going on, Venezuela found oil. So we needed people.
So how could they just walk in there with no nothing?
They give them free passes.
They already been there. The thing is, bro, they already was there. And that's facts. They already was there. They was already rocking with y'all. The reason they moved all them white people in is because The country had become too black and too dominant. They had to amalgamate y'all out.
Nah, that's
And
not true,
the truth,
bro.
man.
There's not more white people than black people in Venezuela. See, that's not
Because
true.
we missing something. We missing something. I don't understand how
That's not
Venezuelans came in the power of their own country.
The
They're
oil,
not.
baby. The oil. Once your country sparks oil, you immediately, I'm talking about immediate, you become
Exactly,
a
and that's
superpower
what I'm
on the
trying to
world.
say. Venezuelans run Venezuela. That's what I was trying to say. We don't run this over here. You feel what I'm saying? They never left. This is what I'm saying. So it's not the same.
Damn, bro. You know
y'all fighting
the problem in America
y'all
is
fighting for y'all shit. We not fighting for something that's gonna be ours.
No, the problem in America is y'all trying to take a whole country instead of starting from the state, bro. Y'all don't even start from the state. Y'all want to go right to the White House and goddamn, bro, y'all jumping steps. It's like you became blood today and you're gonna be a big homie tomorrow. Nah, bro, this takes steps.
America. It happens every day.
It's true, but I'm saying, why would you want a shortcut on your freedom? Why not take every step? So every freedom is.
We've been here. We've been going through this for what, over 500 years. There ain't no shortcut.
Ain't no shortcut,
bro.
We took the long road. Everybody who came after we fought for the civil rights and all that, they got the shortcut. We took the long road, and we still taking the same road. It's like we fought for the civil rights. People came here, got civil rights, more rights than us, and we fought and died for the shit. So the people who got these rights, the civil rights that we fought and died for, supposed to be looking out for us, trying to at least get us the same civil rights they got, because we the ones who fought and died for it.
That's true.
But people worry
they don't respect us.
They don't think about us. They worry about themselves and they people. So when I worry about myself and my
Venezuela attitude,
people get insulted when I worry about myself and my people. But everybody does that.
That's all right.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
It's all right. It's all right. That, you know what else is never gonna be talked about, and it's hard to say it like that, but the world is scared of black people. Even though we admire them, the world are scared of black people because it's ingrained in the language, it's ingrained on TV, it's built, it's like beat into your head. It's like somebody capture you and they torture you to believe something.
You know why? Because they believe in different races, right? And if you believe in different races, that means black people can extinct your race.
No. What I'm saying is the American black male it gets looked at totally different from the black man in Panama, in Cuba, in Haiti. The black man in America he gets looked at totally different than every other black person.
This is the most powerful country in the world, bro.
Because you're not considered just a black man here. You're considered an American.
We are dangerous.
You understand?
You see what we do in this country? We dangerous.
Because people are scared of your power, my brother. People are scared of your power, bro.
Salute. All right, Venezuela. Let's see. We got Che Hercules in here. If you want to say something, Che, and Gotti Savage, if y'all want to say something, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got this about Venezuela. A lot of that has to do with the Italian Mafia. Castro had a lot of pull in Cuba with Venezuela. The Colombos, which is Michael Frances, had a lot of control over Venezuela. So that's what happened. A lot of these dudes were in cahoots with the Mafia. Once Castro died, the U.S. slipped in.
And that's all right.
Thank you, Che.
That's all right. Do you know that
Castro
is Jewish?
No, that was
Gotti Savage dropping that.
Oh, my bad, Gotti. Thank you, Gotti. I apologize.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got something to add on that.
Is he Jewish?
Wait, hold on. Hold on, Venezuela.
Frances is the Colombia Mafia. They was the second generation. That's how the Colombos became rich. Or for
the
oil,
casinos and stuff.
Venezuela. Yeah. And they locked down the casinos, and that's why they protected Castro so much. Because they were only flooding money, that's why. But once Mafia was gone, that's why you see these dudes like the ex-mayor that we have, I forgot, Giuliani. They knew all that shit was in cahoots. So that's why they destroyed the Mafia. When they destroyed the Mafia, they used a lot of their tactics, which is the lotto that we have now. Because years ago, our lottery was the winning horse. With that winning horse that won, that was the lotto that won. that day. And most lottery came from blacks. And Italians stole that too.
Hey, Gotti, can I ask you a quick question? When you refer to that, as far as the mafioso getting put out of Cuba, I remember a scene in the movie Godfather.
That's exactly
when
where
Michael
it comes
Cole.
from.
That's exactly what I said.
That's exactly
Okay,
what,
okay, because
that part is real. A lot of that movie exposed a lot of the mafia, and
Mhm.
mafia
Yeah,
was
but see-
mad. They were mad when that movie came out.
Yeah, because a lot of things was twisted and a lot of different things. But my thing is this. Now, in that movie, Michael Corleone had went down to Cuba to basically set up shop. And he had made this big money move, but then some politicians had stepped in and messed his groove up.
No,
And
and
in
he
that
was
movie,
against communism in the
Wait,
movie.
hold on, because Che has something to say. Che has something to say. You got something to say, homie?
Yeah, homie. Thank you. Let me snatch the mic here, respectively. See, all this was based when Batista had Cuba.
Yeah.
When Batista had Cuba, he let those Italians in there and run
Right.
prostitutes, run the casinos and everything. That's where Che and Fidel came in, and they started the guerrilla army, the rebel army.
Right.
They said, "You're not doing this in our land. You got to go." And also,
so what happens now
furthermore,
in
look,
Cuba? Who runs it now?
hold on.
Still
Furthermore,
goes on.
1 minute, South America. Hold on. Furthermore, look how Kennedy sent the Bay of Pigs over there to try to reclaim Cuba for the U.S. so they can further rape Cuba. Castro sent that shit right back on a boat, on a little tire. Get that shit out of here. Not happened. Now, as far as you, I want to backtrack, if I may. You're saying communism. A lot of communism, I'll give it to you, they get corrupted. But I like the epitome of communism. Where did Che die? Do you know that?
In Bolivia.
Okay, so he didn't die a rich man, right?
Bro, he died as poor as fuck. He had leather straps on his feet when
What
he
was
died,
he doing when he died? What was he trying to do?
He was trying to start a Bolivian revolution.
He was trying to liberate. Where did you
he
just
wasn't
say?
trying to liberate.
Yes, he was trying to liberate.
The liberation
He started
comes
from
after
Argentina.
the revolution. He
The
started
original
in the
Che is
Congo.
from Argentina. No, he's from Argentina.
Correct.
Yeah. That's true.
He's from Argentina.
He's not even Cuban, and he's not even Cuban. What the fuck?
He was
No,
a
he's
doctor
not
from
Cuban.
Argentina.
He's from Argentina. And he met up with Fidel Castro in Central America. From there, they took a boat and they snuck into Cuba.
Right.
There was a reason why they tried to liberate as much of Latin America as possible, because Latin America was getting raped by capitalism left and right.
So what? We're getting death by communism now. I'd rather get raped than
There is no communism. There's barely any communism in the world. What are you talking about? Capitalism is swinging all over.
Brother.
Capitalism got the big meat in the world.
That's not true, bro. There's at least 15 countries. Yo, China is a super capitalism, bro. Come on.
You got China, Cuba, Russia, for communism.
Argentina, Bolivia,
and all of which besides China are getting blackballed from the UN and America. So when they're getting blackballed, yes, it is.
True, bro.
Yes, it is.
You don't think Nicaragua is getting blackballed? And they're communism.
Yo, they got me dead over here. They say you look like Tony Soprano.
Big boss. Big boss with the robe and the chain on.
So let me ask you. Don't cover up that taco meat now. Do you think?
Because I seen a lot of dudes with the robe on the internet, but they have no logo or whatever.
Yeah,
my shit got a logo, baby.
You good?
They're safe on Marshalls right here, bro.
Okay, listen. So when Che died, did he have Gucci loafers on?
Nah, bro. He was fucked up. He was fucked up, homie. But
that's a real revolutionary.
Bro, but tell me this part, right? If his shit was so cool, why did he fail in the Congo? Why did Che fail in the Congo? Speak on that. Because he failed totally in the Congo. He fell. And you know who helped him? The Chinese. And he fell. They send them packing. So why did Fidel fail? Why did he not succeed in Santo Domingo? You know, he wanted to take over Haiti and Santo Domingo, right? Why did Fidel fail there?
Why? Okay, tell me this. Why did Che first go to Africa?
Because he wanted to liberate black people.
Exactly, liberate. He wanted to help.
But why did he fail? If there's so many black people
he wanted
there,
to fail? You got the crackers right over there stopping everybody.
But he wasn't fighting white people in Africa, bro. Let's keep it a
White
buck.
people are all over. So, listen, the whites and the Arabs, they run Africa.
Bro, but what I'm saying, if you read Fidel's diary, if you read his diary, when he went to Africa, what really shocked him was he wasn't fighting white people. He was fighting black people. He was trying to liberate the people that he was fighting against. Because he didn't fight not one white person in Africa. So tell me that part. Why would the people he's trying to liberate tell him, get the fuck out of here?
I believe the book you're talking about was Motorcycle Diaries. That's his own diary.
There's a movie on that.
Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad. 15 seconds of fame. We got Joe Blow These Nuts. He said 183 is a fucking bird.
Oh, you a bird? Damn, why nobody told me, bro?
Who's saying that?
Swans, nigga, swans.
I'm about to say, man, if he the big bird, that big bird run the block, right?
You heard?
You know what I like? I like
know
when
what
you
you
post the
talking
comments of the trolls. That
you should though, man.
Away.
Yeah, nah,
ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nobody worried about them.
15 seconds of fame, man. They want attention.
Yeah, there you go. You famous now. Hey, can I ask? I wanted to ask Che. Now, was Che Rivera working with the Cuban with Cuba and Castro, or was he working against Cuba and Castro?
That was Castro's.
That was Castro's right hand man. See, Castro,
the minister of the bank. That's what his title was.
Okay.
Che Rivera.
I appreciate that. So basically, Castro sent his heavy hitter, his right hand man, his hitter. He sent his hitter to go get them Italians the hell up out of there.
He set him up.
No, he didn't set him up. He didn't set him up. Castro was begging for Che to come back from Bolivia before he got killed. He was saying, "Come back. This is enough already."
Coordinates, but who gave the coordinates on where Che Guevara is? Who gave the coordinates?
You know who really killed Che Guevara? You really know who killed him? The U.S. government.
Bolivian army.
No, the U.S. government. Because if it wasn't for the U.S. government, if it wasn't for the U.S. government giving Bolivians the arms and the forces to do so, they wouldn't have did shit. Because Che was all the way up in the mountains.
Hold on. But
it's a guerrilla warfare.
You're taking away the fact that Fidel Castro gave the coordinates of where Che Guevara was. So that's telling, right?
Where did you get that information?
Exactly.
From the movie?
That's history,
from the
bro.
movie?
That's history. Because
I'm just saying.
when they found the radio,
I want to. No. Venezuela, calm down. I really want to know this information. I'm learning right now. I'm a student right now in class. So I really just want to know, where did you get that information? So that way he telling me where I can get information from. He just named the book and you just named the movie. I asked, where did you get the information from? Did you get it from the movie? Because I just want to know.
You could go to the archives in Cuba, bro. That's real. You could go. You're an American citizen. All you got to do is go to DR first and then go to Cuba. But you can go to the archives in Cuba and you can look up how they gave the coordinates to find Che. They didn't actually send people over there to be like, yo, he's over there. No, they just happened to say his coordinates on the open mic on the radio. They said his coordinates on the open mic, bro. They
okay. So hold on. Let me say this. So when the U.S. or the Nazis were sending their little radio signals and it got intercepted by the opposition, is that snitching?
No, but it wasn't intercepted. What I'm trying to tell you is
they send it on the open channel. They have closed channels, but they decided to send it on the open channel. So anyone who was listening can listen. Is that not dry snitching?
All frequencies are open though.
Not all of them. No, that's not true, because they have satellites in the sky that are private satellites. You know that you can send messages and you could transfer money without internet. If you look at my Instagram,
there was no internet back then.
There's proof there. Yes, there was, my brother. That right there, that's a lie. There's been internet since the 1940s, bro. It's called HARP. If you don't understand that part, there's been internet for years and years and years. That's what we call telecommunications, my brother.
Ain't HARP some type of weather machine shit?
Exactly, right? They send frequency through the skies, right?
Yeah, now I'm lost. Break it down.
Right. They always had intercommunication. They always had satellites in the skies. They've been shooting satellites in the sky since the 70s, my brother.
But that's not the internet.
But this the 70s, the 70s is long after Che's death.
Since the 1870s, they've been sending satellites and all that. They've been trying to shoot my dude, if you don't understand how technology really, really works, they've been shooting shit to the sky for years.
Oh, hold on, since the 1870s. So you're telling me all these cracker presidents were losing their teeth left and right, but they couldn't figure out how to brush their teeth, but they could send satellites in the sky?
Because the military and the presidency are two different departments. Like, does the president get told everything that happens under the military? No, because he's a public figure.
If I'm president, I got a hurt tooth, I give a rat's ass about a satellite.
I ain't had no satellites.
If you're the president, your hurt tooth is more important than your safety, because the satellites, they can actually pinpoint where you might get assassinated at. You understand?
In 1870.
I feel you on that one.
1870s, my brother.
I think that's
look, you gotta show me that information. Where can I get that information?
I think that's a long reach.
Yeah, that is a long reach.
You can look for that one. Just look.
Okay,
just
so
look
the
at
internet.
the patents.
So you saying that it was an internet
for satellites? Just all you gotta do is go to the patent department and look at the patents. When the United States files patent,
you can patent the concept.
Exactly. But
that don't mean it's here. You understand what a concept is?
Yes, it's just on paper, right?
Nah. You look. They used to do car shows all the time. I don't know if they do them anymore, but they're always
cars. Yeah,
and they'll have concept cars. There'll be a car sitting right there, but it ain't a whole lot of them joints, and them joints probably don't even got an engine in them.
Bro, yeah,
it's just a thought.
Understanding, bro. They had the bomb.
I do understand.
When did they drop the nuclear bomb? Put it like that. If they had a nuclear bomb,
the atomic bomb. That was an
atomic bomb. That's an atomic bomb.
Atomic bomb. If they had an atomic bomb,
that's atomic satellites.
Okay,
the atomic energy is not the same.
All right.
Yeah.
So they're not. Wait, hold on. So they're gonna have big ass airplanes. I'm talking about 747s and all that, and they're not gonna have satellites in the sky to coordinate with the naval ships before they send the planes out.
Everything was flying off a radar back then, and it was
but the
technology was primitive.
They've been had satellites in the skies, bro. One of the first things that the United States
in
does
1870, though. You said 1870, my brother.
Yes, bro. 100 years. 100
That's
years.
not 100 years. That's more than 100.
That's 120, 30 something.
But I'm just saying, like, okay, I got to see this satellite in 1870.
They were still rocking the power wings.
In orbit. What rocket ship they put it on to get it out there?
They already had power. I said they was trying to shoot satellites in the sky since 1870.
So they were just trying. They were just trying back then.
Like you said, it's a concept, right?
Okay, yeah. I understand.
I didn't say they made it. They didn't make it. They never made it. But they've been trying
these concepts
to shoot satellites
in the late 1800s.
Yes, bro. Way before. And then I'm imagining in the 20s, before the Nazis, when the Nazis came around, they had satellites in the skies, bro. That's you can look that up. You know how you know? Because they was taking pictures of before they bombed the army bases. They wasn't flying airplanes over. They couldn't fly over Germany. So how they got pictures from satellites in the skies, bro? They was shitty ass pictures, but they was.
Now, part of South America. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Now, what started Che on his liberation movements? Do you know what it was that he seen in Central America?
Nah, bro. I didn't go that far with him.
When he first linked up with Fidel Castro, as he was riding his motorcycle up South America, he seen the capitalism that America brought into Central America, Latin America, and they were fucking the gold miners. I mean, the oil miners over. The oil miners were making shit.
And the copper
not so much the gold; it was the oil back then that was the biggest industry.
To now, right? So to present
but
day.
We're talking about back then, sir. We're talking about back then. In capitalism, or America rather, they had no business over there. He felt it was the duty of whose ever land they were mining on to reap that profit. That's what started him off on this whole liberation.
And that's all right. put it like this, right? If that's not okay, then so right now, yesterday, matter of fact, yesterday, my country passed a law that it permits the government to sell government properties like the light, the internet and stuff like that. They could sell that to foreign interests to evade U.S. sanctions. What's the difference between that, what you just told me, and what my government is doing now? That now they're going to sell Venezuelan things to international profiters. What's the difference there?
Well, what he was mad at was the workers in the oil mines there. They were constantly getting hurt. They were getting killed. They had no health insurance. They were getting shitty wages. And some of them, my brother, even some of them then, they were getting beat just to work. So what is that called? Slavery, right?
My dude, but if the people in the mines right now are making the same type of money that they made in 1947, what do you call that? They went back to slavery times, basically, no?
Yo, your country, listen, I'm gonna tell you, your country needs to be liberated. That's it.
I wish, that's what we all screaming to the international community.
Okay, but y'all need to come together. You got too many people. If everybody there thinks like you got too many people that want individual greed there. No, you're not gonna get you're not gonna make no progress.
I just want to open a business. The government doesn't let me open a business. They don't let me. But they're gonna let the military officer open a business and import stuff. But since I'm Venezuelan, I can't open it and I can't import anything. But the military officer can. What you saying to that? What do you say to that under socialism? Every type of corner store, every store that sells food or medicine or any of that is owned by a military officer. It's owned by a military officer. 70% of the stores in Venezuela are owned by military officials. What do you say to that? What do you say to that? If I can't open one and I'm from Venezuela, my passport is from there, my birth certificate is from there, and I can't open it, but the military guy can, and he gets special privileges on the denomination of dollars and euros, but I can't.
Venezuela. If that military man leaves the military, can he still own that establishment?
Nope.
So the reason he owns the establishment is because the government got their hand up his ass.
Yes. You know what? If you leave the military, you go into exile. You don't pass go. You can't go home. You go right to jail because you left the gang. You know, the same rules that apply, right? So what do you say to that? How is that fair, my man? How is that fair? How can we all be happy under socialism when the military guy is getting rich and we're not?
He's not getting rich though. He's not getting rich.
He's not getting
rich. What you saying? I mean, calm down. I'm just saying the way you make it, the way you saying it, he's not getting rich. It seems like the government getting rich. He's just watching the
government. He's part of the government, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He's not getting. He's not. That money ain't personally his. That shit. That's going to them. He's just standing in the store. He like a storekeeper.
If he makes $1,000 a day, he got to kick up half of the profits, but not all of them. That's not how that goes.
Because he got to still make what he make. See, my thing is this:
dude, you got to spend the money up.
Yeah, because if the only way you can own a store is to get down with the government, then he is government. So the government owns the store.
All right, that's what I've been trying to say about communism. The government owns the shit, and the people don't. And y'all telling me that y'all want to go that way.
But you saying one individual. But you said one individual is getting rich, and that's not true.
The government, that one individual, everything under the government umbrella is getting rich, but the people are starving because that guy is making $500 a day, while his work is making $2 a day.
Okay,
exactly, because he's government. Yeah, go ahead.
May I say something?
How is that
South
equal?
South America.
Holla.
Let me hit you with a fun fact to Che, right? The original Che, when he was put into a political position, when him and Castro overtook Batista's regime, do you know that Che refused and forbade his family from using the government transportation?
That's true.
That's communism. You can't just be up here. We all got to be on the same page.
All right, but wait. That was a revolution in the 70s. 2020, bro. It's not the same ideology, bro, because there's an internet, there's a phone. It can't be. It has to modernize itself. And they're getting worse. and it's getting worse now, right? Before the
But everything can be perfected. Everything can be refined.
Exactly. Just like you could tear apart, you can also build upon.
Then that's okay.
Yes.
But Che wasn't
Sometimes you gotta rip off those old pieces to build on it.
And now the military is accepting. Before, Che was not accepting those positions, right? But now the military is. So how are we marching towards the revolution if we're doing klepto capitalism? You understand? We're doing capitalism for the government and socialism for the people.
No, we all got to be on the same page. We all got to be on the same page.
Yo, if 100 military officers go to Disney World in 1 year from Venezuela and only 2 civilians in that same year from Venezuela go, what are you saying to that, bro? What's the message? Like
I said, I'm sorry for your country. It needs to be liberated.
I appreciate that. You know what?
It needs to be liberated.
See, we starting to rehash everything we went over last night, though. This kind of getting back to that same topic again. Oh yeah, definitely. But I just want to know, because you know what I'm saying, because we kind of getting back on that topic when we was talking about something else. I'm just being honest, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep control of the conversation a little bit.
The more socialism comes around, the less education you get.
I want to see what K-Bar. I want to see what K-Bar, if he was still in here, had to say about the whole MC Eiht situation.
That's what I wanted to get back on.
South America.
But nah, that's good info. That was a hell of a build.
South America. There's something you said yesterday that I want to comment on, if I could. You said there was a situation where your man or somebody slid the burner under somebody else's seat or something, right?
Yes, that's still going on.
Okay, yo, that's not that's a setup.
That's a setup. Explain it to me.
What do you mean? Explain it to you? That's a set. Come on, we're all grown men here. We all went through puberty. That's a setup.
If I get in the car, hold up. If I get in the car and we smoking,
K-Bar, if you want to come up here and speak on that MC Eiht, you know, we would like to hear that. You know, if you want to, though.
I'm bringing this up to tie into that. That's a setup. That's just like ratting.
All right, but hold up. It can be. Let me not be ignorant.
No, there ain't no. It can be. It is. It's either this or it's that.
Nah, hold up. They was riding around. They was chilling. They was chilling. They was doing their thing. Salute. And then my boy, we know they going uptown. They not in. You know what I mean? Why would you do harm to homie if y'all going uptown?
Venezuela. Let's hear from K-Bar.
Holla.
What's up, homies? How you guys doing, man?
Salute.
I as far as what 183 was talking about, cats out here talking about that right now, you know, but no older homies that I've asked, even from his neighborhood, even from Tragnu. I got several partners from over there that know anything about that, man. If he did that, not saying he did or didn't, I don't really know. You know what I mean? Nobody out here is hearing anything about that. But what is weird is I respect Jojo Capone's opinion, but if you really pressing that line like that, the very dude who you bragging on or bigging up or siding with, dude, I think out there where you guys live, well, 183 live, in the Alpo guy, like, and he resorted to or looked at as in the same light as what he said, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So I really don't understand his side or his you know, whatever he trying to prove. But as far as Eiht, you gotta remember, man, Eiht, he from Tragnu Park. Them guys, you know, Eiht hadn't been on the hood in years, homie. That guy, Eiht, gotta be in his 50s. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be. Because my uncles and them know that guy, so he gotta be late 50s or shit, mid 50s at least. You know what I'm saying? So as far as what the vibe is out here, people talking about that, you know what I mean? But I hadn't heard anybody, you know, cancel Cuz name out like that or say anything bad, like, yeah, he did it, or I hadn't heard anything like, if he did do that, he kept it hidden pretty damn well. I will say that. You know what I mean? So I really
maybe
don't
because
know.
it happened out of state. Maybe because it happened out of state. They saying it happened in Chicago. He snitched on the Chi-Town cat.
Right. Okay. I can tell you this though. If he did, with the way things are today, that shit'll, you know, it'll come out, man.
Oh yeah, it'll come. But that's the thing. It done surfaced now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If he really did do that, and the details are there for that, you better believe somebody somewhere right now trying to pull that shit up right now. Trust me.
AK Bar, let me ask you. AK Bar, let me ask you a question real quick on another hip hop subject. Lately, not too long ago, the my man Spider Loke out there said something about Trick and the whole
tough.
With Trick. Hold on, real quick, y'all. When Trick was talking about on Crip, he want the police. He got stacks for the police to come and get a cat. What do you think about that? Because in my opinion, that I side with Spider Loke. I feel I side with dude on his opinion on that situation. You know what I'm saying? Because if your racks is so big and you got this money that you can drop on a dude, why don't you get the goons to go get him? Why the feds got to go get him? What do you feel about that? And you know what I'm saying? I see the CC on the end of your name, so I'm assuming that you know what I'm saying, that's your affiliation. As that being your affiliation, how do you feel about him doing that?
I listen to Spider Loke, man. I love Spider. He the homie from 9-7 EC. They the homies. And I do understand what he's saying about Trick and all this, that, and the third. I get it. But man, Spider Loke is slightly older than me. He's not that far older than me. And I do get what he's saying. And I guess if you had hollered at me if you had asked me the same question about maybe 5 or 10 years ago, I may have given you the same answer Spider Loke said. But today, where I'm at in my life today, I don't look at it like that, man. I'll tell you why. Because for me, when I was growing up, homie, off limits, no question, was children and older people. You know what I'm saying? If they got involved and somebody did something to a child or somebody did something to somebody older, you know, we wasn't gonna go call the police or nothing like that there. But if somebody did call the police, or even a big homie said something, nobody was gonna frown on him about that, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't really look at that like that's snitching when it comes to hurting a child, especially when the dude may get arrested or may get locked up somewhere else, and we may not never get a chance to get to him anyway. So,
but let's say, but even like let's say for instance, like I've seen certain situations just in my time where those incidents have happened, and the big homies on the block will come to a dude and say, "Give me the strap and turn yourself in."
Yeah, if you can catch up with the guy.
Yeah, I understand that, but sometimes you know who the cat is, and you can talk to people and get things done through the hood now, not through government and not that way.
If you had the resources, I mean, it's bad to say, but I'm just gonna be real with it. I've seen this happen as well. If you do have the resources to catch up with homies, then you most definitely shouldn't call the police on you. And honestly, around here, bad to say, but it's just me being honest with you. Most of the families wouldn't want you to call the police on you. But
see, like now a big dog like Trick who run Detroit and had people not even coming. This dude had cats in the late 90s not coming to Detroit.
I heard that.
Like cats could not come through there. He had a no-fly zone and all types of stuff going on. Man, dude was G'd up. I ain't gonna fake. In my opinion,
if he has the resources like that and the pockets like that to make things move out there and to you know, handle that business quietly.
He's been doing it for decades, really.
If that's the case, then he definitely should have followed that protocol. I mean, I agree with that 100%.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I side with Spider Loke, and I'm not into no child being hurt in any type of form. But at the same time, keeping to the G code, keeping into the community revolution and progress, right? Keeping into that.
If he has resources like that, you know, to make things move like that, then, you know, I'm not mad at him for moving like that. I'm just saying me personally, today in 2020, I ain't mad at nobody for calling the police on somebody who hurt a child, because I'm just not with that. And let me give you this side of it too real quick.
Damn, so the gang members have a different call when it comes to children?
Let me give you this side of it. Let me give you this side of what I'm trying to say. Like, cuz that hurt Nip, that hurt bro. Cuz hurt bro, he shot bro, he gets locked up. Everybody like, well, y'all handling him. You can't touch that dude right now, cuz he locked up, nice and protected and tucked away. You know, cats harmed his family. Cats harmed his family on the outside who was saying real bad stuff about Nip. That's unfortunate, but his family members end up, you know, meeting their demise, a couple of them. But at the same time, the guy that performed the act, while he has enemies for that act, nobody can touch that guy. So, you know, it goes both ways, man. I guess it's up to the individual, but I do understand what you're saying for it.
Yeah,
Spike Lil was
and
saying.
for the comment right here, Trick been putting stacks on dudes for years. Why all of a sudden is he?
Right.
My problem is why all of a sudden you need police help now when you've
Right.
never done that before and you've been a big dog in your town for I don't know how long. Yo, just him coming into a room probably changed the whole attitude of things. I feel like he's too powerful of a street cat to have even said that.
I think when
You
they
know what
do
I'm
that
saying?
on the internet, it's for protection. It's so
Nah,
when,
man,
if somebody gets hit,
Venezuela. This dude, do your get on YouTube and look this dude up. He's been going ham on the internet and videos and stuff like that for years, man. This dude
He
has
even went at
been
one
a
of my
gorilla for a long
homeboys
time.
from New Jersey.
Yes, I don't know much about that guy.
He
I don't
even
know
went
much
at
about
one of
him.
my homeboys in New Jersey. Trick.
Goddamn.
Trick told one of my homies he couldn't come to Detroit like 2 or 3 years ago.
O'Neal,
see?
you know, new to the panel. So James
Who that James? What's good,
Salute.
O'Neal?
Yeah. What's good, y'all?
But yeah, man, this dude been running on this big dog status for so long.
Right.
It's like, to me, it's like, dang, dog, so you rocking with the feds now? Huh? That don't make no sense to me.
That's kind of convoluted. That message is kind of hidden. Yeah,
but
that's real convoluted,
that's
man.
how you know. That's how you know when somebody, in my opinion, that's how you know when somebody's been compromised.
Damn,
Right.
you know what
That's just
that
my opinion. That's just my opinion.
It go back to Alpo. You know, Alpo did fuck it up then, cause he fucked up the whole way. People with money in the hood, they look at the shit totally different, bro. Cause that's the Alpo mentality.
If it wasn't for paid in full, we probably wouldn't even know about that dude.
Here.
Right.
Think about that. That movie gave Alpo all that light. A lot of cats from out of town, if you weren't from a certain area, we wouldn't even have known about that dude. I ain't even know about Alpo until paid in full.
Yeah,
let me ask you guys something. Let me ask you something. So let me ask you guys something if I can. Let me ask you guys something that's from the East Coast, like 183rd, and you guys from the East. So you know how it is when you're not from there, and you see all the blogs and you see all the movies and you hearing people saying this and saying that. So the Alpo guy, the dude obviously is moving around, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? So what's the vibe with that guy? Because I keep hearing people say all these negative things about him, but he seems like he living his life, doing whatever the case may be.
It's because he's
what's
alive.
the vibe with him?
That's
smart. I only seen a couple of pictures on the internet. Like it's not like niggas see the nigga riding around the hood and shit.
Nah. I got a video of him riding through the hood, stopping at the light, fucking with
the motorcycle.
He got a video. That he has a video, pictures. Anybody could do that. Niggas do it every day.
But
you gotta remember,
recognize them on the corner.
Be in the hood, be on camera with pictures in the hood all the time.
That's true. But
So
you gotta remember, there was dudes out there on the corner, and they turn their face when they see him. Oh, that's Alpo. Oh, I'm gonna pretend like he's not here.
But the thing is, y'all gotta understand something. New York City is full of millions and millions of people, so it's not like you can just pinpoint this cat unless you just really, really, really trying to find this dude. You know what I'm saying? Okay, go ahead.
Pardon me, excuse me. I don't mean to interrupt. Pardon me. Peace. I just want to say peace and blessings. I gotta get ready for my second job.
Peace. No doubt.
Salute to you, bro.
Y'all have a great day, bro.
Work hard, man.
Salute.
But yeah, man, that's my thing with it. You know what I'm saying? This dude got that juice. He got all his clout off of Dame Dash in that film.
True.
That's where he got his juice from. And then remember, when all that murders and stuff happened with Alpo, when all that stuff happened, he was a child. These was young men. You know what I'm saying?
And Alpo is a federal informant, right? And
that's the reason why. And that's the reason K-Bob don't nobody touch him. It's just like 6ix9ine. You gotta leave these dudes alone because if you touch them, you going down.
Right.
These dudes think about out. Yeah,
and they play with that.
Like,
and they play with
nowadays, homie, the message is so convoluted, man. I got like my little homies, my little cousins, man, they don't even really know what snitching is, man. Everybody's definition of that shit nowadays is just real crazy to me. I don't even really like speaking on it because it's like everybody just like, it's so crazy.
It's up to the gang members to tell us.
But we
It's
got
up
to
to the
speak
gang
on it
members
so
to
we
tell
can
us.
get clarification. And through these talks and through these builds, we can clarify things. And maybe, I know we ain't, you know what I'm saying? We ain't but a few men, but maybe we can add clarification to things. Maybe people going to see this, not now, but in the future. And this can help build.
And
You know what I'm
it's up
saying?
to the
Because
gang members to tell us what the rules of snitching are, because when the guys snitch or do crime or they go to jail and they end up looking at gang members. So
but
if
you
the
got to
gang members
understand,
tell us what it is, we know what it is.
Venezuela,
but gang
you got
members,
Venezuela, you got an
Listen.
obsession with gang members, man.
It's because the whole
Listen,
world
it's
is
the
watching
streets,
you.
man.
The whole
listen,
world
man.
is watching
It's cut.
you.
Listen, homie, it's cut and dry, cuz it's cut and dry. I go by 90 rules, cuz it's cut and dry.
All
If you
right, I
living
like
this
that.
life, homie, if you out here living this life and hurting other people, disrespecting other people, if you living by this shit where you actually putting it down, you doing this, that, and the third, whoop wop, then you gotta live by that. You gotta die by that, no matter what happens. If you're not a part of this life out here, if you're not a part of that shit, the rules do not apply to you, homie. There is no such thing as snitching. You know, you're not of that. You don't come from where we come from, homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
All right.
mad at a civilian. That's why this people may not understand this. People may not understand what I'm saying, but that's why when I seen what's his name, T.I., when I seen T.I. do the little commercial, I knew what he was talking to because I've seen lawyers and shit use celebrities in that light before. We want you to make this commercial. We want you to tell
That's real.
civilians to
That's real.
tell if they see a crime. You know what I'm saying? Now, civilians in the neighborhood, they still might not say nothing. They still might not say nothing. But I'm not upset with you if you do. You don't live by this, man. I can't expect you to uphold what cats out here was upholding. You're not a part of that shit. There is no snitching with civilian people. But if your
But the
ass
hood
running
don't
around
take
here
it like that.
claiming you a
The hood,
blood, claiming you a crip, you claiming you in the streets, you claiming you hurting people, you got 1,000 videos all online talking about you a gangbanger, this, that, and the third. You put in work, then your ass go tell on everybody, get everybody fucked up. Man, you deserve the worst penalty ever. And I ain't gonna say what that is.
But it's a lot of street cats. It's a lot of Venezuela. There's a lot of street cats out here that ain't in gangs and
That's a
ride by the
lot.
same
That's true.
codes and logics.
That's true. That's true.
You know what I'm
It's because
saying?
we
Like I
hang
told you
around
last
gang
night.
members.
No,
We hang
listen.
around gang members, you know?
Okay, you got places in the United States and cities in the United States that don't do gangs, don't gangbang, at least as far as blood and cripping and GD vice versa. You can go down to New Orleans, a lot of them dudes don't do that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
In DC, a lot
In
of
the
us
Bay
don't do
Area
that.
too. The Bay
In
Area
the Bay
too.
Area too, but we still follow these same codes though. Believe it or not. We have the same logic. Just because I rep my hood and it's not, I don't have a flag with me. It's the same logic. You know what I'm saying? And I just wanted to speak to Venezuela on that because it's not like this is a gang member thing. It's not a gang member thing.
Issue.
This is a street thing. This is a
It's
street.
a
This is
society
for street
thing,
cats.
basically. That's what you're telling me.
This is for street cats. If you a street cat, if you a street cat, you a street cat. If you a civilian, you a civilian. Now, what I
Stay in
want to
your
ask you,
lane,
K-Bob,
basically.
now I want to ask you, K-Bob, somebody do 30 years of hardcore gang banging, he from Compton or whatever the case may be, and he say, nah, y'all, I'm laying back. But he done put in all this heavy work, right? I'm just curious, right? So when he say, okay, does he become a civilian at that point? When he says, okay, I'm a fall back, I still cool with this set. I'm gonna come on and say hi to the homies and everything, but I'm not active no more. I'm an old
That's
head
what
now.
I
I got
asked
rusty,
yesterday.
crusty. So
You
that's
told me no.
yeah. So now I want to hear from a West Coast perspective, though.
I mean, he most definitely becomes a civilian. I got so many homies like that right now. I got an uncle that did 27 and still
Repeat that.
He still get
It
love.
broke up a
But
little
he
bit.
ain't
You
a
got to
part of
repeat
this
it.
anymore. He's done his time. We owe that to him. Whatever
So he
he
a
want to do, he
civilian
want
now.
to tell, let him tell, whatever. He don't.
Yo, can
These
you
rules don't apply to him anymore.
Can you
Yeah,
repeat
he's
that?
not a
Because
part
it
of this
broke up a little bit. It's
Okay. I was asking a
important.
question. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Now tell him to repeat it because it's important what he said. That shit was important. I didn't catch
Yeah,
it.
it did break
What I
up a little
said
bit in the
was,
beginning.
I have an uncle who did 27 and a half right now, San Quentin. You feel me? Straight from the neighborhood, homie. You know what I mean? He went for a murder. Actually, a couple of murders, actually. So now He worked, he got a job, he got a girl, he got back in church, he got his life. Like we all trying to get our life. No, those rules don't apply to him anymore. He's not on the turf anymore. He got love in the hood, and people gonna always look at him like that. But we don't look at him to go.
So what if like a figure? I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad, bro.
No, you good. Go ahead, brother.
But yeah, okay. Let's say for instance, I'm just asking questions, bro, because I'm curious, and especially for the West Coast, since we ain't over there. And my thing is, let's say for instance, like a big homie, like a Big U. I'm just using for an example. Let's say for instance, he ratted on somebody, or told or talked to the police or cooperated. Now he's not necessarily this church going guy and all this and that, but he has cleaned up his lifestyle, so that applies to him as well.
What
with
you
the
said was
notoriety.
Cowboy.
Now, hold on, real quick.
Cowboy from the Nipsey Hussle. That's what Cowboy did, right? He testified on Eric Holder, and he's a gang member, and he was there, he spoke on it. What you talking about is Cowboy.
Listen, homie. Listen. Big U is still connected to the neighborhood. So therefore, if he went out like that, that would be all bad. You feel me? As far as Cowboy, you have to understand, Cowboy is still connected to the neighborhood, but Cowboy is not a gang banger. Cowboy is not active. You know what I'm saying? He took the stand because he was subpoenaed by the U.S. government. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
He didn't give any name. He said the same thing the police report says. See, it's a way around that shit, homie. You see what I'm saying? He didn't tell on nobody. Did nobody go to jail because of that shit? You know what I'm saying? Cowboy
Thank you. I
is
appreciate
not a
for telling
banger.
us.
Cowboy's from this area. He's from the area. He lived here. You know what I'm saying? You have to understand, homie, it's a difference in gang bangers and active gang members and non-active gang members. It's totally different for everybody. If you're like I said a while ago, if you out here living that shit, if you out here preaching this street shit and hurting people and doing all this shit, then you gotta live by it. You have to. You can't change because you're back against the wall. If you have separated yourself from the game, if you have separated yourself from this street shit, you live in your life, you're not a part of it anymore. No gang I know of is gonna hold those rules over your head anymore.
Facts, Che.
Okay, that's
now you have, but let me say this though. There is a caveat to that shit. You do have homies like Spider Loc, older guys who've been through it, who gonna always have a problem with you. You see what I'm saying? They gonna always have a beef with you. But what I don't respect about, I mean, you know how it is, man. You gonna have guys who look down on you for good. You gonna have guys that look down on you for bad, homie.
Now you have to say your opinion because everything is broad based on the internet. So if you say your opinion, you taking us towards the light. We're not just going in circles. You understand? That's why we ask that way.
Homie,
it's a double-edged sword because
it's. But listen. It's like everything else.
Even though you left the gang, you still got the same ops.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though, homie. This is the part that I don't really agree with, homie. You can't call somebody out for snitching and say what they doing wrong and put them on the internet calling them snitch, rat, and all this stuff. If you not living right, you see what I'm saying? You on the internet putting out all this other shit, talking about other people's business. You know, you on the internet talking about other gang members who you know. Let me say it like this: Cowboy neighborhood and Spider Loc neighborhood are homies, like probably the closest allies in California, 6 and 9, 7. So when he did that, don't you guys think it was some older people who hollered at him? Just shut that down real quick. As you notice, he didn't speak on it no more. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
You can't do that because if you felt that man was a snitch or something, you could have stepped to that man. Why you go to the internet putting it out there for fucking views and shit? I don't respect
it. Is the internet not entertainment? Are the streets the sidewalk or the sidewalk and the chat is the chat? Isn't everything different? Not everything is the same.
No,
the internet is entertainment. They making money off the entertainment.
But here's what you don't understand, Venezuela. When you use that word entertainment, I can't use that word when you talking about niggas who could possibly lose their life over these words. Yeah. It's entertainment. What you just said.
Okay.
Nah, I can't use that entertainment word. Spider Loc know damn well Cowboy is the homie, regardless if I respect Spider Loke's opinion because he's
Yeah.
partially
But
right in
Spider
that.
Loke is
I
at his
can't.
place of business. He's not on the street saying that. He's not on the corner saying that. He's not saying that. He's at his place of business. The Spider Loke, the box, whatever. That's his place of business. He's at his job doing that.
But
He's reporting.
again, Venezuela, you're not understanding, homie. This
Explain it
shit
to
is
me.
bigger. What I'm trying to tell you is, if you think you're gonna get online and say those things about a homie who you can go right down the street and talk to, and no repercussions is gonna come from that, it's not gonna happen. You can
That's
speak on a lot
protocol.
of things, homie, but that type of business, nah, man, you can't do that, because if you had a problem with this guy, you could have hopped in the car, you could have drove down the street, you could have went up to Crenshaw and Slauson, and you could have told him to his face what you feel about it. You feel me? But you chose to hop online in your black box or whatever and say what you said, even if you was right. That shit is gonna offend some other homies. It's gonna offend people, man. It's gonna offend
You
people.
gotta keep it in
See what I'm
house.
saying?
You gotta keep it in house. You can't
Facts.
let
That's a
homie
fact.
stuff come outside the house. It's just
That's what y'all been
like a
telling me for a
basketball
long
team.
time.
It's just like a basketball team. You know how they say in sports, oh, they gotta keep it in the locker room.
Yep.
What stays in the
You
locker
gotta
room
keep it
stays
in,
in the
yeah.
locker room. What happens there?
That's
Yeah,
that
they kept
AK
it
if
bar. You
that for
Spider
a
100
Loke,
on
while.
that, bro.
if Spider Loke if Spider Loke was just from the neighborhood, he really wasn't no gangbanger. He said what he said. That's him. Ain't nobody, okay, cool. That's your opinion. But man, you from 9-7. You know those are the homies. You know these dudes. Like, they know you. All of them know you. They all know you. Why you hop online and do
So
that, man?
gang members can't speak about other gang members online. That's what you're
That
basically.
shit corny.
No.
That shit corny as
Not
fuck.
your
That shit
homie.
corny,
That's
Not
man.
your
treason.
homie.
That's
Not your homie.
That's
Not your
ooh,
homie.
treason.
that's
I
That
get where
shit
deep.
corny
K-Bar
as hell.
coming from.
That's
It's
That's
not
the
deep.
your
reason.
homie, Venezuela. Not
What
your
you just
homie. They
said,
not
Not your
Venezuela.
peoples, not your peoples, basically, right? You can't say nothing about your own people on the net.
What you
Why
just
would you?
said. Listen,
Even if it's
what
facts.
No. Give me the
what you
fucking
guys
facts.
just said is the main reason what attracted me to 183rd's page. Us being from the West Coast, we never understood why those guys used to talk about each other bad like that, and then call each other homies. And then, so we saw 183rd page, and we used to tap in the comment section and shit like that there, and ask him, because not trying to overtalk them or tell them how it should be. These guys do their own thing. They grown men. So I wanted to know humbly and respectfully, why do they do that? Why do you guys hate on each other one minute, then say that's my homie, then that shit look real crazy to other guys. It looked real
Yeah,
crazy.
bro.
So that's the one thing you just said is what drew us to 183rd page.
That's a
All
fact.
right.
Yo,
That shit look
That's a
crazy.
you hear
fact,
me?
though.
That shit look
That's
crazy
a
to
Yo,
me.
Venezuela. I wanted to tell you something real quick, right? This is
speak on it.
addressing the the cooperation thing, the snitching thing, right?
Speak on it, yes. Because
Listen,
my story was
I
real,
caught
bro. My
5
boy
felony
got a
cases.
second gun charge.
Who
This shit is
French
real.
Montana? They call you French Montana. Yo, why they fucking with you, Venezuela?
Yo, that's fire, yo. Hey, now what's the
Yeah,
shit?
I'm dead.
What's the little catchy shit that he got? He got the Max B shit. He stole the Max B shit. Hey. Nah, let me hear what you gotta say, bro. We all patiently waiting, bro.
What I was gonna say is, listen, at the end of the day, right? It has to do with me being a man and refusing anybody to tell me what I have to do and what I'm gonna do. You dig what I'm saying? And not only that, a lot of times you case, right? I caught a case for a heroin charge, right? They was trying to get me to tell on my peoples, like hard body. You dig what I'm saying? So there's no way in the world I wouldn't even give up somebody I don't know, let alone my loved ones and my comrades that I love dearly. You dig what I'm
No
saying?
way.
At the end of the day, what it has to do with me being a man and not letting the government tell me, you're gonna be a slut for us, you're gonna be our prostitute, this is what you're gonna do, you're gonna do this, that, and the third. Before I do that, man, I'd rather lay in a ditch. Before I
Even if
cooperate with the
even if
authorities.
it's not the man
Hear
telling
me,
you that, even if
though.
it's your mother, your brother, your wife,
Listen, hear me.
your son telling you
Hear me.
like, hey, dad, don't do that.
Before I cooperate with the authorities that oppress my people and enslave my people, I'd rather lay stiff in a ditch. You hear me?
I got you.
Straight like that.
I got you then.
Straight like that.
All right.
Yeah, and I think K-Bar was saying, man, like, keep that stuff in house, man. If that's your homeboy, or you know you can go talk to him, go talk to him. If it's somebody who in Texas somewhere, in Florida somewhere, and you already know you can't get to him,
Facts.
then I guess handle it as B. But if
Facts.
that's one of the
Yeah.
homies, and you know your hood connected to that hood, and you know you can
Facts.
tap in with him. If that was the case, then bring him on your podcast and let him speak like we speaking. So that
But
way
I
that
think a
man
lot
can
of
get the full
Absolutely.
I think
clarity.
a lot of
If
people
you
get.
want if you want to entertain the people,
I
if
think
it's
a
all
lot
for
of people.
entertainment,
I think a lot of
Let me
people, you know, they
let me
being.
let me tell 183rd this real quick before I get out of here.
All right.
183rd.
Yo,
Remember, if you remember when I first tapped in with you, I was asking you why the homies out there go at each other the way they do. Let me show you how different the politics is out here. Now, mind you, with respect to Spider Loca, Spider Loca is a respected guy out here. Don't get it wrong. He's a respected guy from 9-7. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no hoe by no stretch of the imagination. He's not a bust. But you see the politics. When he said what he said about, Cowboy, you notice the next blog he made was, look, that's the homie, we both from neighborhood, blah, 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 blah. A bigger homie got in his ear and was like, I don't know what he said, but come on, Lo, don't do that. We could have just hollered at. You see what I'm saying? And you notice that shit casually went away. Period.
because
Gone.
somebody tapped him on the shoulder and told him he got to stay on code.
nah,
Yeah,
real
don't do that. Like if
talk.
you got a problem, step to your homie. Don't do it online for views and shit.
I tell you this, I'm gonna drop a Jew. I ain't gonna say no names though, but
Right.
we rep West Coast set, and a
Right,
West
right,
Coast
right.
homie got into it with one of the homies that rep a West Coast set here, and you see it little thing happened, then it stopped. They don't talk
Of
about
course.
each other no more. They don't go at each
Yeah.
other no more because the same shit, same scenario.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Because all
You
these
know what though?
dudes,
Hey, shout out to that man too. Shout out to the guy you was talking about.
No
Because
doubt.
Cuz be out here moving around on the West Coast doing his thing. I can respect that I respect that more than because at least he 183, you've been out here. You know what I'm saying? At least he know the landscape. He understand the difference. That way he can take it back to New York and make sure his homies is good to go. You feel me?
Yeah. We working on something, but I don't want to put it out there yet because if it don't materialize, but if it do, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be something good, man.
Hey, I'm gonna get out of here.
Look, you don't got to do it publicly, 183rd. You ain't got to do it publicly, but do speak on it, man, because you can speak it into existence, brother.
He wants
No
something.
doubt, I will.
You feel me?
Hey,
You ain't got to do it
183rd.
publicly.
183rd. I'm about to get up out of here, homie. I want to drop through and show you some love. Got to get back to this bag, man.
No
Hey,
doubt.
man.
Thank you.
How do I pronounce homie name? What is it? Igwe? Is it Igwe?
Yeah, Igwe.
Okay, Igwe, Venezuela. 183rd, all the homies. Shout out to Che, Hercules, all the homies on the panel, man. Y'all do y'all thing, man. We'll check back in with you guys from Eastside Compton, homie.
Salute. Much love, bro.
Salute.
That was fucking real right there.
Hey, for real, 183rd. That's what should be, man. We should start having all whoever the Chi-Town cats. If you
That's
know what
where
I'm
I'm
saying,
from. I'm
everybody
from
come
the
in.
Chi-Town, bro.
Yeah,
who that? I can't tell who's speaking.
Everybody timing right because
What you want, so
we all do things, so we got to figure out a good time where everybody.
I got a question though. I got a
That's
real
nice.
question. Are the police a gang?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
We went over this last night.
Poison Blue.
They the boys in blue. They the biggest gang in the United
is water
States.
wet? Is water wet?
Yeah,
The sky blue?
the military.
All right.
Yeah.
So is it okay for the police to have a code of silence then?
They do.
They do.
No, I said, is it okay?
Okay. Yes, it's okay.
For them not to tell on each other even when they rape women?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I understand this fraternal order, so I know oaths and things of silence has already been established. So yeah, it's okay because that's what they do. They are a gang, so they not gonna tell on their homeboys just like we not gonna tell on ours. That's a fact.
So we get back to my point
that
the problem is the government basically. So if the people that protect us are gang members, damn, aren't we in trouble a little bit? Because y'all tell me that it could get corrupted.
That's what we've been trying to tell you this whole time. We in trouble.
Venezuela.
Yeah,
bro. You
slowly but
tell me
surely.
about trouble? Come on, stop it, bro.
When haven't we been in trouble?
Listen, The police get mad when you won't give them information. They want you to tell on the whole fucking universe, but they get mad if one of them tells on the other one.
And there's an answer for that as a civilian all the time. You know what the answer is? Yo, do your job. Do your
But they
job.
don't want to. They don't do police work. Police don't do police work. You don't.
What KRS-One said? Overseer. Officer.
But think about it. They don't do police work. None of these cops out here are Columbo. They're not finding evidence and this and that. They go out there, they clean. Check this out. They don't stop crime. That's why I'm for the defund the police. Let's take that money from the police and put it into the schools. Let's put it into programs for the children.
Yeah.
Because these police do not stop crimes. People still getting robbed and murdered. I'm not saying this doesn't happen, but in my 36 years, my 36 revolutions around the sun, I've never seen a cop come and stop a lady from being robbed. I've never seen a cop come in and stop a shootout. They only come after the fact. And the fact of the matter is, hold on, real quick. The fact of the matter is, they come in after the fact.
Why they call
and they don't do any police work. They don't do police work. All they waiting for is to go on Instagram or these social medias and try to see what's going on, or they gonna wait for somebody to tell. They're not actually doing police work.
Yeah, the police is a dub.
You know what you're saying is true, because there was evidence of that, and it was tragic. You know, when FBG Doug got shot, there was more police officers than paramedics. You understand?
But they could have saved FBG though.
Exactly. Now one paramedic arrived, but
that kind of looked like
25 police. Yo, 25 police officers arrived, bro, on the Ivory Coast.
The fact.
The Ivory Coast is Fifth Avenue downtown, bro. That's bro. You understand?
A lot of police are idiots too.
They let that man die, man.
A
lot of police are idiots.
Think about this, y'all. If y'all know hard heads, if y'all know the real hard heads in y'all neighborhoods, or if you one of them yourself, you know damn well the police don't like your ass. So if you sitting there choking on your own blood, or they know somebody about to hit you, they'll let you get hit. They're not here to save no one.
Nah, the police is dub, man.
They're responders. They only respond to the situation.
So to me, it's like,
so at the end of the day, the civilian is fucked if he doesn't join the gang society, because he basically got to stay inside, basically.
Think about this, y'all.
I can't legally carry a gun in New York. So what's up there?
Yeah, you can if you're a store owner.
Yeah, but I ain't a store owner, bro. You know what
I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying that, like, you can though.
I just hop.
I understand that. I'm just trying to help you out. I'm saying though, in the state of New York, you can lawfully conceal and carry a gun if you are a store owner. Now you can get your vendor's license and still be considered a store owner. I mean,
I could get my vendor's license and be considered a store owner in the state of New York.
Yeah, do your research.
Hey, what's your thoughts on Trump and Q? You know, Q working with Trump on some stuff. What's your thoughts on that?
Damn, bro. To tell you the truth, like I said about Danny Glover, I said this about Danny Glover yesterday. If you work with the political parties instead of working with the communities in your neighborhood, obviously you are an agent of the government. That's if you get paid by the government, you work for the government.
Lotto,
that's messed up because Q been talking about all this stuff for years, man. And it's like crazy.
I know, and it's messed up with our politicians lying on us and do all these type of things. But we know this.
Y'all gotta understand, Ice Cube has a revolutionary mind state. He always have. Y'all gotta understand. He used to be right hand with Dr. Khalid Muhammad. If y'all know who Dr. Khalid Muhammad is, Cube used to rock with Khalid Muhammad all day long. So you know. What'd you say, bro? I couldn't hear you.
I said he even said on his songs and stuff.
Exactly. So you know what his mind. We know in his mind that only thing about Cube that upset me is if you hung around Khalid, you know damn well you ain't gonna get nowhere with them folks. That's the only thing. I get what you're trying to do, but you cannot infiltrate. What you're trying is infiltration. And when you try to
something different the other day, my brother.
Check this out.
Working from within.
No, I did not. I never said that.
That's
you
not
can
what
go to the playback. Y'all was talking about that. I never signed off on that. But I'm gonna just say you cannot
we could do the
infiltrate.
replay.
Yeah, I was watching earlier. But you cannot infiltrate. Because when you try to infiltrate the system, you become in too deep. Y'all ever seen that movie with Omar Epps?
Yeah.
That's
what happens. Because what happens is when you try to go inside of that system, you have to conform and conform and conform. And by the time you get to where you're supposed to be, you are somebody different now.
Yeah.
You're someone different. You're not the same. You're not who you was.
That's what I've been saying all along, bro. I've been saying that they're the enemy. Even if they flip-flop, even if they change the color of the shirt, even if it's blue one day, red one day, and, white the other day, they still the bad guy, bro.
Shit, Trump started out his campaign independent. Then he flipped to Republican because he seen everybody over there backing him.
Yep.
He was independent at first.
I still have to say
the
the civilian thing, bro. The gangs is not a positive thing. If everybody is a gang, even though America is made that way, America's fucked up, right? It
try
has
not
to
to
stop
use
one
that.
day.
How about this, Venezuela? Try not to use that word. Be like me and say fraternal order.
I can't use that word. You know why? Because gang
that's what
is
it
the
is.
representation of America. Everything is a gang, right? Gangs of New York.
It's fraternal order. It's not a gang. Gang is a shady name that the government made to put on reckless children. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
This is when you see what you see is fraternal. What you see right now is fraternal order. It doesn't matter if you take the flags away from these gangbangers, they will still know who each other is because of handshakes, symbols, signs. It's fraternal order, brother.
What was wrong with being a civilian? What was wrong with it?
What's wrong?
What was wrong with being a civilian? What was the negative side of just being non-affiliated with any order?
You gotta you gotta understand. You have to understand the conception, right, of a Bloods, of a Crips, of a Black P Stone. The reason these organizations were constructed was to help their own people because they were being abused and oppressed by others.
Bloods and Crips was supposed to be back then.
I mean, even with Black P Stones and GDs, that's all anything. So you got to understand the conception of these organizations, and then what you seeing is the manifestation afterwards. But when these things were started to help us, not hurt us. We just got fooled by Hollywood and a lot of trickery. And then, like I told you last night, they took all those big homies away, and they sitting at ADX. What is it? Like 20 miles underneath the earth or some crazy stuff, right?
You're buried, basically. The concept is to bury you alive.
But they can't. So those big homies can't come to these young boys who are ripped away from their knowledge of what really was. Larry Hoover can't come to these young GDs right now due to the fact that he locked up. He can't come to them and say, "Hey, y'all, this is not what I was talking about." And as a matter of fact, I flipped everything to growth and development and put out a whole new plan. What are y'all doing? There's nobody holding anybody accountable because the men that hold things accountable, soon as you become a big homie and they see that you moving right, they throw you in ADX. They put you behind bars or any other state penitentiary or whatever the case may be.
Well, we have to speak facts. A lot of the people that are in ADX, they have sold drugs, they have committed murders, they have done reckless acts of violence, bro, and that cannot just be wiped over. Like, not everybody in jail is innocent.
All right, let's use Jeff Fort for example. You know why Jeff Fort locked up?
Not everybody is.
Is he locked up for murder?
No.
Where
my Chi-Town homie at?
I know he's locked up.
I'm up in here.
Talk to him, Chi-Town. I want you to speak on that for me.
We don't know why is he locked up. What I know he was affiliated to his neighborhood.
All right, okay. Jeff Fort was locked up for.
But
he was locked up for a rocket launcher, or was he locked up for embezzlement? Because I heard he was locked up for embezzlement.
I know that part. That part was that the government actually funded him that money.
Exactly. But they're trying to say.
When they funded him, they end up taking him down, the feds, for all that money that they funded, and he was using that money to build stores, you know what I mean, build up the community. And they seen that he had control. So that's what they used over his head. Because what they used was you see Gotti and all these mafia, all of them, they gotta have revenue of tax over your head.
They use the internal revenue
tax evasion and all that shit. That's how they get you.
So Venezuela. Hold on real quick, Venezuela. So with the information that this man has brought to you, right? Not me. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna say the same thing, but I wanted somebody else to speak on it as well. But the thing is, you see the information that's brought to you, he's not a killer. He's not in jail for murder. Now, if he's done those acts, that's not why he's locked up. Right now, he's sitting underneath of the earth due to embezzlement charges.
Okay.
This is a non-violent crime.
Yeah.
But due to his position of power in his organization, they had to take him out. Yeah. All your real black men that's in positions of power, they removed them. All these guys that we got now, Jesse Jacksons and Al Sharptons, and I know I might upset a lot of y'all because y'all mad with Vlad.
Government agents. That's a fact, right?
And Louis Farrakhan.
They're on the payroll of the government, right?
Oh yeah,
so you say Farrakhan is a government
Farrakhan.
agent?
They're all
most definitely, in my opinion.
Where's your proof on that?
All right, check this out, right? When Elijah Muhammad passed, who took over? When Elijah Muhammad passed, who took over the Nation of Islam?
I don't know.
Do anybody know? Or am I the only one?
His son, right?
I'm young for that, bro.
No, it's not. It'll be. I'm young too, bro. But you know what I'm saying? We got Googles and we got all types of good stuff nowadays.
Yeah, man, I gotta look that up.
Wasn't it his
son?
So
who took over?
It was his son. It was his son. His son took over the Nation of Islam. Once his son took over the Nation of Islam, he converted 95% of the Nation of Islam into Sunni Muslims. That's an orthodox form of Islam. Okay?
Okay.
Well, he said was true Islam. He said it was true Islam.
Those are the strictest Muslims.
Yes, because that's the orthodox
the ones
Islam.
that follow the religion the most, right?
Now, now,
right?
Check this out. If everybody was flipped into Sunni Muslims, so if all those guys from Malcolm X's day turned into Sunnis, why are they here today? Why is there a Nation of Islam today when Elijah Muhammad, who is their greatest, their leader, left it to his son, and his son said, okay, we're not doing the Nation of Islam no more. We're going to be Sunni now. Why do you have one today?
That's crazy.
I don't know.
I heard Malcolm X was exposing the Islam.
Why can't it be okay for it to be an internal thing? That's an organization. They can have their dispute internally and switch and change and do what's best for their organization.
Now Venezuela, you have a great point, but you have to listen to what I said. I said that this man converted 95% of the nation. So that's why you see even to this day, all of them like Malik, they all Shabazz now. If you notice, like up in Jersey and stuff like that, all of them are Sunni Muslims and their last name is Shabazz. If you look at all of Malcolm's daughters' last names, they're Shabazz now because they're Sunni Muslims. They grew up Sunni Muslims. After Elijah Muhammad died, he left it to his son. His son said, there's no more Nation of Islam. Now you have a Nation of Islam because of this guy, Louis Farrakhan, came out of nowhere and said, we're going to become the Nation of, I'm going to start the Nation of Islam again. Now, how did you get all this money and stuff like that? Because you didn't leave, the Nation of Islam didn't leave Louis Farrakhan no money. The Nation of Islam didn't leave him any type of power or position.
At all.
When the big homie
wasn't in the meetings, he wasn't.
Check this out. When the big homie died, nobody said you run the block now. But the CIA,
he got his own block. He got his own block, basically.
But who gave him a block? He ain't had a smoke to come and get his own block. He had to go get some help. He had to go get help.
So
that's why he promotes. Look, check this out. Hold on real quick. Venezuela, calm down. Look, check this out. That's why he promotes Scientology now. That's why if you hear Louis Farrakhan speak, he's always talking about the Bible. You never see this man with a Quran. And he's still, I hate to say it, he ain't legit. I hate to say it because he's still here. Because if you was really with the smoke, they would have got you back then. J. Edgar Hoover wasn't playing with nobody. So why would J. Edgar Hoover give him a pass? Because he's game.
So I got an internet question. I got a real internet question. So you think what do you think about the Vlad TV thing? Do you think he was out of line?
I think
This
he's
is
a
my
player.
thing, y'all. This is my thing. This is
He's
my
attacking.
thing.
He's attacking one of the leaders of the black community.
He attacked.
And
he said he for one he's the leader of the Nation of Islam, not the black community. But the fact of the matter is, see, Vlad took down the video, and Vlad said, "Hey, look, I don't appreciate what you said about my people." That's his stance.
That's all right.
That's his stance. It's his platform. It's his platform. Just like if somebody asks you Venezuela, you gotta apologize for some of that stuff you said earlier. You ain't apologizing because you a man. You gonna stand on your square regardless.
Nah, I'm a man. But a mistake is a mistake, and I can always say sorry.
I understand that, but if you don't feel that way, if you felt that way, it was a mistake. You would say, "I made a mistake." But if you didn't feel that way, you felt like you was on the one. You gonna back that.
Yeah, you gotta stand on your square.
I'm gonna stand on my sword, basically.
Now, this is the problem I got with Lord Jamar. I have a problem with Lord Jamar. I don't got a problem with Vlad. Vlad sticking to his people and his code. He should. That's called loyalty. Now, my thing is this. My problem is with Lord Jamar.
And my son?
The dude that's calling. Huh?
And my son too?
Nah, I said Lord Jamar.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? The reason I got a problem with Lord Jamar is because he banging on Vlad, right? And then he went back and pieced it up with Eminem.
But Eminem is a culture vulture. That's all right.
Check this out. He went and pieced it up with Eminem. He said, "Oh, we cool now." But Eminem, and I learned this through Lord Jamar's beef with Vlad. I mean, with Lord Jamar beef with Eminem. That Eminem got records and like a whole lot of records talking derogatory about black women, how they ain't shit, and this and that.
I got that CD, bro. I got that CD, bro. I was in high school when he came out, bro. I got that.
Okay, but if you gonna bang on one thing, you gotta.
He wasn't serious. Eminem is not a serious person. He's
listen to me.
I see what you're saying about Lord Jamar, though. Like, that's being a hypocrite.
Though.
How you gonna want to be cool with him again? How you want to be cool with him after you was just banging on him about talking that shit about black women?
So my thing is this: if you say, "Oh, I don't like Vlad because he got something to say about Farrakhan," you shouldn't like Eminem. You should still be holding your foot on Eminem neck. Right. You gonna let your leg. You gonna take your foot off of Eminem neck, and now you gonna step on Vlad extra hard because he talked about this goofy guy.
And that got me thinking. That got me thinking he was probably just doing that for Vlad. That's all.
Nah, he used that. He used that as an alley-oop to start his podcast.
Right.
That's what he did.
But that's my thing.
And you see, he
did that. He did that for publicity to start his own podcast.
That's what I'm.
He did have his podcast. He had his podcast before that.
And we're not. Why not talk about it now to boost it up?
Yeah, that's true too. Because it ain't doing. It's not doing that way. Huh?
You see, he brought Royce to the show. He trying to piece it up with Royce now.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm like this. How you picking sides, dog? Like you showing me that you flip flop at that point.
Yeah.
Like you said earlier, he contradicting himself, and I don't like that out of people. Yeah. It's like, young, if you gonna stand for something, stand for something. You got to call things down the line.
That's right.
You have to call it down the line. If one's wrong,
he could change his opinion on one person and change his opinion on another person. It can happen. He's an adult. You know, he can do that.
You're right. I'm just saying that contradicts yourself, though. I'm just saying you can do that, but when you do that, that's a contradiction. And you look funny style.
I can't speak on Lord Jamar. You know why? He's out of my age range, basically. I could chime in on the chat, but I can't, because I don't even know. Like, me personally, I never heard a Lord Jamar song, so I can't say anything negative about
Google it.
Basically.
Google
he was
it.
in a group
song right now.
He was in a group, basically.
I know he was in a group, but I'm not interested in his music. You know, I was interested in what he was saying.
Yeah.
But you know, the brother did bring up the topic, though. I'm just saying the brother brought up the topic, and we can touch on that. You know what I'm saying? We can touch on that. We're going to speak on it. He asked about it, and we can speak on that. You know what I'm saying?
The bad guy in the matter was Vlad TV. That's what you're saying, basically.
What's that?
The bad guy in the matter was wasn't Vlad TV. It was Lord Jamar. Lord Jamar jumped out the window and broke cold, basically. Because if he was cool with Farrakhan,
My thing was this. This was my thing. And then if you really go back to the Godcast with Lord Jamar and watch his joint, watch some of his earlier ones when he first started. He was going in on Farrakhan. And he brought a dude on the show who showed y'all and broke down how the Nation of Islam was corrupt. He brought a guy in the show and showed how the Nation of Islam is corrupt.
We know that Malcolm X did die, so we understand that
we know the Nation of Islam killed Malcolm X. We know that.
He even exposed the Nation of Islam.
Who did?
Malcolm X.
Exactly.
Damn.
They killed him. They worked with the CIA. The Nation of Islam and the CIA worked together to kill Malcolm X, and that's just the truth.
Damn. So again, society in itself has no real chance because the society wants to be free and independent, and the republic. If you're not in a group, you're stuck. Basically,
yeah,
you're fucked up. Basically, that's what you're saying. You're not giving. Damn, that's not giving hope to women. Basically, because damn, women have to be in groups. They have to link up. They have to click up. Not the gang. I'm talking about politically. They have to affiliate. They can't affiliate with your family. No, that went out the window. Basically, you can't be super tight. You can't be clicked up with your family. Nah. Your family, that's a dub. Basically, you gotta click up with millions of people, and you got. Damn, that shit.
You gotta understand.
It gets wild west, bro.
You can't click up with your families, and a lot of families do. You'll see a whole family of police officers. You'll see a whole family of everybody been to the army. You'll see a whole family. Everybody is nurses and lawyers. You know what I'm saying? You do see these things, man. These things are not uncommon. They're very common because they're on code. It's just like I hate to keep going back to the gangbang stuff, but it's just fraternal order in any type of way. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying, if your daddy a go hard gangbanger, your son might be one.
What's y'all thoughts on Umar Johnson, though? Is y'all feeling him or not?
Sick, wicked,
damn. He said some wild shit about schools the other day. He said that was gonna crush America, bro. If people don't go back to schools, that school union is gonna crush America. Like what I said at the very first sentence of the panel always is, damn, America's fucked up because y'all want to go to communism. You want to go that way. You're asking for it. Well, you might get what you ask for if you keep going this way. You know, not with the protests, not with none of that. Not the racism is real, and that's a crime. There should never be crime in America. There is no substitution for crime in America. But if you want communism, you want it that bad. America is going that way, and I don't think it's gonna come out well on the other side. You understand? Yeah. A lot of people is going to die. A lot of innocent people will die. A lot of children will starve. A lot of the shit that you take for granted. You know, the PlayStation is coming out, bro. In socialism, in 5 years, you will never touch a PlayStation, my brother, ever.
And then you got this vaccine coming out. Too.
Like that won't be the worst thing that ever happened to us. Maybe we don't need a PlayStation anymore. Maybe all these systems? Real quick. Maybe we don't need all these distractions. No, we don't need a school system because the school system is an indoctrination system. It's not.
You don't need a hospital. You don't need a hospital.
You need a hospital. You need a hospital.
Because in communism, the government takes over every hospital. Damn, and if you gotta count on the government to fix
the government takes over our hospitals, bro. We keep trying to tell you no
that's not true. That's not true. They don't take over hospital. They come in conjunction with hospital because the Presbyterian is the #4 hospital in the country.
Why you fall for that? Venezuela, why do you be falling for their tricks?
Hey, if you're a union member, you have to say the truth. If you're a union member, you have to say the truth. The Presbyterian Hospital is the #4 hospital in the country, and they do not work with the government. They get government funding to
That's working with them, sir. That's working with them, sir.
Larry Hoover was working with the government, basically, right?
Yeah, but I want to touch on the Umar real quick. Now, my man asked about Dr. Umar. Now, when it comes to Dr. Umar, yeah, Lord Jamar did go in on Umar about the school, and everybody been standing on his neck about the school. But y'all got to understand something, and I ain't vouching for him. But the thing is, this man wants to do things his way. You know what I'm saying? And can't nobody tell a man how to do what he want to do with what he got. Yeah, now, the thing is, I did notice in the interview was Umar constantly told Lord Jamar, I'm not going to show you my books on the goddamn going internet. I will allow you to come down here and talk to me. And you can see the facility, didn't he? Hey, bro, didn't he do that?
Yeah,
you
he
watch the
did.
whole interview?
Yeah.
And he
I
said, you
seen
can
that.
come down here. You can come down here and see my whole facility and see my whole situation. But Lord Jamar just kept trying to tear him down. Why didn't you take the time? It's just like what my boy Block was saying. You got to take the time and go see the homie before you start slandering the homie.
Yep, you right.
Now go down there because he invited you. So go down there, bring your camera crew, bring Rod Digger, bring Godfrey, bring the whole crew, and show the people for real instead of slandering him. Before you go on, he was on Oh God podcast talking trash about him. And I'm like, dang, dog, did you make the trip yet before you decide to go on somebody else's
Right.
platform and talk about
Right.
Umar? And when Umar has been, you got to understand, everybody has their strong suits. Steph Curry's a shooter, right?
Yep.
Shaq was a rebounder and a dunker, right? So people got to understand, people have strong suits. So you got to understand when it comes to autism, when it comes to your kid needing an IEP in their school programs and stuff like that, Umar Johnson, in my opinion, as black people, and to get a good non-biased opinion, you need to holler at Umar on those things. But we got to also understand
about
that
what, how to do it.
Yes, as far as setting up,
to do it.
like if your kid got special needs in a public school, you need to holler at Umar Johnson. He will get you straight. That's the
He do got
truth.
knowledge. He do got
He
knowledge.
has plenty of knowledge.
You can't
Just because,
take that away from him.
yeah. Then my thing is this: you eat the food and spit out the bones. You feel me?
Yeah.
Take what's good from him. If you see that the school is some BS, don't send your kid there. Stop sending them money for the school. That's
Damn, it don't work
simple.
like
You ain't
that,
gotta. But you
like
don't
what
have
I
to
said
tear him.
yesterday.
Listen.
Exactly.
You don't have to make platforms
if you want to
tear him
donate
down.
that.
You shouldn't make a platform to tear him down and then ask him to come to an interview and ambush him like that. That's not cool, yeah.
We call that entertainment. You understand? Because if he's willing to go on the platform, if he's willing to do the interview, all holds bars and the rules of journalism.
No, you're right.
That's
But
the
as
First
far
Amendment,
as
brother.
you're right. I agree.
And you have
I
the right
agree
to
with you.
refute it. You have the right to say I don't want to. You have the right to say all that. But again,
but see,
if the guy asks you the question, he's in his right.
This is just my piece. He asked about it, so I'm just giving him my feelings on the situation.
I feel you on that, but you gotta say
no, you're right.
The better we get to reality, the better the vision is. You understand?
You're right.
It's easier to understand these things.
That's just my take on the situation.
Because I feel you, but if he's there, he could insult his mother, and he could be like, you know what? You're being disrespectful. I'm out of here.
Exactly.
Exactly.
But then what happened to Umar was he got frustrated and he snapped off on Lord Jamar.
And that's
the problem
wrong.
is
that shows weakness at certain points, because if one grown man can make another grown man tear this shit down, bro, what have you learned in 50 years?
Check this out. I learned.
Some people push your buttons,
listen.
though, you know what I'm saying?
And everybody has a breaking point. Y'all gotta understand. Umar Johnson had to go.
Words are breaking points now.
Check me out. Listen to me first. Listen to me first. Umar Johnson had to go before a court and a judge because of these same situations. He had to go and present that he was really a doctor.
A lot of people did that. Dr. Sebi does that.
I understand that, but we're speaking about Umar Johnson right now.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to, because you said words is a breaking point. I'm trying to help you understand how a man gets to this point. Because this man is in the community helping, right? And then everybody start calling him a fraud. So he had to go and really present to a jury and everything that he's actually a doctor and he's not practicing under false pretenses because of these goofy ass dudes out here slandering his names, just like Lord Jamar did. You know what I'm saying? And if you a man who keep helping,
salute like Swan.
Salutes like Swan. But my thing is this: if you a man who keep helping, and you keep getting all this pushback from your people that you helping and bringing enlightenment and doing more than what they doing, because they criticizing, they haven't done anything. I haven't seen Lord Jamar help nobody with nothing. What's that now?
I don't think he's there to help. We always tear each other down every time we try to build up and do some shit.
Look, I'm gonna be real with you, homie.
I don't think he's there to
prescribe to
help.
that.
He's there to get the views, man. Help is something different. Views is something different. You know, he's there for entertainment. At the end of the day, he's an entertainer.
He's not helping us with the knowledge that he's brought forth.
Venezuela,
Umar Johnson ain't bring us no knowledge. So Umar Johnson brought us nothing but wish-wash.
You can't take that away from him.
He do bring knowledge.
That's what I'm
but
trying
he's
to say.
An entertainer first. I don't know Lord Jamar for being a lecturer.
Oh, you talking about Lord Jamar? I thought you was talking about Umar.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Umar. That's what I'm saying. But you talking about
no. When it comes to Lord Jamar, I can't blame him for whatever his platform is, because again, I know him from entertaining, not from being a doctor or anything like that. I know him from entertainment.
Well, he claimed he a 5%er. He claimed he nation of gods and earth. He claimed, but when you a nation of gods and earth and you a 5%er, you here to teach and build. Okay,
and
you can't tear
on the
down
other side of that
ambush
is Dr. Umar Johnson. I don't know Dr. Umar Johnson from being a rapper. I know him from being a doctor. So if he can't maintain himself when he's against an entertainer, then that shows the
you see a man level. Look, what you see is a man at his breaking point when he keep getting pushed back from his people, dog. It's just like you were saying last night. If you keep helping people, you know what I'm saying? Eventually you gonna tap out. You said that even for yourself. But he not tapping out. He just had one frustrated. He had look, he's not quitting on that. He's still pushing forward. He just had a moment. He had one moment on a stream with Lord Jamar, and Lord Jamar deserved to get snapped on. For real. Because if you watch it, he undermines. Listen,
push your buttons and you go snap.
Yes, he undermines the man the whole time. He undermined the man's education. He undermined the man's experience in education that he already had. Umar was a principal, all types of stuff. So he's done these things. Don't undermine that man. Don't undermine him just because you know a dude that did something different.
So you want everybody in the black community to stay on code? That's what you're saying?
We gotta have a code, and we should be on code. Yes, sir.
Even if you don't agree,
you gotta stay on code, and whatever we don't agree about, we don't put it in the public. It stay in the house. But listen. When it comes to us not liking each other, right? Sometimes we get this narrative pushed on us that we don't help each other, we don't build with each other. We building right now. Check that out.
Okay.
Check this out, man. I'm from listen, my county is 80. Check this out. The county I'm from is 85% black. Washington, D.C., when I was coming up, was 95% black.
I gotta write that down, bro. If I don't write it down, I can't fact check you. Let's do that.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Let's play the game the right way.
That's fine with me. Do your thing. Yeah. But the county I'm from is 85% black. At one point, D.C. was all black.
Hey, DC, right? You said DC. 95%.
Washington, D.C. Look up Washington, D.C. and look up Prince George's County, Maryland. These are black counties. This is a black county and a black city. If you're from D.C., you know we was chocolate city forever. And that's because of the chocolate people. You understand? And the reason, and I want to tell y'all this, the reason I'm saying all of this is due to these negative connotations about us always dragging each other down. We build each other up. I watched a lot of these dudes in my neighborhood back when we wore our own clothes before everybody went into this Gucci and Polo deal. We had our own homegrown clothing lines like hobos, shooters, things of that nature. These dudes was coming home from stints in jail and able to have $100,000 in their bank account, $250,000 in their bank account, coming home straight home from jail and being able to build just on their neighborhood. Because we would buy their clothes and wear it. Because the when you wore a certain clothes, that meant you was from a certain side of town.
Yeah.
If you was
don't have
to
buy none of that though.
You can check me out.
Make your own clothes. You can make your own stuff, bro.
That's what he's saying.
Of course, that's what we did, bro, and we supported each other. So when you talk about people building up, you got to understand a lot of people can't build up in other places because these places is too mixed in. You see what I'm saying? If you come to my county, a black man gonna hand you money. You won't have a choice but to spend your money black because everybody that run everything is black. Because look, if you in a 90%, 85% black county, who else are you going to buy stuff from? Who else are
That's
you
a
going to
fact.
deal with? We not going uptown to the Gucci store. We don't have the money for that. My man right here selling his clothing line out the back out of his van. And we hustled enough with him to where he got a storefront. Next thing you know, he got $250,000 in the bank and he putting his kids through college.
That's
You see what I'm
right.
saying?
Yeah, I understand.
And
You
that
want to change
happens.
the
That happens
concept in
every day.
America.
That happens in Atlanta. Atlanta the same way.
Even
You know
though
what I'm
America's
saying?
not built like that, you want to change the concept because America is built on anybody from anywhere can come here. What you're saying is, damn, we should only do business with our own here. You're really changing America. You're gonna take it somewhere else. You're gonna take it where
America
your
needs
kids.
change.
Wait, you're gonna take it where your kids will never ever talk to my son. That's where you want to take it. That's all right.
It don't matter to me. Maybe we listen until we get listen like think about this until we get our things straight in our house. Maybe we don't need to come outside.
That's all right.
You feel me?
Okay.
I'm not gonna cut the grass and my whole house is looking like a trash pit, a pig pen. The outside is not important. The inside is what's important. So I got to get things right inside first. Once I get things right inside, then they can come holler at you. Because when they come and holler at your son, they're gonna be on code. Because they're gonna know. When I deal,
another question.
He gonna say, when I deal with Venezuela, son, it's trade and commerce. What does this guy have to do for me, and how can he benefit me? And if he can't benefit my people or do anything for us, he got to be on his way.
What I said yesterday was exactly that. I just want to do business. I don't want to help you. You know, I said that to you yesterday, and you told me I was wrong.
Yesterday you said you weren't gonna help nobody, bro. Come on now,
exactly.
Don't do
that. I when I sell you this pen right here, I'm not looking out for what you're writing it for. I'm not interested, right? Like under your concept, I don't care. We're just gonna trade because I'm different. We're just gonna trade, and you're gonna go about your day, and I'm gonna go about my day. That's what I said yesterday. You know, I'm not trying to help you. You know,
that's not what you said, but that's cool. I get where you coming from.
I don't think he meant it like that. Because
you say you're not trying to help your own people, is what you say.
Hell no, I'm not trying to help not even my own.
See, you just said it again.
Exactly. You said something different. Yeah. Well, I'm talking on the trading level, on the commerce level, because capitalism has no moral compass.
Now I'm just saying that's not what you said yesterday. You did not say that yesterday.
Yeah, I said I wasn't.
You said you weren't helping nobody yesterday.
Nobody,
I'm just correcting what you saying. You said one thing yesterday and you didn't say that. Now you switching it.
Nah, I'm not. I'm keeping it a buck because I asked you, damn, and when my son has pens in the future and your son has the ink, we're just going to trade. I don't care what you're gonna use it for. I don't care.
But my son needs to know.
Within your own people, you do care.
But my son doesn't understand code yet. Think about it. My people don't understand code yet. A foundation has not been put down. So when they go over to you, they might sleep over your house for a night. They might want to play around with your daughter for a night. They might want to mess with some of the girls in your village for a night. It's not all that. They need to understand. You go over there, you make the trade. Matter of fact, you don't even go over there. Y'all meet in the middle. Make a trade, and then everybody come out. But what you said last night was not that, though. You did not say that last night.
I had to get on my computer, y'all. My phone was about to die.
No, and then we come back to the politics a little bit, you know? That's why I'm against communism in every way, because the government only allows you to sell a certain amount. Once you start selling more than what you can, they shut you down. They take over. And if you evidently to everybody in the world, y'all want that. Y'all want.
They do that right now. It's called they call that a monopoly. Okay,
they call that coronavirus. I understand.
No, man. The government calls that a monopoly. If you are considered a monopoly, you cannot have that. That's why they made Bill Gates break up Microsoft back in the early 2000s. He had to break it up because he owned the whole market. You can't do that in America. You cannot do that in America.
We understand.
I told you, let's stop falling for their tricks. Just because they word it different and they put sugar on top, don't mean it's the same. It's the same piece of shit.
It's in the language.
Sugar on top now.
I get it. It's in the language. But what I'm saying is, damn, I just want the free market. Salute. All I want is the free market. That's all I want, bro. All I want is free market, my dude. I want regulations on free market. That once you start stealing, you up out of here. That's all I want, bro. I want to steal. Once you stop paying taxes, you up out of here, bro. I don't want the corruption. I don't want the violence. I don't want any of that here, bro. And it's looking like every time some type of group starts forming or starts uprising, there's violence, there's corruption within it, and we as civilians, that's what we oppose all that. You understand? That's what we oppose. That's our last option is to protest to the biggest gang on the planet, which is the government. That's our last option, bro. Because we're not trying to join gangs, bro. We're not trying to join gangs, political party groups, societies, and any type of affiliations. I just wanna. My affiliation is my last name. That's my gang.
What, Venezuela?
That's the gang, bro. Nah, the Reyes. Right? That's the gang. You understand? Venezuela is the people. Reyes is the gang.
That's a label. Venezuela is a gang. That's your country is your gang.
Nah. My last name is my gang. The country is where I'm at. The last name is the gang. The name on the Social Security, the last one, that's the gang.
No, that's your family. That's your family.
That's my secret society. That we have internal conflicts. We have internal dialects. My son could be the president of this company one day. Of the last name, he can be the president. Or his brother could be the president. We have our own secret society. We have our own. The gang is my last name. You understand? I don't speak on family issues outside the family. I don't speak on them.
I feel you.
You understand? Because like I
said, that's cold.
Now,
now you
understand. You understand?
I understand. I do understand.
Why you don't ask questions, man?
Because y'all breaking it down to me. You understand?
Respect.
As y'all break it down to me, I put it in the boundaries. I present my gang to you then.
No doubt.
I told you yesterday, I'm just trying to bring us up like this, us, not sideways, not forward, not up, just straight up here, off gravity. I'm trying to eliminate gravity, bro. I'm trying to stop gravity from taking me down.
Money Team Promotion, salute.
Okay, we got a good fight coming up, I see.
Ooh. Now let me see what's going on in the chat. Cause they was going in on us yesterday. They was going in on me, but it's all right.
They was going
on.
How
do you look at the chat while we in this? I don't even know how to look at the chat while we in here.
They done called you French Montana, Tony Soprano.
Yeah. That's all right. It's all right. You know what I'm showing everybody? That nothing is wrong in America. I'm here. Yeah. My family's here. Yeah. Everybody is safe. I'm not trying to go out to get violence. I'm not doing none of that, bro. I'm on unemployment. I quit. I'm trying to go home. The only reason I'm here in America is because the fucking airport is closed. But I will be having this conversation from another place in the world. Once the airport
we gotta do that though. I can't wait for that,
here, son. And I'll show you some sad shit. I'm gonna show you a lot of poor shit, and then you're gonna look at it differently. You're gonna just be like,
but that's what we need. We need to see that. Bro. We needed that perspective. We need that perspective. We need you to put your toes on the turf. That's what's up.
I'm gonna show you 200 kids from the age of 4 to 12, homeless.
That's what's up.
Starving, my brother, starving, doing magic tricks on the sidewalk, so you can give them some money. You understand? Right. When you go to the supermarket, they run up on you. Imagine 25 kids running up on you, and damn, you have to turn away because they're not just there for money. They're trying to rob you. They're trying to pickpocket you. They're trying to set you up for the other robbers. You know, there's a lot of things that goes involved with poverty.
Places in America that is real poverty, like that we don't even know about.
Yo, I could show
go
you
to Mississippi.
Hold on.
Go to Mississippi.
Wait. I could break it down. I could show you a line from here to downtown Manhattan. I could show you a line from here to Pennsylvania just to get gas, just to get free gas that the government gives you. Instead of you making enough money,
you'll see a line here. They gave free gas.
But
you'll see a crazy line out here. They give free gas.
And you
see a crazy line. The price of gas.
Wait, and you as a paying person, why wouldn't you want to skip that line if you're paying? But I can't because it's socialism. I can't even skip.
I'm good. I'll sit on the line. I'll wait my turn for that free.
2 weeks.
I'll wait my turn.
2 weeks
I'll wait my turn.
For half a tank of gas, they don't fill it up because it's socialism.
Where am I going?
Don't fill it up. Bro,
Where am
you
I
can go anywhere
going?
you want. You're a free individual.
I'm just saying, like, okay, for me,
You can't go to the beach. Hold
check
on.
this
You're
out.
in Latin America on a Saturday, but you can't go to the beach because you gotta wait till next Saturday to get gas because you're on this line for 2 weeks. So you can't go to the beach. So you gotta look at your son and have your son sitting with you in the line for gas, and he's gonna grow up like that because he doesn't go to school anymore because school's over. It's done. They took that away. He doesn't go. He's just there. He's just there doing nothing, looking at the sky, having stupid conversations with other kids about nothing because you're waiting on a line for gas.
So you can't educate your own child? Do you need school to educate?
So while you're there on the line, you want him to get you want me to teach him the Black Law Dictionary. All right. And then I have to leave that line walking to go home to get some food to come back with my son because my car's still
You
in
had
the
a
line.
2 week. Think about it. You waited 2 weeks to get. Hold on, real quick, Venezuela. You waited 2 weeks before you went to that line. You could have been educating your child before that. Why you waiting in
what
line?
I'm saying is, you there with your car. You're there with your car. You're there waiting on the line with your car because you have to pull up, put gas in the car, and you're there on the line with your car. You're gonna leave your car there. Yo, I'm gonna come back, yo. Yeah, take care of my shit. Lock it, and if the line moves. Just skip me. It's all right. Oh, push my shit. No.
I'm saying that you can't educate. For one, you can educate your child. You can educate your own child. I've homeschooled my kids for 2 years. You can educate your child.
But you're doing it from home, right? Where you can go anywhere. Let's say you wasn't able to be home because you're on the line for gas. You're gonna
Then my old lady will be teaching them.
Damn. And who's making
guess what?
money
And when
here?
she not there, check this out. And when she not there, her aunt will come through and keep the curriculum. Because
who's making money there?
That structure.
I built a whole curriculum. All you got to do is just go and follow it.
But who's making money there?
What do you mean? What does that have to do with money?
Let me ask you a question. So you can send your son to America to get a good education where he can have the tools to come back to your country and do something good, right?
No, I'm not sending him to get a good education. Not at all. I'm sending him here to make money.
In America, with the education from America and the opportunities, he can take that back to your country and do something good.
No, that's not what we're looking for here as
I'm
Spanish
not asking
people.
what you're looking for. I'm just saying that can happen, right? That's possible.
Oh yeah, that can happen. Yes, it can happen. Yes.
So this is what we saying. We don't have that opportunity. So like when people say we have it good here in America, it's better for people who come that's not from here who come here.
Right.
They have better opportunities than us. So
yeah, but I had to leave my country to come here. In my country, there's no education, none.
Exactly.
At all. But there is here.
Yes,
you have
here, right?
I went to the same public schools that you did.
Exactly. But
if you didn't learn it, that's on you, my dude. If you didn't learn it, that's
I didn't learn what the lies that the oppressor was teaching me.
Yes.
See, now you had to learn that, but I don't believe that. Like I'm forced to learn that. Like you say,
I need the paper because I need the diploma to go back to my country to make money. Because if I don't get the diploma, they don't jack me.
We get the diploma and we go back to where to make what? This is what I'm trying to say. We get the same diploma, right? I understand. But you came from somewhere else and you got more opportunity. Like for example, Akon, he came here, became a star, went back to his country, got $1 billion and lit up the whole country. And then he said we should get over slavery. He started talking crazy about the same people that he took their culture and became something to help his country instead of giving that back to us. Because if he would have never came here and became Akon, he would still be running out there and with no lights.
Yeah, because he's telling you that they don't give a fuck about slavery, bro. They like, we know we got slave. Hold on. We know we got slave. We know we getting hit. We know this already. But what we're trying to do is get past that and get to the money. They don't give a fuck about how many more slaves there's gonna be, how many other people. They don't give a fuck about none of that. They just want the money.
You always talking about getting to the money. That's
me and the African are the same, basically.
It's not about getting to to the money for us. You see what I'm saying?
And that's okay.
Get to the money, but we still stuck here. We can't take that back nowhere and do nothing.
And that's okay, because again, under your rules, y'all on code. Whatever y'all doing, that's on y'all. That's all right.
But see, the thing is with Akon, that go back to what I was talking about yesterday about the colonial rule in Africa. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those Africans over there, they are brainwashed. And then you got to understand, Akon is a celebrity, and he got all that money from the Chinese government.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you got to understand.
You told me it was okay to get funding from the government. You said it was all right.
But that's not my point. What I'm saying is
he used our culture.
Thank you, bro.
I can't hear. Come on, we could do it. We could do it. Go ahead.
He used our culture in order to get that. That's what I'm saying. Like the point
He's
is
a cultural vulture. What you saying?
Exactly.
See, that's on y'all. That's again, y'all on code. That's up to y'all to decide as a culture, right?
I heard JT the bigger figure. He out there in Africa too, helping the people.
Yeah, JT the big. He out there, he in Burkina Faso building up and everything. They
don't
buy the music.
One thing about him, he was helping people out in America too.
Yeah, he was going to the hoods. He was down there in the Bluff. He was down there in the Bluff helping them out in Atlanta.
Yep,
he
Atlanta,
helped out big
Chicago.
people out his way out in Frisco.
Yep, Chicago.
The dude been doing that. He
I know that, and I salute him, but he needs to come back home because we really need more. We need more people like that.
So
the thing is, he tried it here. Hold on, real quick. 183rd. He did. He tried it here.
Yeah,
and then he got too much pushback. So he just said, "All right." He said, "All right. Look, this is what JT said. This is what JT said, and I feel him. All right, then, since y'all ain't fucking with me, I'm gonna just go where they fuck with me at.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta love those who love you.
Yeah.
Nah,
and if you get,
I understand that, but you also can't pick what family you was born into. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right. Yeah. He just feels like I'm just saying that it seems to me that the man just feels like he got a better opportunity and he can go further over there than he can here.
Yeah,
and I ain't saying it's right or wrong. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that's probably where the man's mind state is at.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I'm just saying we need more people like him. If it's not him, we need more people like that over here.
Yeah. He probably come back.
See, that's the thing. Over here we build like let's say Tulsa, Oklahoma. Let's talk about Durham, North Carolina. We built. They blew it up.
Yeah.
Damn.
But
at that point,
that was at a time
you
when
need more
Oprah
people.
Winfrey wasn't a billionaire. That was at a time when it was no Jay-Z, it was no Michael Jacksons, it was no. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we had wealthy, prominent people. If you do the history on the Black Wall Street, you'll know that the black side of town had more money and better cars and everything than the white people. That's why they got mad.
Yep.
Exactly. So you will vote for Kanye? So you will vote for Kanye, basically.
But now we're in position to get that back.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
So let's say Kanye ran for president and he started telling black people, "Yo, come to Wyoming. You're gonna go over there."
What does that have to do with anything?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. What he's doing exactly what you're asking for. He's doing it. He's mixing with only his kind, and he's telling them.
That's not a lie. You got a white wife, bro. Calm down.
He got a black. His wife is not from one of the Arab countries.
Listen to me, my brother.
He's Armenian. They're white to me.
Listen to me,
they're white to you. Okay.
Listen to me, my brother. Listen. I didn't say nothing about mixing with only your kind. I said having our own nation. So, like, this is so-called a white people's nation. We don't say, oh, it's only white people mixing with their own kind. Anybody can live there, but the structure and the system is going to be ours.
I got a question then. I got you. So why do you let Spanish people in your gang?
What you mean?
Like the gang thing. The gang thing started with black people.
Why do they have black Latin kings?
That's a whole fact.
I can't speak for them. I'm asking you because I want to know from your point. I'm asking you if your concept was a black thing, why do you let other races in the gang?
Well, Well, I'll tell you this. I rep Swan, and I know his
And your gang.
I know his Mexican Swans. Like I know his Mexican Swans, so I didn't come up with that, and I didn't let nothing. That's just how it was before I got there. So
because it was Mexicans in the Pueblos, right? It was Mexicans in the Pueblos, right?
And not to put him on the spot.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So it's been like that. Like so, I can't tell you why they let Spanish people in the gang from the beginning.
If you had an option now, like if your law could go up right now, if the way you feel about the world can move right now, would you let Spanish people in from here on out?
People who speak Spanish?
I'm talking about me, my brother. Right here, this guy. Let's say
the game
me,
with the Spanish stuff again. That's the game they play.
Let's say they say
game y'all play.
I'm talking about the light skinned guy from Bolivia that doesn't consider himself black, that considers himself
and got that long stringy girly frilly head.
Yes,
I guess we got that connection because black and brown people, you know, we really go through the same struggle in America. So I guess that's
no, we don't. We don't.
Oh, that's deep.
We don't.
If you don't relate to being so-called black or whatever, why would you want to be inside a black gang? Like,
see, that's on the individual. I'm talking about the code. I'm talking about the code.
Because I'll tell you the truth.
Could come in the grass.
Most so-called Hispanic people or whatever, besides the whole Mexican thing that's in the gang, they relate to their so-called African roots. You feel what I'm saying?
The Aztec roots, basically.
No, I said so-called African roots. Like,
okay.
You said you don't consider yourself so-called black, right?
No, I said I don't consider myself so-called white because there's not one person in my family, a descendant that I know.
No nationality. He doesn't have a nationality.
To be honest, we've been calling.
From what I understand, I'm black. If I understand the concept of the world.
Why you can't be inside the gang then? What's the problem?
Because my gang is my family. I'm already in one.
No, you asked me a question.
You talking about pertaining to your question, bro.
Right? I'm answering.
But not all of us feel the way I feel. You know, I can't speak on everybody.
And that's what I'm telling you. Predominantly, those who are in the gang feel that they have roots to Africa.
Okay. Okay. So it is a only predominant black thing, basically.
But don't y'all have Afro Latinos? Don't y'all have Afro Latinos?
Yeah, that's what we are. That's what I am.
So why are you talking about black and Spanish?
No, but what I'm saying is, so your organization, wait, it's in the language. You know, you gotta break it down. It's in the language. So
you telling me Haitians are French? They Frenchish?
No. This shit confusing.
No, they speak patois. No, they're not French.
So they Frenchish?
No.
Because y'all don't speak proper. Y'all don't speak proper Spanish. I mean,
no, we don't. No, we don't.
Spanish, right?
I said that yesterday. Right. We have our own dialect.
They don't.
Venezuela.
Yeah.
You say you have Dominican, right?
Yes, sir.
You know Mangu came from a Jamaican?
Yeah, I know all that. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
he failed to mention that last night, though.
When you look at it, because I'm gonna tell you, I'm black.
Nah, you was looking at me eat yuca. I was eating yuca earlier.
I'm black and Puerto Rican. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this shit dates back to Columbus. Columbus was the biggest slave trader.
Even before that, bro. Ponce de Leon.
Let me tell you something. People don't mention that Jamaica, Haiti, Cuba, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, these were big jails.
Slave trades. They were slave trade jails.
These were big jails that were held Africans. You feel me?
Yes.
So when we got infiltrated, the Tainos got infiltrated, they used us as a melting pot. They mixed us together to build an army.
Yes, it's because when the European came, he had guns, and the Indian had bows and arrows and shit. So he got, you know what I mean?
You watched too much movies
before in America. There was
no guns on them islands before the European.
You feel me? So we all a melting pot. We all a melting pot. You know what I mean? So a person that says, "Oh, I don't like," I stand on. Me personally, I stand with my black brothers 100%. Because, like you said, I can tell you the same thing. My grandmother is as black as Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I can show you my grandma right now. Y'all gonna laugh. Y'all gonna start
we don't really have a culture. Our culture's been raped.
Yeah, just like ours.
You know what I mean?
But see, that's my thing. So my thing.
That's
so why?
all right. And that's all right.
But
Yo, prostitutes become mothers in the future, bro. They just go through it. You understand?
My thing is this: why keep subscribing to the Spanish thing? Though? That's the only thing I don't understand. Why subscribe to that? If you know all that, like my man just said some good information, and why deny that by calling yourself Spanish?
I'm not denying it. What I'm saying is the people in Spain, they don't call themselves Spanish. That's a
They're Spaniards. They're Spaniards.
So
Spanish don't even like us. They don't even like us.
They don't even like us. They're not us. They're not us.
But then but my thing is, then somebody will come up and say I'm Spanish though.
But they don't use that word. They don't call themselves.
And you're not them. You're not them people.
No, what I'm saying, that's only us. That's a code between us. We use that because
y'all got educators. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Y'all got to learn how to pick a side for real.
We all picking a side.
I think they're
not. We're telling the European too. We're not them. We're Spanish. They're Spaniards.
But Spanish divide themselves between black and white too.
Excuse me?
Spanish people are divided between black and white too.
Yeah,
that's on code, and that's between us. Let us deal with that.
When you go to Puerto Rico, when you go to Puerto Rico, Cuba, Dominica, Colombia, the whiter Latinos think they better than the blacker Latinos.
Exactly, because they're white. They're white people. Hold on, real quick. They're white people that don't like black people, just like here in America.
The white people from those countries are Italian.
We gotta speak facts, you know what I mean?
Wait. It's because the white people from those countries, the white people in Colombia, the white people in DR, they're from Spain, they're from Portugal, they're from Italy. They're not from there. They don't consider themselves from there. Even if they have kids, they take their kids back. Like I told you, my son is not Venezuelan. He's American. They take their kids back. That's why we call ourselves Spaniards. They're Spaniards. We're Spanish. We're telling them. The world is telling us they're not like us. Because
you want to hear something even more fucked up. My boy, his mom's, he's Panamanian. You know what I mean? She's from Colombo. And they're
she's
all
black
dark.
As hell, right? Yeah.
If you tell her she's black, she'll get mad.
She said she's Panamanian, right?
Does that make sense?
That's a fact.
Does that
she
make
said
sense?
she's Panamanian, right?
Yeah.
What's wrong with that? If when you go to Cuba, wait. If when you go to Cuba, they tell you, oh, he's black. You're gonna be like, yeah, I'm black, but I'm American.
So Venezuela. Right? Venezuela, if your son go for a job, right, and he fill out a job application, what he is, can he put American?
In my country, when you fill out for the job, they ask you if you're American.
Can he put American?
Yes, you could. You could put other. It says other, right?
And other is not American.
Wait. But it gives you the option, right?
They have Native American, right?
But it says other. When you put other and it has a line under it, you put American. You can put that. That's okay.
All right. And then when the people take the application, they're gonna scratch that out and put what he is on the shit.
That's on them.
But let's be real.
He put what he was, right? He was.
Most Spanish people side with white.
That's a fact.
Most white people.
Real quick. I remember. Look, check this out. And this is just one quick example. I remember when the wrestler Eddie Guerrero. I don't know if y'all watched WWE or WWF back in the day. There was a guy named by the name of Eddie Guerrero. When he passed away,
right?
When Eddie Guerrero passed away, they posted his mortuary. They posted up his some of his information or something. You know what I'm saying? Because he had a charge before it or whatever, and he was they had him listed as white.
Wow.
Eddie Guerrero was listed as white. It's a Puerto Rican chick I know. It's a Puerto Rican chick I know.
He didn't write that down. They did. That's what.
No, he put that down. They look. A lot of you might not know about it because they not telling you. But if you go in some of these Spanish cats' wallet and tell them pull out their ID, you gonna see white on that joint.
Yeah.
If I show
A
you
lot
mine,
of them
and you see
prescribe to
other,
white.
and you
In
see
North
other,
They
would you
Africa,
change your opinion?
a lot
in
of
North
y'all.
Africa, classified as white.
Excuse me.
North Africans are classified as white. Egyptians.
Because they're Arabs. They're not
They're
Africans. They're not
Arabs.
black people. They're Arabs. They're Arabs. They're
See,
Arabs.
in those countries, they don't give
So
a fuck
Arabs
about your
are
color.
classified as
They
white.
give a fuck about your religion.
Yes.
You understand?
Okay.
Yes.
They don't care about color over there. They with the religion.
Yes, they do.
With the
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
On
Stop
certain
that.
levels. On
Stop
certain
that. Look at
levels.
Libya. Go to Libya right now. You a black man. You get strung up in soul. Stop playing. Stop that, Venezuela. You
think
doing
so?
wrong, bro. When you say stuff like that, man, that's very. I'm gonna be honest with you. When you say stuff like that's very harmful, bro. That's very harmful because it's really still going on.
Arabs
It is like that.
Proof that it's not like that. Because
Thank you,
when I
sir.
go to Venezuela,
Slave is a
I don't
Slavic
eat
word.
Spanish food. Because
That's
when
a
I go to
fact.
Venezuela,
The
I
Arabs
don't
started
eat Spanish
slavery.
food. I
Yes.
only eat Arab food. And I go to the Lebanese places and I go to the places from Syria and they don't say that. They do not say that. You know
'Cause they
why?
want your
Because they're
money.
black. No,
Because
because
you're
they're
here.
black.
Because you're here. Are you going? Are you in Liberia? I mean, are you in these places? Are you in these places when you eating these
No.
foods?
No.
You're here. You're
I'm
here.
there.
They're
I'm
gonna.
in
They deal
Venezuela.
with everybody. They making commerce. This is trade and commerce. They're not going to insult you. You feel me? They're not going to insult you. They just try and get their bread here. But if you was in their land and you was on their turf, it would be a
Even
whole
when I'm
lot
in their
different.
homes, like they're not gonna tell me. Even when we're
I'ma be-
talking, I'm talking to them like I talk to you. I'm asking them, and I'm saying it, bro.
Are you asking them? Are you asking them what they think? Or are you asking them what's the overall consensus in your country?
I'm asking them the overall consensus because I'm asking him what
that's
are
two
them,
different things.
and he's telling me he's black. The Lebanese guy that I know, when I go to his crib, he's telling me he's black. He's Lebanese, but he's telling me why he's in Venezuela.
He giving you that one-on-one. He giving you the one-on-one. Let him get deep with his homeboys. He ain't saying that.
You telling me he's rocking me to sleep?
You fall for all the tricks. I ain't saying, dog, but you fall for all the tricks.
You know what the Arabs
you really
call
do.
us? Abid. You know what Abid means? Abid?
No.
It means nigga.
Wow, I never knew that.
So if you hear Arabs say, "Oh," when you go to a store and you see them, "Oh, the Abid," they say nigga.
Wow, that's deep.
You gotta watch what they're not for. Let me tell you something. When
it's in the language.
When they come here, they become
it's in the
Americanized.
language.
They become
all in the language, my brother, and that's all right. It's in the language. They speaking on code. It's in the language. If they rocking me to sleep, that's all right, because they're doing what they got to do. If I fall for it, I fall for it. Basically, right? That's on me. I'm trying to make money
over here.
No, that's all right. That's all
not
right.
all right.
I'm trying to make money. You know, I'm not trying to get in too deep with them. You understand? Because I'm trying to make money. If he's telling me he's black and that's rocking me to sleep, and he's telling me what it is over there, and he's telling me he can't make money, that's, you know, we trying to make money. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna go to the gym. We up out of here.
Not saying they are not saying they not are good Arabs. You know what I mean? But not every homie's your homie.
That's a fact.
You gotta like the brothers trying to tell you. You gotta know your enemy.
It's the individual. It's the person. It's good people. It's bad people in every circle.
Is that I'm not on offense? You understand? I'm on defense. I'm on civilian. I'm not on offense, bro. I'm on defense.
So you got to understand, to be a good player, you got to play both sides of the court.
That's a fact.
Checkers.
I'm not trying to play both sides of the court. That's why it's not going to be effective. We're all saying this. As civilians, we're trying to. Excuse me. We're trying to say this.
Could you imagine playing a game? Who played? Everybody in here played basketball.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if your team don't play no D and just go when the other team get the ball, they just get out the way?
Yeah.
And then they D y'all up and steal the ball. Guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna get out the way again.
Yeah.
You gotta play both sides.
As a society, that's where we're stuck at. The civilian is stuck.
You gotta understand, with day is night. It's a full circle to everything. You have to play the whole thing. You see what I'm saying, man? You can't just say, "Oh, I'm gonna leave this piece out the puzzle." The puzzle ain't complete then.
At that point, you know what? I agree with the West Coast, cat. You understand? Because he gave a better perspective to the way they do it. They said, as when the gang affiliate member gets to grow. He doesn't get excommunicated, but he gets to play on the other side of the fence, and that's all right. You understand?
But if you ask, look, I asked him, and then what I asked him about Big U, I said, what if Big U did it? He said, well, he's still close to the hood. So what he's talking about, well, real quick. So what that gentleman was referring to was somebody who's far away, moved away from the hood. He not into that no more. He not coming back tapping in. He not coming back and tapping in and all of that. When you see him, he on his other stuff. When you see him, he ain't still G. He's still not communicating with the G's. He cut his ties off. That's what dude was talking about. That's why I asked him about Big U. That's why I used the Big U scenario.
That's all right. You see, I said, I respected that because as a civilian, you know what? I can respect that. I can respect former military officers. I can respect former police officers. I can respect former anything. If you came out of it and it's done, I can respect it as a civilian. It's when we're stuck in the middle that you're active. It's when the gang member is active, the police officer is active, the military guy is active. That's when as a civilian we have problems. You know, that's when we really do have problems. We're not trying to, again, play offense. We're not trying to play with you. We don't want to play with you. We just on defense. But we just want to go to the store on defense, not on offense. And that's what it's a lot of conflicting parts is starting to go down in the streets, in society, on the YouTube, on the chat. It's y'all want to press offense on the civilian. And damn, we have to say no, bro. We don't want to. We're not trying to. You understand? And that you know, and that goes back to 183rd. You know, you have to give your perspective on the gang members going on offense on the civilians, and it comes to that, bro.
What you mean by that?
Like do people get corrected when victims get hit? Like, again, I go back to this yesterday. If a child gets hit, does the gang reprimand that person for that type for being there for causing that? Because that's not a gang member. That child, he's a civilian.
Yeah, of course they do.
Okay.
Yeah.
That type of person still gets accepted and still gets reprimanded.
That's Damu. If that according to the gang, that's gang business. That's not your business.
Yeah.
Like to tell you the truth, you know, you got gang people who turn into gang intervention. Like you got different people who come positive, motivational speakers.
You had somebody on the chat that was like that. You had the coach
people
like that.
like me, I'm trying to do something good. So I speak to you as a civilian and I try to explain as best as I could. But before that, when I was on my gang banging savage shit, I don't give a fuck what you think. It ain't none of your business. Mind your business. And if you get too much into my business, you're gonna get hurt.
That's a fact. No. And that's all right.
And the thing is, if you see something about to pop off and you live around here, you might want to go to hell inside too.
Fuck.
Because you sitting out here. You sitting out here. Check this out. You sit out there.
My last name. If he has my last name, he's my gang.
But you got to remember, if he blood, then you associate it. Remember, we talked about guilty by association yesterday.
We did talk about that.
So even though that guy got your last name, you gonna be charged with his crimes.
Yeah.
All right.
So you still got to watch out your affiliation.
Okay. So basically, as a civilian, I always got to keep it moving on violence. I got to walk off.
But you said the other day if somebody hook off. But you said yesterday if somebody hook off on your man, you jumping in it.
Yeah, because you know I gotta play.
So you can't. So you gotta understand you guilty by association at that point. You have to understand that.
And that explains.
I understand that.
That explains why you on the internet all into gang business and all that. At the end of the day, if your man is in a gang and another gang come, you supposed to leave, but you know you wanted to stay around. You want to put your nose in the business. So it's
I'm just asking.
He's supposed to be taught right to tell you the dip.
Yeah, you can walk away. If you my mans, if you leave me, you walk away. If you're not a street nigga and all that, I don't expect you to be there because now I'm trying to protect you and myself.
Exactly. If the chat goes into gang things, I don't speak anything. I keep my mouth shut, bro.
But how many people check this out?
Gang, I keep my mouth shut. But when it's edging on the civilian, I ask questions to know where I'm at. But when
Think
it comes
about
to
how
the
many.
gang, I don't speak on it. I spoke on the child. I didn't speak on the gang members.
Think about
the gang
how
thing,
many
that's on
neutral
y'all,
people.
bro.
It's a lot of neutral guys that are like you that start banging because they got to start looking. They dead homie died in their arms. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You out there, you got your homeboy, he banging, he get shot in front of you and die in front of you, and you mad at the people that killed him, and they was the ops, they was the other side.
Yep.
So now you go and now you run and you go get clicked in, and you get with them youngins and you go back and bang, and this is how it starts.
That could be your father, your brother, your uncle. It could be anybody.
Yes. Because when blood is shed, emotions change.
And you want retaliation and all that.
And you want retaliation, bro.
That see a rival gang member kill a kid, and that make you join the gang.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Some of these people don't even want to be in the
You're
gang.
breaking it down right there. I didn't,
That's what he's talking about.
Things. Okay.
That's what Venezuela talking about.
You're not supposed to know these things. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. To a gang banger, it doesn't matter what you think. The more you don't know, the better. You feel what I'm saying?
All right. I get you. I'm not supposed to even know about.
It's like a secret society.
Yeah, you're supposed to know nothing.
I told you.
So why
Venezuela.
Why do they put it on the internet? Tell me that part. Then at the end of the day, we come back again. We come back to the internet. Why is it put on the internet?
This is 20 years later. This is the internet. The mafia is on the internet. Like why?
The mafia is on the internet.
Y'all. The Crips have an LLC.
They trying to take Nipsey Hussle joint. You see
why
everybody
not on here talk about the mafia be rats and all that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can go there. We can definitely go there.
No, I'm not talking about y'all. I'm just talking about if you can't just point out the gang like this shit. This shit is deep, man. Like you can't the gang. The gang is a product of his environment. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, I'll bring it back to that because I'm in the hood, bro. This is the environment. I want to know. The internet wants to know. There's a million kids from the projects that's not gang. There's a million of them from a lot of projects.
If you want to know, join the gang, my nigga. Like it's the only way you're gonna know.
I'm asking you. I'm just asking, bro.
I'm telling you how to know. You want to know? Join the gang. You ready?
Nah. I got my own gang. I told you, bro.
If you want to be, remember. If you want to be one, ask one. If you want to be one, ask one.
Nah, we're doing the intercommerce of ideas here because my gang wants to, we're just exchanging ideas because I could tell you codes about my gang that that may be a gem. You don't know, but you're not asking.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not asking. That's a fact.
You're not asking. Yeah.
I know the code.
Thank you, bro. I am.
Exactly.
I'm homeless, bro. I'm homeless, bro.
They going in on you?
I'm homeless, bro. I don't do the hair thing. I don't feel like I gotta have a clean cut for you. But thank you though.
They coming out with these catfish clothes, bro.
They could clown on me all day, bro. I don't know.
Oh no, they got me this time. They say I look homeless.
Venezuela, they gonna come out with a fake Venezuela page, man. That's what these trolls are doing now.
I got my own page. I got my own fake pages, bro. Why do I care? My fake pages is me 10 times.
I troll on my own time.
For real.
Bro, you can tell when it's me. It's the same name 1,000 times.
I don't know how to pronounce his name. Something Jin. There go your 15 seconds of fame, man.
Give it to him,
I
bro.
Everybody it too. You made me famous.
Right.
Hey, y'all, I got my little first hate. I appreciate it. It's just a compliment.
Salute Coach James.
Right.
Papa B. Coach salute.
Social media, South America.
Holla at me,
dickhead. Oh, damn.
That's a fact.
Papa Bean said that.
Yo, that's a
fact.
What
was that comment before that? What was that comment before that? Yeah, that one. Social media. Watered down, gang banging people, know too much. It's not sacred no more. Okay, no doubt. We can talk about that.
Yeah,
we can talk about that. We can definitely talk about that.
183rd. Do you think it's going? Do you think it's going like? Do you want it to go like it was before, or do you like it how it is now, or would you like to, or do you like the future? Do you like what you see in the future better? Like how do you look at the gang?
Well, I'm a different person now, so I look at the game differently. I think the shit was a big ass mistake. You feel what I'm saying?
Wow.
But since I'm a man, I gotta pay for my mistakes. So I'm trying to do something, put back positive, because I did a lot of negative. But that's just me. And it's young niggas who gotta learn on their own, or they not gonna learn.
Yeah.
Everybody got a different mind. So you know that I only can speak for myself.
But see, it's important for him to stay inside of the organization and make change. That way he can further a better future for those youngers. And like I said, the Crips, check this out. The Crips is a LLC. Now, I don't know who run it and who behind all that, but you can see that it went a corporate way. Now it's going corporate. You know what I'm saying? We can take real quick. We can take these organizations and turn them into something different now. With guys like Bees. You feel me?
And we go back to the internet.
A person with status.
You don't think that 6ix9ine showed the other way? He can be security. Bloods can be security right now.
Yeah, but I tell you, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. Only the homies who's gonna be on some positive shit, because if any negativity goes with the name organization that's organized crime, and then there we go.
Again, 6ix9ine showed us the way, bro.
Associate myself with those that are trying to do positive. The homies who's out there doing what they doing, they gonna do what they do. I was one of them before.
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying? I'm not here to judge nobody, but when if they decide they want another course, at least I can have some opportunities for them to have a choice. You feel what I'm saying? Because I ain't have
doing that now, bro.
I had to make a choice. I didn't have no choice. You see what I'm saying?
This platform is that, bro.
Man. Think about that when you got put on. Think about when you got put on the set. Think about when you got put on the set. Instead of your OG telling you to do something negative, he had a store that you could work in. He had facilities for you to go to, and there's a whole blood facility, and everybody in here work, and this and that and this and that. It'll be a whole nother concept around this.
Fact.
Yeah. Well, we was doing music. That's what saved my life. You know what I'm
saying? Congrats.
That's what saved my life.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta be able. But see, we need the OGs to stay inside the organization. You cannot turn your back. So you have to stay inside and then redirect, because you have the power. Because your toes is on the turf. Like I told you, they snatched up a lot of big homies, and a lot of people not coming home. But you are here, and you can make a difference. So you make sure that you do that, and you change the connotation and the narrative around what is being a blood, what is being a Crip, what is being a GD, a Vice Lord, or whatever. That's what Hoover did. See, I fuck with I fuck with my man Larry Hoover out there in Chicago, because that's what he did.
Yeah.
That's what Slim did. He did that.
That's a
Yeah,
we can take that game and say, oh, okay, eat the food, spit out the bones. Oh, okay, he did this, he did that. Okay, Jeff Fort got government money. How the hell he was able? How was this dude able to get inside like that to where they was gonna throw him stuff to build up his community?
And did you see
we
the
gotta
video?
Understand? But I'm just saying, we gotta understand those concepts of things so that way we can build a better future.
Yeah,
but we can't do it by running away.
Right.
Can I ask a question? Since there's a women commentating there, what do you feel about women in gangs?
Me?
Is it? Yes.
I don't think it works out, man, because I think they might fold, and I'm not trying to go at women.
Gang member. This is a gang member question.
Let me speak on that.
Yeah,
women in gangs, if they follow the code, it's all good. If you follow the code, everything gonna go good. It's just people who don't follow the code. You feel what I'm saying? It's certain codes for women and it's certain codes for men in gangs. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But I can't tell a woman if she my woman, I could probably tell her, I don't want you in the gang and all of that. You see what I'm saying? But if she's in a gang already and she's my one, I can't tell her you can't be in that gang. Like it's different. I can't tell women not to be in a gang. Now but it's different. I want to have women out there banging with us.
If the woman wants to leave the gang, are there repercussions to her?
The gang is for life.
Of course.
Okay.
The oath, boy, you gotta remember. We keep getting back to that.
There's more women that's more gangster than men.
Cause
That's
I'm on
hundred.
the same
That's 100.
code. I'm on the same code, my brother. My baby mother and my girl, they in it for life if they got the last name. They with the shits, right?
No doubt.
Yeah. They with whatever I'm with, they with the
I can't say
shits,
I'm
bro.
against women. I can't say I'm against women in gangs. Like, I don't have no problem with it. It's just a place and a time, and everybody got to know their role and know their code, and that's it. Like, you feel me?
Does a woman play a certain role in the gang, or is she just there?
Yeah, they play their role. Yeah.
Okay. And that's all right.
Okay, she said she ran her whole hood.
You know what I'm saying?
You see,
homegirl said she ran her whole hood, and then we gotta understand. But let's just go a real. I'm gonna give a real quick history lesson. Let's look at Harriet Tubman. Let's look at Nani coming out of Jamaica, and let's look at a lot of influential women who led our people in war, in battle. The California is named after an African queen who led her people.
Yeah,
most countries are named after women.
Queen Nefertiti led her people. So it ain't nothing wrong with a female going up there. Is she the one who got the proper knowledge of getting things done? And then we got to understand a female can go places we can't go.
Now, Venezuela, you play chess, right?
Yeah.
What's the strongest piece on the board?
The queen.
There you go.
The pawns are strong too. Every piece is important.
If you want to come up here and speak on the behalf of women in the gangs, you know what I'm saying? Because nobody can speak better than her. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, please come on.
You waited a little too long to say. I was trying to throw the alley-oop or whatever, but you was trying to throw it off the backboard and shit, bro. You gotta say these things.
Why don't you just say it? Just say it with your chest.
Nah, because this is your program.
You in a realm of gangsters, man. Say what you
This is your shit, bro.
Might as well speak.
There's levels of respect. Even if any situation, there's levels of respect, and I don't want to control your chat, bro.
Respectfully, all you have to do is suggest if she wants to come up here.
We need another woman up here.
My wife sees some shit that she sees. She picks up faster than me.
That's whoever that is, he's on code with whatever's going on with him. That's all right.
That's all right. I ain't mad at him. I'm just saying I'll just point out some historical.
Because I give you some G shit. In my family, my baby mother, she can't say much. She got no opinion on the money. She doesn't have a lot of opinions on things because she's not here for that. You understand? She belongs to me under the structure of the system. She's mine, bro. So she got to do what I say. She can opinionate when it goes left, but if it doesn't go left,
let me tell you a situation. My baby mom's telling me, yo, don't fuck with that nigga. Something wrong with him. That was the dude that ended up snitching me out. So they do see things that we don't see, but we too bold and strong to not see. But because sometimes they look.
But like I said, that's my code. You know what I mean? I told you that was my code. You know, under my code, she gotta shut up. If my baby mother sees my girl or my girl sees my baby mother, they gotta eat that. Gotta swallow that.
You don't beat on her, right?
Nah. And they know about each other. And they gotta eat that.
That's
entanglement, you mean?
But that's a culture. That's a cultural thing. What you talking about Venezuela is a cultural thing, bro.
That's a cultural thing. You understand?
All
they have to eat that.
Salute. I don't know if like my phone gonna be breaking up because I'm on StreamYard on the phone, so it be acting a little wonky or whatever.
You got it, Bobby.
Salute to everybody on the panel. But
salute.
I feel females we play a very important role in this gang shit. It's just like with the brother, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but Ijiwa or whatever. Like we can go places and we can do a lot more than y'all can do. But also, it's key to know your spot, like what 183rd said. Because sometimes some females feel like they need to be just as manly, even though in certain instances you do, depending on where you're trying to push yourself. But for the most part, like, you know, and this is like on YouTube, I try to, like, I have a channel, I be on a whole different vibe. You understand? Like, I've been blood since 9/7. You understand? But I've had the fortunate end of the stick. You understand? Like, shout out to Stockwell, like, I graduated high school. because of Shockwell, because I was scared to death and I wasn't going to school. And he's like, you need to go, or I'm going to have somebody cut your ass up. You understand? So you'll run into people in your life as far as this gang shit that you have your best interest at hand. But also, in order to be in a gang, even though most of us joined when we was children and teenagers, so we still, our minds still developing, you have to have self. If you're a follower or you're looking to be accepted or anything, the gang is not for you because you will find someone to manipulate the fuck out of you. And then you're fucked up. You're like, it's the gang, it's the gang. No, it's you, because everyone has choices. You understand? If even if there's repercussions, if you really feel whatever you feel 10 toes down, that you're willing to take them repercussions, niggas will respect you more. It's just like with people in the game as far as it's like 6ix9ine shit. Like, you know, I hate talking about him, but you know, they fucked up letting him as far as they let him. Where he could have just been a 550, he could have just been chilling, he could have been saying regular. You did not need to incorporate him so deep into the inner workings of the shit to get the back. You feel me? So greed at the end of the day is why what happened happened. There's a place for everyone and everyone should stay in a place. That's where shit gets fucked up. It's just like, cause like I said in the chat, like the old East Homicide Brim, I used to be the GM of that. You understand? Not the new one. You know, 183, people know probably what I'm talking about. I don't know about the rest of y'all. But I got that because of my mind. Where I will put that work in, but I'm also a thinker. You understand? I put thought, my whole method to madness. Anything I want to do, I want to be free without having to snitch. Some people react over emotion. When you react over emotion, shit will not go right. Sometimes you need to sit, think, and strategize. You understand? You may lose the war, but if you sit, you'll win the battle. You feel me? A lot of people want instant gratification to whatever it is they're doing, and it don't work out for them. You understand? But I wouldn't change shit. You understand? Like I said, I've been blessed since 97. I don't need to tell my age and nothing, but I've been there a while. I wouldn't change it because if it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't be the person that I am now because of the people that I met along the way. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's cool for me. A lot of other people, they feel like maybe their life is shit or whatever, and it's the gang's fault. But it's like, it's not the gang's fault. It's the fault of you being a follower. Sometimes you gotta put your foot down.
Speak on it.
Sometimes what that dude in Menaces, not Menaces, that's that movie with Ricky or whatever. Sometimes you gotta tell niggas you wanna get out the car. You understand? Niggas will respect if you tell them who you are. When you try to pretend to be that you're not, and then it comes to the left, it's gonna end so bad for you. When you could have just been like, "Yo, I don't want to clap that nigga. I don't want to cook that person." You know what I'm saying? You have an option to say no. When you sit there, I'm like, I'm good. I done killed 50 niggas, and niggas put you to the test. Like, here's the gun, go shoot, and then you pop out. That's when people gonna want to be on your ass. It's gonna be just be yourself. But as far as the social media shit, because I be in a lot of chats, I be in a lot of places or whatever. I feel like the codes all discombobulated. Like when I first turned blood, like I thought it was so cool that I could go somewhere and say some shit, and it could be 100 people there, and it could be 3 homies, but we the only people that know what the fuck is going on. Everybody's just ignorant to what we talking about. They have no clue. People know codes now. It's not, you understand, you can't even get around the police and try to talk in code or nothing. You understand? Like everybody know everything. You know,
it's too much in music.
And they know too much. So it's not the same. Where the good thing is there's a little more freedom, which is good, but the freedom kind of made it where people feel they can go on social media and say whatever and there's no repercussions.
I got a question to you, shorty. Like my fault, I don't know your name. You know, I don't want to be disrespectful.
Cola.
Cola, all right, Cola. Let's say your girlfriend's with you. Let's say your friend is with you, and something pops off and she fights with you, but she's not gang. Like, what do you tell her?
That's my homie. She's, you know what I'm saying? That anybody that's around me, they said we supposed to rep each other. It has nothing to do with gang shit. That has nothing to do with it. You understand? If I go somewhere, and I like, for instance, now say me and my friend, we go somewhere, right? And it's about to be some gang shit going on. I'll give my friend the option
to walk off.
Because you don't have nothing to do with her. But most of my friends, whether they gang or not, they not act like that. So they're not gonna let me just go out that way. But I would still, as a friend, listen, this is some quick shit, this is some whatever the fuck it is. If you want to ride, we're gonna smoke it out. Like, you understand? But if you don't understand, because everyone is not like that. You feel me? So especially if I know my friend is not like that, I'm not bringing my friend around or into any of that shit.
Nah, I understand. I understand. Yes, and let's say I got another question again about your friend. Let's say your friend pops off with you. She's not affiliated. She had that option, and she was like, you know what? I'm not gonna leave you here. And something happens to her later. Does she get help later? Does the people that did something to her, are there repercussions against them, even if she's not gang?
I can't speak for other people as far as gang stuff, but niggas that I fuck with and people I fuck with, we won, period. You understand? Okay. So if that person rode for me, that's like them riding for me too.
Okay. That's the civilian question. That's a civilian question. That's your friend. That's not gang. That goes to 9 to 5 and all that. And I meet with you somewhere close to my job on my break, and something happens to you, and I pop off. And do I get help later? And what you're telling me is all right. It's all right.
I can't. You got to be around the right people too. All jokes aside, because you may be around some user ass sucker niggas or whatever, and they be like, I don't want no problem. You understand? That's all right. It's just like with regular life. You can, even as a 550, you can get around the wrong individuals. Everything is choices. Whether you in a gang, whether you not, everything is choices. You can be regular and get into some shit with your regular friends, and they say, "Oh fuck it, I ain't got no time for this shit." So it's not really a gang thing. That question is not really like a gang thing or a non-gang thing. It's just a choice of people that you want to be around thing.
That's all right. I get that. We all have to make our choices when the line is real thick when it comes to this. We all got to make the choices in life, basically.
Right. And that's all it is. And it's like I said in the beginning, if you don't have your own morals and your own whatever principles, and you come to any gang, not just blood, just anything, period, that's an association, period, there will be people that will prey on you because they know that you're needy for attention. You're needing to be wanted. You got to have that attitude like, I could bang out with 50 of y'all, I could bang out by myself. I don't give a fuck. You understand? People, that's how you gotta be. You gotta understand you came in this world by yourself. Everything you did was by yourself. You come there looking for this, like, oh, I'm looking. If some people do come for a family, don't get me wrong. You can build a family in there. But like I said, there are people in there that will prey on that want and need for love and justification, and have you jumping out the window a million times, and then you sitting in jail like, where's my bill? And they're like, damn, you shouldn't have did it. I ain't got no money for you. You shouldn't have did it. And you sitting there looking stupid. You gotta know who you're fucking with.
You answer my question about my friend with the burner. You know what you just answered? You answer that question. You put that in full in a box, and you put the ball in it, and I thank you, because what you said was true. If the people around you are no good, they no good.
Right. That's period. Right. And when you identify that, you gotta find better people. You understand? You can't still.
All right. So if the person that's no good, like let's say about my friend, if he tells on his other homies, that's all wrong all around the board? Excuse me?
What you think?
Bro,
what you think?
To me, I told him no. But damn, if he did it, I understand. I'm a man first, bro, because he got kids, bro. If I told him no, I'm like, damn, bro, at least go to one trial date, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? But if he don't, I do understand, bro. Because, there's a lot of shit involved. There's money involved. There's children. There's lives. That shit's going to destroy families. A lot of families, bro. Yeah. For one person not taking responsibility, and the other person has to carry the weight of another person's mistake. And damn, I told them again.
It happens
I told
all
them,
the time though. Like
exactly.
you ain't
I
got
told
really
them, at
be
least
in.
go
You
to
ain't got to
one
be
court
into
date.
that for that to happen. That could happen with two neutrals.
At
That's
least go
strange.
to one court date. Let your lawyer at least speak one time. But hey, people have options, you know.
If you
That's all
gotta
right.
get him and say all of this to him to try and make whoever this person is understand, like, I'm not trying to be like a Debbie Downer or not, prepare for the worst. You
I
understand?
am
Because
prepared for the worst.
you shouldn't have to explain or put that down that way for a person that's a stand-up person.
He stand up because he already caught a bid. He already took a
No,
hammer
I'm talking
for
about a
somebody
stand-up
else.
person knowing that innocent people gonna go.
Oh yeah. Damn, you see the other homies, I can't speak for them, you know. I can't really, because I'm not in that life. I can't speak on them. You know, I can't I have no opinion on them. I'm talking about my friend who's in my life, who's a union member. You understand? I can't speak on the other dudes. That's a different code. You understand? I'm talking about the guy who's a civilian and he was there at the spot, you know, and he's asking civilian questions and damn, it's a fucked up spot, bro. It's fucked up.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
And it happens every day, like you said, and it happens every
But it
day.
ain't. It's not. But the gang thing don't got nothing to really do with it. These things just happen anyway.
See,
And
and
kind
if
of
I
that's
tell
the
you the
perspective.
guys was
See, that's
gang
the
members,
perspective I'm coming
it's weird,
from. Like,
right?
no, I'm just
If I
saying. My
tell
thing
you,
is this.
yo, the guys
That's
was
my
gang members.
perspective. See, that's my perspective. A lot of street cats, if they not flagging, they still running on these same codes that these street organizations run on. It's cats that represent their hood in Baton Rouge. They not none of that. They just rep their hood, or they rep their ward, or they rep their ward. But they are on the same codes though. They are on the same codes. They just don't do the color thing.
That's why they call it the street code, not a gang code.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to explain to Venezuela. That's what I'm trying to explain to Venezuela, that it's not just this quote unquote street organization thing. It's just a street thing.
Because if you sell drugs, you can't snitch on nothing. You know, you got to keep that on the low.
It's
Because
true,
if
but this is
somebody ain't banging, but he sells dope.
time. Like, you know, it's sad to say, but snitching is almost okay in this time because there's no real repercussions. Like, listen, my dad
That's what we're talking about.
He wouldn't snitch on his friend. You know, like, stuff was different. But see, also when my father did the 4 years, his friend took care of me and my mother. Now, people, if you stand 10 toes down like I ain't snitching, niggas ain't even really looking out for each other because they make you want to question when you in there. Why not do this shit? You understand?
But see this,
it's no real repercussions for the shit that they're supposed to be real repercussions for. Cause even like my hood, there's niggas. I had a nigga that tried to snitch on me and make up some shit where it was like you ran out of real people. I guess it was a CI, whatever stuff. It was a whole shit. But niggas is still in the hood smoking blunts and drinking with the nigga. You get what I'm saying? Niggas will look at it like, well, he ain't telling me. Like, you understand where it's like a rat is a rat. It doesn't matter if he didn't tell you. You understand? Like, you shouldn't be in the street if you feel it's okay to rat. Period. When you decide to do illegal shit, you've made that decision that right, wrong, or different, you're gonna hold yourself down. That's not fair to have a cheat code and do all of this shit, and now shit goes to the left. You're gonna tell on everybody.
That's official right there, bro.
That go back to what y'all saying earlier. You got to have good people around you, because you can have a situation like Cola's father, where he had to go do his time and his man held everything down, or you can have a South Central type of situation like OG Bobby Johnson, when you go in and the dude that's supposed to be holding your family down, sitting there manipulating your family, serving your old lady drugs, got your son out here running around reckless. You know what I'm saying? Because those type of vultures are in the hood as well.
Can I ask y'all something about the entertainment then? So what do y'all feel about entertainers putting it out there then? Are they not on code? Are they breaking codes?
I'm sorry, I gotta get off the
Well, the industry.
So
you good?
it was great talking to y'all. It was interesting.
And some of them
Enjoy
cats
the
ain't
rest
even
of y'all
legit. But
panel,
salute
but
to
I
you,
gotta
Cola Jane.
drop down off of here. All right.
Yeah, salute, Cola. Appreciate it. That was good insight. We definitely need to hear more from the females.
Thank you.
Nah, that's a fact.
Definitely.
That's a fact.
Gotta hear from the females too, because it ain't day without night. We need the rib to
That's
be
right.
out there with us. It's
Right.
duality. It
Shout
ain't
out
just
to them real females
us.
that be
It's
standing
never
for us,
been
man.
just us. It's never been just us. We've
Right.
always needed them for everything.
Right.
We needed them
Right.
to get here. Always remember,
Right.
you had to come through the womb.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah,
That's the only portal. That's the only portal to the earth.
Let
It's
these
through the
dudes
woman.
know, bro. Let them know.
So we gotta respect that, and that's honor right there. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Yeah.
Because a lot of us forget about that. So a lot of us forget about that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us got old, and and unfortunately, we sometimes do have bad mothers. You know what I'm saying? Some of us didn't have the best model of a mother growing up, but guess what? You had to come through it.
Yeah, I made a
whether
live.
she was good or bad.
I made a live talk about how we have to respect our women. That's the most least views I got on all the live.
Man,
it's because you want to know why? I could tell you the truth about this. You want to know why?
Yeah,
it's because right now society is bashing the man. So he's having conflicts when he hears women bashing men too. When your baby mother talks reckless about you, shit like that, it oversaturates his mind. So
it's just like
so when you see a man hitting a woman or some shit, a lot of times what's going on now is nobody give a fuck about that shit. Bro.
Wow.
But what you see now in the industry and out there, you see a lot of feminist propaganda. That's what you really see. You're seeing a lot of feminism propaganda, and what it is, I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. That's the fight between the white man and his woman.
That's a fact.
That's their fight, and being that they control all the media and this and that,
he's expressing his fight.
Being that they got the media control and all that, we tend to get caught up in a hoopla. It's just like back in the day in the 70s and the 60s. Our women got caught up into that hoopla, all that feminism and all this and that, when those was a lot of homosexual white women who was just mad because they had no lane at that time. So to get that beef with their man, the white woman was beefing with the white man, and we being here in America, it's just like anything else we get caught up into. Sports, politics, all these other things that we just caught up in a hoopla. We get caught up in a hoopla, and we get caught up in the smoke and mirrors, and next thing you know, we beating with our old lady when we ain't got nothing to do with that. Our old ladies always loved us, always held us down. It's just once we got caught up in the hoopla, now they try to act like that, and we try to act like them. And it ain't, and that's not what we do, and that's the reason why I go back to staying on code and creating a code, something that's going to be across the board.
Facts.
We got to reinstate a lot of the old stuff. We got to come back and reinstate that.
That's a fact. That's all right. That's all right. Not because
but y'all,
I say
much love to the platform, though, y'all. I'm gonna tap out.
Do your thing, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna tap out, man. Much love to y'all, man. Hey, next time I see y'all on, we gonna tap in again, man. That was good build today, though.
No doubt.
All right, good job. I'm gonna holler at you, Venezuela bees. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
Be safe, bro.
Stay strong, bro.
Yeah, I'm on this chat because it's raining outside, so we here, B. We doing this.
You only on here because it's raining outside? All right.
Nah, because I would have been outside already. I would have said my piece and kept it moving, you know? I would have let other people come in. But I'm dubbing that, bro. I'm snatching a mic today, bro. That's a
I rock with this channel, bro, because it's all positive and stuff. We can agree to disagree, but we still cool. When I go to other people's panel, it's like it's a FU and stuff, and people beefing and stuff for views and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's because they don't get to come up on the panel. You understand the difference between the other chats is the guys they speak, they go and they go. Here you can come up, you can say something, and it's just different. Yeah, communication is the
speak your mind.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Long as we respect each other and we on some grown man time, like a grown woman time, we good.
Yeah.
That's all right. So we got to get back to the entertainment shit. What's gonna happen to your man career after this? To your man MC Eiht?
Well, it's not about his career.
I mean, his career already certified, man.
Yeah, it's about his street credibility. It's affected. But like the homie K-Bar said,
is it gone?
About it, so I'm not going to speculate and say either way. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not going to say the man is I ain't going to say the man is a rat.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to say what's his name? Jojo Capone is a liar either.
Yeah.
So,
Jojo Capone,
like, why wait years to come out with it? And you could have been sad about it.
It's in a book. They saying it's in some sort of book.
And then Faison, you hanging out with a dude that snitched. So why is you talking bad on this guy?
Yeah. I mean, that's another.
That's gonna make you a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's suspect.
How does Alpo get a pass, but MC Eiht getting bashed for something? That probably true.
Alpo don't get a pass. That's the difference. Alpo don't get a pass. Alpo is food. It's just nobody's gonna eat that plate because that's a government informant.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. I know what you're saying, but not like hang out with the brother, but like you ain't gotta like praise the brother, saying that this is a certified dude and stuff.
Oh, that's on Dan. That's entertainment is entertainment. You know, from what I understand.
And that's the perspective you get, Venezuela entertainment. Like you see Alpo on the internet, you seen his movie.
Yeah.
In your mind, you think Alpo running around in the street. Nobody
nah. On my mind, believe me, I'll be downtown. I know he's not out there. We get that, but you gotta act like what you seeing is reality, so everybody can clear it up. So you can be like, yo, hold up, that's not true, you know, because I'm trying to paint that picture so you can erase what's fake.
But people want to think what they want to think.
Nah, they could think whatever, but we here to set facts, right?
Listen, I'm just trying to put out in advance before something happens, so they can know that I was trying to tell people that this shit is not a game; it's real.
Exactly, and I'm trying to, and I'm coming from the perspective like I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
And you're doing a great job.
Yeah, and I'm coming from the perspective like I don't know no better. I'm dumb. I want to be down, but I don't know. I'm just out here bullshitting. That's where I'm coming from the perspective. Like a lot of these kids, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of kids in the hood that's like that wants to be outside, that's chilling, and not even kids. There's a lot of 25 to 32 year olds, 18 to 32 year olds that's outside that they're pretending to be like in the hood, but they don't really want to be. But they get into situation, and I'm pretending to be that, so that the whole internet, when shit goes down in the hood, they know what to do. They don't have to play these games. They don't have to. No, but he's a rat, but he's not. Nah. We know what's a rat. We know what's not. We know this. We know that.
Well, what I'm telling them is they're gonna be like, oh, that nigga on the internet when somebody busting their head, they're gonna be like, oh shit, that nigga on the internet was trying to tell me. You know what I'm saying? Because some people
y'all said me right.
Some people gotta learn the hard way. You feel what I mean?
Because what you're doing right here, you're setting me right? You're setting me on the right path.
I had to learn the hard way. Some people have to learn the hard way. You feel
what you're doing here is you're telling me how not to get my head busted. You know what I mean? How to go to the store and the shit crack off, I could go to another store. That's what you're telling me. To walk. Yeah. And
you don't have to go down that block and feel like you ain't go down that block because you're not a gangster. You're not on no trying to prove you a gang, right?
Yeah,
so you
that's
feel
all right.
Like, oh, I'm soft or I'm a sucker if I don't do this, right?
Nah, you don't feel no
way. I can't do that. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay. Because that's not being spoke about on the internet. Because there's a lot of tough guys on the internet, but there's no middle ground. Like, yeah, I'm tough, but I'm not trying to be tough.
Yeah, I mean, it's been times that I wanted to let shit go, but I couldn't let it go because it was a certain type of principle. I couldn't let it go. Niggas wouldn't even let me let it go. They won't even let me let it go because if I let it go, we all letting it go.
Damn,
everybody don't agree on that.
It's and not you staying on code, right?
I gotta stay on code. That's
You
a
guys
fact.
still cool. All right, damn, that's a fact right there. What he just said right there. You see what that message is? Fuck, bro. I want to go home, bro. Cause that right there, I'm missing that right there. Sunny blue skies.
Shit, it's fall season out here, man.
I'm gonna tell you something about New York though.
York.
Dead ass, bro. I'm gonna tell you some real shit about you. You know why New York is so depressing? Because there's no mountains here. You know, there's no actual nature. So when you step outside your crib, like you're a human being and you don't see a tree, you don't see a mountain, you don't see a river, you don't see anything that's really connected to nature.
New York City, right?
New York City.
All right.
Yeah, that's why people here get crushed, you know, because mentally they're not strong enough to understand that they're human beings. You know, they become part of the system, they just go on the yo-yo basically, and they don't they forget that they're human beings. You know, that's why New York is so tough. That's why it's so cutthroat here, bro.
And it's so many damn people here, bro.
It's a jail mentality here, bro, because there's no trees. You're locked
like
in.
I told you, I be out in the Poconos, you know what I'm saying? It's more people on 2 blocks than it is in my whole town.
That's crazy, right?
You know what I'm saying?
That's ill, bro. That is ill, especially with coronavirus. That even puts it more in perspective how ill that is, bro. They're telling you space out. Go anywhere you want to go, but space the fuck out. Give distance, space out. And people want to be even more together. Even more and more and more, you know? And we talk about this in my country because what that shows you is, damn, that capitalism, even if it's winning, the only reason capitalism acts like that, the Americans act like that, is because socialism, it can creep up instantly because people want to be together. People want to click up. People want to. You understand? That's the natural instinct of the human being. That's why capitalism it fights so hard.
But you see, this is what the problem is. The majority of the people, they're just living and they do what they do, and then it's like certain other people call it capitalism, socialism. Like, bro, that shit only count to people who's thinking about that shit. Like, what is this? A democracy, a republic? What is America?
This is capitalism. This has no moral compass.
All right, so this is capitalism, but to me, this shit is just life. You feel what I'm saying? You could call it whatever the fuck you want to call it, but I still have to live in this shit and survive. You feel what I mean?
Damn, I understand, but you're looking at it from a perspective where you haven't experienced the lifestyle that you live being totally different. Totally different. That it's not about your color, it's about your money.
Where's that at? Where's that gonna happen?
We call that Venezuela, where it's not about your color. They're not oppressing you on your color, bro. They don't give a fuck about your color.
So in Venezuela, dark people, light people, it don't matter.
No, it don't matter at all.
So your presidents are dark or light?
He's dark.
So all your presidents are dark, or all of them is light, or is just mixed?
They're mixed.
Okay.
But they don't give a fuck about your color. They give about your economic status.
So if I go to Venezuela, I can be the president?
Bro, if you go to Venezuela, first of all, to be president in those countries, you have to come from the military.
So if I go to Venezuela, go to the military, I can become president?
Bro, yes, of course you can, bro. If you can find a way to launder money, bro, you go up fast, homie.
Yeah, they ain't gonna let me be the damn president of Venezuela.
Is you bugging, bro? If you can find a way to evade U.S. sanction on a mass level, you know how many other countries they will kill their own people just to talk to you, bro. If you can evade U.S. sanctions, if you could set up banks in other parts of the world using different names.
Why has it never been no foreign president, that's a president?
Because you cannot become president in any foreign country if you're not from that country. It's in every constitution.
Except for this country.
And even in this country, you have to be American. You can rise up in political power, but you have to be American to be president. But you could be a governor.
But you can be American, you get your citizenship, right?
Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger showed you don't have to be full-blown American to have political power. That's the same thing I'm trying to tell you in my country. You don't have to be full-blown Venezuelan. You have to go through the military, though.
So in your country, I might not become president, but if I come to your country and have a child and he's a citizen there, he go through the army, he could become president.
Heartbeat. If you found a way to evade U.S. sanctions.
What the hell is that?
That means that you can travel the world, open bank accounts, open businesses, and find a way to use the government food programs or oil programs or any program that the government offers to funnel money through it using humanitarian aid. You understand? You have to get free money from other countries or United Nations, and you have to launder your money through it so you could put your money in other accounts everywhere around the world, and you could be president, bro. If you could find that scheme, you can rise up, bro, because everybody wants to get rich, and hide their money.
I'll take your word for that, but
hey,
it's suspect, man.
If you don't believe me, is Donald Trump not laundering money to his casinos in Russia? Was he not trying to get impeached? They was impeaching him because his taxes is up for debate right now, right? It's about money, right?
Me to Donald Trump.
I'm not comparing. I'm talking about the system of being president. If you understand the system of being president, Donald Trump is up there because the way he moves the money is fucking brilliant. No, he doesn't pay taxes.
I think Donald Trump is president because the Hillary won the popular vote, but the electoral college picked Donald Trump.
Exactly, but the way I'm trying to explain it to you is you don't think that he's president at the perfect moment where they're giving out trillions and trillions of dollars to companies, brand new companies out of nowhere, and they're funneling money through here, through over there, and the money is moving, it's disappearing. You don't think he's the perfect man for the job if he knows how to do that in Russia, and he knows how to do that through the casinos, and he pays zero taxes being a millionaire? You don't think he's the perfect man for the job if the people in power are trying to do that?
I think Donald Trump is a perfect distraction while they keep doing what they've been doing for all the presidents is just a figurehead. It's just a face man. It's just to distract us while they doing what they do, because
while they moving the money, right?
Yeah, because if presidents had any power, how could they keep switching these motherfuckers?
But we go back to my point.
So, all right, so if God forbid if something happened to the president, right?
Right.
The country is gonna stop?
Never.
Exactly.
The country makes more money when the president dies. If you look at that statistic, it goes in a boom.
This country don't need no president to run because it's not ran by no president.
It's ran by the military, in my opinion. In my personal,
it's not ran by no military.
Right, 180.
Not even.
Because the presidents could barely make any damn laws.
Put me on.
Whoever control trade and commerce, that's
by the money. That's the money, right?
Money, they make money. Money is used to divide and conquer us. Money is supposed to be compared to the Fort Knox gold. It ain't no fucking gold in there.
There's no gold.
Money is not real.
The shit that's really traded is oil, bro. It's not gold. Like we talked about that in another chat, and everybody disagreed with me. But if you look at every country that the United States has ever touched, it's because they was doing either one or two things, bro. Is that they was making factories, they was making American factories over there, and the government wasn't taxing them, and they were selling oil, and the government wasn't taxing them. They wasn't able to put Shell, BP.
My nigga, fuck all of that other shit you talk about. It's called it's us. We are the commodity. It's our time, it's our labor, all of that gold, oil, that shit means nothing without us. It's nothing. You see what I'm saying?
But the world can't run on your energy if we're not in the matrix yet.
The world can't run without us. We run the world. Who's gonna run the world?
No, but like what I'm saying is the president doesn't need you to get from there to the store. He could get in the jet, he could get in the car, like they need the gas. You understand? He could drive the car though. You understand?
He can drive the car. What is he?
He's a person.
Exactly.
They're trying to X us out though. That's why That's why they pass the laws.
Is gold and oil worth something to a motherfucking rabbit? Is it worth something to a turtle?
Hell no.
Exactly.
Because he don't know what that is.
Worth nothing.
The rabbit will eat that.
We are worth something. They have to keep us. They have to keep us wanting to work for them. They have to keep us wanting to work for them. You know what I'm saying? So they got to keep distracting us, giving us shit, bribing us, making us feel like this shit is important that we talk about, and they just keep taking over the world.
I got a question.
We fight over little shit, they taking over more and more of the world. They got more of the world than they had 50 years ago.
I got a question then. So let's say the government says, you know what? We don't need you people. We got this oil right here, and we're gonna just trade with other people. We don't need you. We don't want you to find the oil. We don't want you to pump it. We have enough tanks of oil. We have enough in the reserve that we don't need anyone to even move it. We already have them on the ship. We got the machines that do it. 100 people could do everything. Just 100. We don't need 30 million no more. And they keep getting rich and rich and rich, and you keep starving and starving and starving. Damn, that changes your perspective on they don't need you.
Because if we starving, how is America is great. We have the greatest sports, we have the greatest military, we have the greatest music, because those people are the people who make that. They need us. They can't say, oh, we don't need y'all. Like, how they gonna do that? Where they do that at?
Nah, they do need you here.
How could you be a government without people? It's just y'all motherfuckers. What y'all gonna do?
Then we call that Cuba. It's no people. It's just the government.
There's no people in Cuba.
There's more military officers than civilians in Cuba.
Just like Israel, everybody got to be in the military.
But
those are people. Just because
they get paid by the government,
not people.
They get funded by the government. They're part of the government.
But they are people. We don't get funded by the government.
Yes, we do.
Exactly.
We get subsidized. Not funded.
So we funded by the government. We funded by the government, right? The government give us this subsidized. They give us all of this, but they take it from our labor. We pay tax. The government don't got no money. What the fuck they do?
How you gonna make food?
They don't do nothing.
That's what we all want to know.
Why we pay tax?
Let's say you stop working. Let's say what you say is correct. Let's say, yo, I stopped working for this. How you make food, bro?
What you mean? How you make food?
How you continue?
People
like how you eat.
And the Poconos where I'm at is people that live in the mountains. They hunt their own damn food.
Como que?
They hunt their own food. They don't need the government to make food for them. See, man, that's the trick. The government make you think they need them. You need them to take care of yourself.
Because I got an opinion on that. That's why I'm asking you, because my girl's father, right? They even if I bring him to America, even if I bring him to the city in Venezuela, he don't want to go. He don't want to go. He's from like the woods. They like they like cooking on wood. Exactly. They like building. They like building all of that shit, right?
Exactly.
Right. But when my girl's mother got sick, she needed a doctor. You understand? Because the blood pressure, it was killing her, and she needed a doctor. And they needed money to the doctor because they can't do the operation in the house. You understand? And the doctors, even if he's a doctor from the community, he wants to get paid, bro. He wants to get paid, and that's all right. And they don't have the money for this. Like, what do you tell them there? Like, under your way of thinking, a lot of people die not from food, not from a lot of funny shit. They die from medicine, from lack of medicine.
Yeah, so
that's the reality, bro.
On the other flip side of that reality is people who have money. They spend the best doctors. They get the best care, and they still die.
And that's all right.
It's not all right. It's not all right.
Options.
Now your family is broke. Now your family is broke in debt from your medical bills, and you dead anyway. So what's the difference?
Said we fucked. The government is
now
fucking it
your
up.
family in debt and all of that from your medical bills, and they don't know how to handle being poor. They'll kill themselves. But if y'all was already humble and happy of where y'all was at, it's your grandmother time to pass. She lived her life. You see what I'm saying? Y'all living a nice life. You happy. You don't need all of this junk that they make you depend on, so you will stay where they want you to stay at. You see what I'm saying? You can't even get up and move. You can't leave right now because you got to pack up, get a U-Haul truck. You got to get all types of shit. You see what I'm saying? Them people, they could go wherever they want to go, build another place, be happy, live. What's wrong with that? Why we
Damn, bro. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro.
Want what we want? Why we want everybody to want what we want, live how we live? Why don't we just let people live and be happy? If they happy, leave them alone. Why we gotta say, oh, you need money? Now you making people be like, oh damn, I ain't shit without money. I can't be happy without money. But before they knew that, they was happy. Why take away their happiness?
It's because once they get these things, they become more happy, bro.
That's not true.
I'm gonna tell you why that's true. You know why?
Why rich
because
people?
When I brought him to the city,
why rich people commit suicide?
Because they deserve to commit suicide. That's all right. The poor, when the poor commit suicide, is a sin. When rich people commit suicide, they deserve it. It's all right. When poor people commit suicide, that's a sin, bro. When rich people commit suicide, it's okay. They made their decision. You know what? They reached the pinnacle of what society could offer you. And you know what they said? I don't want to be poor. Wait, they don't want to be poor. They don't want to be poor. You know what I mean? It's not like they want to give it all away and be no. They have an internal problem within, and they're like, I'm done. I'm unhappy with this. With
that's not
the flesh.
For society, for some people, that's for you. That's how you think. Some people feel like if they have a wife, a family, children, a night, they raised a good family, they had good children, and they feel like they lived a good life. What's wrong with that? Why would I tell you, no, you ain't live a good life? Them shits.
Okay.
Look how you dress. Why would I tell them that? That means I'm not happy. I'm trying to put my insecurities on somebody else to make myself feel better.
I understand your point. And then, all right, let's say everybody's happy in the family, and you have a son and you have a daughter, and she wants to go to Harvard just because Harvard exists. Let's say you're here, everybody's happy here, but Harvard does exist. You understand? And she's like, you know what?
Harvard for?
Because she wants to.
No, because somebody told her Harvard is the best Ivy League school.
No. Let's say she just she just wants to. She just wants to, bro.
Why? Because it was promoted to her, my brother. It's people that don't know nothing about Harvard.
Wait, I'll break it down to you, right? It's like my girl, right? Like her family, they had all the common things. They lived in the indigenous people, bro. They indigenous people. But she didn't know anything about higher education. But she wanted to. You know why she wanted to? Because one of her teachers just had a car. You understand? And when she was a kid, they didn't have a car in her family. And you know what? Exactly. She had to walk. Wait. She had to walk from her crib to the school. And when the teacher rolled by one day, she said, you know what? I don't want to walk. I don't want to.
Exactly.
I don't want to.
Exactly.
You understand?
What was wrong with walking?
To her, she didn't want to. It hurt her. It hurt her feet.
What was wrong with walking?
Because the shoe. You want to know the truth? Because they was wearing out the shoes. Because it's for them, and they have to walk. And in a year, in a family that's humble, they can't buy shoes every other day. It would have been cheaper for them to buy the car than the shoes. Somebody had to work.
Indigenous people make their own shoes. Some of them don't have shoes, and their feet adapt to the ground. And they feet, nigga.
It's not like that, bro. Yeah, because you need prime material. You need leather. Wait. It's because you need leather, bro. You need certain things with part of the shoe. Even the cheapest shoe, you need leather on it, because even Jesus Christ had leather shoes. You understand? You need leather. You need some type of leather, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Because when they found Che Guevara in the jungle, he had leather shoes on, bro. He had leather shoes that he made. That's not even the cheapest shit is leather shoes. You know what I mean? Keep it
Nobody
above, bro.
selling no damn Jesus Christ shoes, bro.
But you know, but we keep it real. But
What
we
I'm
keep
saying
it
is
real.
everybody don't have shoes. It's certain people, indigenous people, that don't wear leather shoes.
So
And then they
so
don't
her
have
feet.
to buy
Let's
them.
say
If they do wear leather shoes, they don't buy them. They make
Let's
them.
say she walk. Let's say she walked without shoes every day, and that shit was killing her feet. It was breaking her ankles. Her knees was getting fucked up.
Yeah.
Her body was starting to deform. Her back hurts, and the teacher rode by in the car.
The teacher was from there?
And the teacher's from there. And she
how
rolled by in the car.
How did she find out about a car?
She's a teacher. She has higher education. She understands that there's more stuff out there.
She came out to the world and got addicted to modern technology, and she brought that shit back in there. And pretty soon, that shit gonna be just like outside, and it's gonna fuck up all the natural shit. They're gonna come in there, snatch up all the natural resources. They're gonna have bitches walking around like prostitutes. They're gonna have gang members in there screaming Bloods and Crips. They're gonna have
that's not how it goes.
They're gonna have a Wendy's. They're gonna have come on, bro. They doing that to the whole world. They destroying the world.
You take it too far. You gotta take it by steps, bro. Take it by steps. So look.
It's jump.
And you know,
you can't take that shit. It's
you gotta take it by steps. Do you know why the other cars came? The reason I tell you the other cars came is because they came with food. The trucks, the big trucks. They came from, you know, my girl's indigenous. They from the jungle. So they on the border. They could go to Colombia. They could go back and forth. They could go to Brazil. They out there. So the trucks come because eventually a lot of people's in the town. There's more people. People produce. People have sex. People have babies. You know, and they need more food. They cannot go out and pick it every day. They can't do it, bro. It might seem like that, but that's not how that really works. You know,
how
because
was they
we're not in those
thousands of years before these motherfuckers came.
There was less food. There was less people in every town. There wasn't that many people.
Came, colonized, stuck. They snatched up the natural resources. Start throwing cars and shit in there, making these people believe they need that shit. They need them. They don't need them people. Them people are parasites. They only come to your land to soak up whatever they want. And once your shit is desolate and all that, they leave and go on to the next one.
Damn, but what you're saying is they didn't have shit in their country then, right?
Gas stations in your country, right?
I had what?
Gas stations in your country, and then y'all they abandoned them.
We used to have a gas station, and the government took hold. Like it took eminent domain over the company of the gas station. And if you had we had the whole sidewalk, we had the whole street, we had our own block basically. And if you keep it a gas station, the government can take your block basically. So we have to strip that. We have to strip that off.
Exactly. You ain't need no fucking gas station. That's why.
Damn, but they keep selling gas.
They selling your gas.
They selling my gas that I used to make money. I used to make 2 cents per every gallon, and now we don't. What the fuck?
You don't need that shit. Like I'm talking about indigenous people. They lived there thousands of years before that shit. So now all of a sudden they need a car. That shit don't make no sense. Bro. They don't need a car. It's not a necessity.
It didn't go down like that in my country.
Luxury. It's not a necessity. It's a luxury.
Once the oil came, once they found gold and oil, that shit changes how people look at the world, bro. It just does, man.
They changed how people look at the world. They came in with their industrial shit, and then they got you addicted to it. Now you think you need a car. But thousands of years, you didn't need no car. But now you need a car. What's the difference?
Because you want it. It's like, look, you don't want. Wait. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the oldest truth in the world. You know, when the Spaniards went to Venezuela, when they went down there, you know, they traded oil and gold and copper, and they only traded it for mirrors. Like, you know, the Indian only saw his reflection in the ocean. He only saw his reflection in the river. You think that's a joke, but that's a fact. That's a natural fact. That's a human right fact.
You can't say a fact. That's not a fact.
Bro, That's in the history of my country. That's in the books, bro. That's a fact.
Everything in the book is a fact.
I'm saying no. That's even the Indians from the land say it. That's what.
First of all,
that's what really happened.
That thing was not India. So you keep saying they Indians. That's wrong. So that's something in the book. That's not a fact, right? That's not
the original people. Hold on.
Right?
The original people from my country. The original people from my country can attest that when the Europeans came, they traded gold, copper, and silver for mirrors, because the Indians only saw the reflections in the gold. They only saw the reflections in the once they melted it, once they did all that, they was only used to seeing the reflections in the rivers, in the mirror, in the oceans, on the gold, on stuff like that. They didn't care. So when the European came, hold on. When the Europeans came, they came with mirrors, like a mirror, and they showed the Indian, and the Indian said, "Whoa, what the fuck? That's what I look like." He never seen himself in that light. He never saw himself in that light. You
the same man that told me they they had satellites in the 1800s.
No, they was shooting things in the sky
in the 1800s, right?
They was always trying to shoot shit in the sky. Yes,
they didn't have mirrors.
I'm talking about that's back in the day. That's when the Europeans went. I'm talking about Christopher Columbus times. That's how it happened.
1492, Columbus came, right? 1492.
Yeah, Christopher Columbus. They came with mirrors, bro.
1492 to the what? 1600s. So that's 200. No, that's 100 and something years.
Yeah.
So from not having mirrors to fucking satellites, bro, in 100 and something years.
They found oil. My country only has 40 years with oil.
From not having mirrors to satellites. That's a big jump in 100 years. That's a big jump.
That's humanity for you. Only 20 years ago, we would have never met.
You can't believe they had satellites in the 1600s and then say it's a fact that they didn't have mirrors over here.
No, because
it's not a fact, bro.
I can't even dispute it. Like, it's hard to dispute it when the people who it happened to are telling you why is that history not acceptable? When the people who got oppressed, they're telling you what happened to them. They're telling you.
Because it's the same way I feel when I tell people that I'm indigenous and they tell me that I'm from somewhere else because they read it somewhere else. It's in a book. It's a fact, but it's a theory.
Nah, but okay. If you're indigenous, you're indigenous. But
wasn't there. They wasn't there.
But the people who was there, the people who it happened to, they're telling us how they got conquered. And it happened with trickery.
They telling you they not alive no more, my brother.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, my brother. In my country, there's over 250,000 of the original people.
Still alive from when Columbus came?
Yes, that culture is still popping.
They still alive?
Like their generations, like their people that tribe. Exactly. Yes, they are. They are.
It's my people from here tell you they people came from Africa, right?
Yes.
They don't have no proof, but they only know that because they was told that from books and shit, right? So what
I'm saying is
you learn from people it's not always true. It's not always true, my brother.
But the people who it happened to, it's not like they got separated from their tribe. No. When it happened to them, you know what they did? They got away from the people who they did. They got fooled once and they said, oh shit. And they separated from them, but they telling you what happened to them. You understand? They're telling you how the British crown got all that gold. They're explaining it to you like, yo, they came down here and they tricked us, bro. They tricked us.
Yeah, and it's so-called black people that will tell you that so-called Native Americans had to classify themselves as Negro in order to vote, right? It's people that will tell you that. But people will still say that everybody came from Africa as slaves.
And that's not true.
Because everything you read is not true, and everything what people say is not true.
And not understand. But back to my point, what I'm saying is, I'm taking what the people who it happened to told me. Like again, let's go back to the gang. If your gang tells me, yo, this is how this is started, You speaking facts, right?
You look at the internet. How many different stories you heard of how the gang was started?
Yo, 2002
Okay,
stories,
for
bro.
people that was supposedly there, right?
Yeah.
So if people that
Everybody's a first five, right?
So if people that was there 20 years ago can't tell the same story, how the fuck people 500 years ago
because their story doesn't change.
It's not. It just can't happen. It's not logical.
What I'm saying is the story didn't change. They now one time the people that I'm talking about, they did everything possible. They still do everything possible to even tell you the story. They even show you where it happens. They even have proof of the boat in my country,
all right.
The first boat.
Okay. So this is how I look at things. I break things down into truth, fact, and theory. Right?
That's deep. Speak on
it. When you speaking, you got to know how to separate those three things. Right. You feel what I mean? Because if you don't separate those three things, even if you right, you're gonna be wrong.
All right. What I mean? The truth is, the Europeans came and tricked us with the mirrors and the gold.
The truth is, no, I'm gonna stop you because this is a trick question. The truth is, no one knows the truth.
Ooh.
If anybody ever tell you they know the truth, they're lying.
Even if the original people who it happened to wrote it down.
No one knows the truth, my brother.
And it's still there.
It's like with the Bible, bro.
If five people can tell you what happened yesterday and they have 5 different stories, how the fuck is somebody gonna tell you about what happened 500 years ago, bro? It's not
the Bible, bro.
That's all right.
It's not logical. It's only theories and stories that's been passed down. Like, you ever heard of the game Telephone?
Yeah.
Yeah, that once it gets to you, it's you.
Exactly.
The story's about you.
Somebody says, and about time it gets to somebody else, it's different. They said something different. So it's 500 years of fucking telephone. That's what the history is. You feel what I'm saying?
So based on that, damn, that history is every historical point from here on out is fraud.
Theories.
It's all theories.
Exactly.
So what you're saying is, even these videos, even the videos that we have now, even the conversations now, in the future, they will be fraud, even if there's proof, even if we're saying it about what we said.
In the past, what we saying right now, they didn't think that shit was real. It was times that they thought the earth was flat, right?
Right.
The earth was round, right?
But now, there's a theory to that.
We having an argument about flat and round earth, right?
No, because like when people talk about that, nah, it's not a theory.
Theories, brother.
Pangea did exist. It used to be one big ass continent.
How you know Pangea exists?
You could look at the shape of the earth, bro. The continents.
Do you know that the map they show you is not even a true? That's not even a true map. That's not even a true.
So when you go on Google Map and shit like that, when you go on the NASA channel live.
Did you say Google Map?
When you go on the NASA Live channel, you can go on NASA Live and you can see, and they have the satellite going around.
You want me to believe NASA?
I can't believe nothing.
I don't.
Damn, bro, that's a hell of a game, bro. There's nothing to believe.
I have theories about things, just like everybody has their theories. It's just that we take the popular theories of the people who's in control. You see what I'm saying? If I was in control, then y'all be following my fucking theory. If I had a big ass army and all of that type of shit, you see what I'm saying?
Damn, that's deep, bro. You don't believe in any historical context at all?
No, I believe.
So you're doing to repeat a lot of stuff.
God,
then
not the concept of God that was given to me.
Hold up. So if you don't respect any historical thing because you have doubts, and that's all right. Then you know that you're setting yourself up to repeat a lot of historical downfalls, basically.
No, you know why I don't respect no historical thing? Because when I study history, I seen that shit don't respect me. Why the fuck would I respect something that don't respect me?
Explain that.
In history, I started out as a fucking monkey. Then I became a slave. Then they let me go. And now I should be grateful that they giving me work.
That is fucking deep, bro. That's real shit. That's how you feel. That's real shit, bro. That's deep.
The creator, right? Adam and Eve was white. Jesus is white. Moses is white. Noah was white,
white.
but the black man is supposed to be here first.
Propaganda, but that's there. I understand your point.
Propaganda. So how the fuck I'm supposed to believe that shit and respect it? It's propaganda.
But damn, like, let me ask you this though. So why, like, let's say in Bolivia, Bolivia is a perfect example. Let's say them, if they telling you what I'm telling you, you know, and they're from there and they didn't get conquered. There's some places in Latin America that did not get conquered by the Spanish, and Bolivia happens to be one of them. You know, it just happens to be, and they're telling you the story that I'm saying. Damn, you can't even believe them.
So ain't Bolivia used to be like around or part of the Inca Empire?
Exactly.
So you telling me the Incas, the great Incas who built all of those cities, they ain't have no mirrors? Bro, come on, man.
Nah, they ain't have mirrors, brother.
Did you see the shit they built?
They didn't need the mirrors. You know why they didn't need the mirrors?
How did they reflect the sun and all of that
gold?
How did they
didn't through the gold, my brother, through the gold and the silver. They wasn't, like you said, you know, when you don't know about nothing, you don't want to do it, right? They wasn't trying to do mirrors.
They don't even know how to build these things today. We keep thinking that people in the past, we think we smarter than them. That's what we always make a mistake. We always think we know more.
You're gonna tell me that the Twin Towers is not better than you're gonna tell me that the Twin Towers aren't just as amazing as a pyramid?
Okay.
I'll
give you this. No disrespect to 9/11. You know, rest in peace to everyone. Where's the Twin
I was
Towers?
there in 9/11, bro. I was there. I see people jumping.
Where's the Twin Towers at?
Downtown.
Where is it at?
Wall Street.
I don't see it. I was just downtown. I don't see it. Where's the pyramid at?
You don't see it.
Yes, I do.
Where you see the pyramid
at? Still there. The Twin Tower gone.
But they put new ones up.
So what's more amazing? The Twin Tower gone. The pyramid still there.
So if I could only do it one time, that's more amazing than me being able to repeat it?
Yes.
Woo,
1 in a million. 1 in a million. Somebody can make
one child is more amazing than 10?
One if somebody can clone you, right?
Yeah.
Will that be more amazing than you?
No.
Exactly.
No, but I'm saying, so one child is a clone. Like, I'm a clone of my father and my mother. I'm a clone.
No, you're not a clone. A clone is something that's exactly the same.
I am like them, bro. I am like them.
You said them.
Yes, them. My parents.
A clone doesn't have a mother and father. A clone is cloned from.
I'll give you that. That's all right. That's true. There's no clone of me. All right. That's what I'm. All right. So you're saying the original, like even if the original falls and they make another one, it's not amazing too.
If the original, of course, it's amazing. They got more than one pyramid.
Exactly.
Well, we don't know how to make pyramids. I'm pretty sure them motherfuckers who made them pyramids could make a damn Twin Towers.
Hold on. You honestly believe that we don't know how to make pyramids? Come on, you play Legos before, right? It ain't hard to do them shits, right?
Why they ain't do it?
Damn, because if they start doing it, I think you're gonna start asking questions, and they don't want you to ask. They want to stay on code.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's the same. It brings me right to my point where I got you at.
Yeah.
They don't want to tell us about certain technology, right?
They don't.
So you want me to believe we ain't have no fucking mirrors? Like, bro, we the youngest country.
We didn't need them because you bring it back to my point.
We the youngest country in the world, right?
Wait. You explain
in the world, right? We created lights, right? It's lights around the whole world. You want me to believe that they didn't create lights till they created America?
Damn, if I tell you the truth, if you don't think creativity comes from struggle? There's more creativity under struggle?
It comes from the creator, God. I think creativity comes from the creator.
Right. But the expression of God, doesn't it come doesn't it come way more when people are struggling? You don't believe that?
It comes how it's supposed to. It comes how it comes. Like I'm not supposed to know. I'm not supposed to understand certain things. You feel what I'm saying? It's a waste of my life. You feel me?
To try to understand certain things is a waste.
Yeah, like where we came from, all that shit is a waste of my life. You feel what I'm saying? That shit ain't
deep, bro.
It ain't doing nothing. I'm trying to make change. I'm trying to do something. You feel me? Now, when I learn information, if I can apply it to making change, that's excellent. But if I'm just walking around like an egghead thinking I'm smarter than everybody else, and
it's different. Yeah,
come on, bro. I don't have no time for that because I come from an ignorant place. I'm ignorant. I don't know how I got this knowledge. I don't know why I'm acting like this. That's why I have to believe in a higher power. Because if it was up to me, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. You feel what I'm saying?
You wouldn't give a fuck about none. It wouldn't matter to you. It wouldn't phase you any other way, basically.
Nah, I give a fuck about me and mine. You feel what I'm saying?
I feel you, and that's on code. That's all right.
Yeah,
and that's all right.
God is within, man. Good. God is good, man. Whatever's good inside here, you can.
I can respect that, bro. I want the car. I want the diamond rings. I want all that shit, bro. I'm corrupted, bro.
If you don't get that, you're not gonna die happy, huh?
Nah. It's not like that neither because I'm already happy.
Exactly.
You know, I'm internally, woo, I'm at peace, bro. But I still want the fucking yacht, bro. You would like, why I can't travel the world in a yacht, bro? What's wrong with that? If Christopher Columbus did it a million years ago, why
I want to be the king of the world. This shit ain't gonna happen, my brother.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Damn, but that's wrong, bro. If Christopher Columbus went around the world in a boat that wasn't his, why can't I buy my own boat?
My nigga, I don't even believe in Christopher Columbus.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like his shit was fraud too.
Nigga say y'all don't even believe, bro.
I ain't gonna get started, bro.
You don't believe at all?
I don't believe in none of that shit, bro. Why would somebody who walk into your land tell you the truth? That shit is not logical, bro. It's not logical.
What you mean?
If I conquered somebody's land, I'm not gonna tell them the truth. Like, why would I do?
Because the devil don't look. Me personally, I don't believe in the theory of God, but I believe in the rules. You know, I believe in the numberization of life. You know, there's a mathematical equation of this.
Oh Lord, not one of these.
No, of course there is, bro. Because it's just, you know, it takes time for you to grow.
My nigga, mathematical.
Right?
There's no such thing. That shit is we made up math, my nigga. Like 2 + 2.
Man.
All right, 2 people, right? How many
basic
people,
though?
If 2 people come together, how many 2 + 2 = 4, right?
Yes.
But if 2 people come together, that's 1 and 1, and they have a child.
That's 3.
It could be 3, it could be 4, it could be 5, it could be 6. They could have quintuplets, they could have twins.
So you need the math. You need the math, bro.
What you need the math for?
For survival.
No, you need math to keep. Math is made to keep us in a box.
No,
because 2 + 2 is 4, and there's no other way.
Nah,
that's why they got quantum physics. That's why they got quantum physics, light speed. They got all this other bullshit.
But that's not where math come from. You know, math come from when the human being experience started. He understood that the other predators out there was other predators,
bro.
And here,
we don't know what they was the human beings when they first started. We don't know where. We don't know shit.
We don't know any of that.
Those are theories. You feel what I'm saying?
We don't know any of that stuff, bro. We don't know any of that stuff for real.
You know where your parents came from? Oh, I think he froze up.
Yeah, my shit froze up a little bit.
You know where your parents came from?
Yeah, I could trace them back to I could trace my grandmother to her original birthplace. Yes.
How could you do that?
Because we've gone there. She like I seen.
Somebody told you, right?
No. She took us to where she took like her first steps and all that. It's because they have pictures.
Somebody, right? Your grandmother's somebody.
There's pictures.
And she told you where she came from, right?
Yeah, and she showed us, not told us.
She showed you, yeah. So how you know she not lying?
Because there's pictures.
So how you know those pictures? How you know? All right, how you know where her grandparents came from?
I can't go that far right there.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you. So how the fuck you gonna tell me what the first people that
my man got a theory for everything?
There's pictures on the pyramid that they
It's pictures on the what?
On the pyramid walls. There's pictures. You
Who
can see
drew the pictures on the pyramid wall? The first people?
I guess the people who built them.
They not the first people. That shit could have been graffiti, my nigga. You don't know what the fuck that shit is.
Yo, this thing is wild right here, bro.
Nigga, I'm just telling you, some white people went to the pyramids, they seen a bird, a stick, and a goat, and they said that's Amun Ra. My nigga, how the fuck? My nigga, I'm not gonna believe that shit. I don't know what that bird and stick. I don't know
what you're saying is people who translate
was racist oppressors, my nigga. How the fuck I'm supposed to believe that?
You ain't believing none of that shit.
I can't.
I feel you though on some of that part. Like, damn.
They said I'm not 1/5 of a man, a human or some shit, and I'm supposed to believe what the fuck they telling me. Like, come on, bro. I can't do that.
And that's that part about it.
But that's him talking about himself too, because it's the white man comes from the black man.
Mr. James.
I said, like with us, like people say that we made from monkeys. Oh, we made from aliens. It's like, what the fuck to believe?
Exactly. Who's telling us that? Not us.
Right.
My people never told me that I came from monkeys or aliens. My people said, yo, we was here. We was here. We was always here. We came from other places, but we've been here. We never seen a monkey with us. We never seen an alien with us. We seen each other with us. That's what my people told me.
Yeah, and that's the same thing with my people.
Yeah. That's why when I tell you the mirror story, my people tell me we didn't know anything about mirrors because we saw our reflections in the gold and the silver. We had a lot of gold, we had a lot of silver, but they came with mirrors because in Europe they had no gold, they had no silver. You understand? They didn't have it.
I think they had gold. I think they had gold in Europe because you got to remember, gold is worth something to them. That shit wasn't worth nothing to nobody until they start coming into people's shit and digging up the gold and making it worth something.
It was
people
worth
walking on gold, living on gold. That shit was a rock.
No, it was good to us too because we was using that for our homes. We was using the silver and the gold to build in our homes, to put it in the walls, to put it in the concrete. About? We was mixing the silver and the gold with the concrete to build up our homes.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
It was valuable to us. We needed it.
Concrete is not rocks.
Yes.
I said, like, stop trying to confuse. You trying to confuse me, bro.
I'm trying to spin it to see. I want you to stand on the square, bro. I'm trying to spin you so you can stand on your square, homie.
My square is I don't believe none of this shit, bro. That's my square. It's all theories. I have theories. You have theories. Mr. James has theories. Everybody has theories. The problem is when you try to make somebody believe your theory. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the problem. You feel what I mean? Now, if you say something that sparks somebody to think a different kind of way, that's wonderful. But when you try to force your theory, like this is a fact, this is the truth. Nah, bro, we don't know the truth. We know facts. You know, fire burn. That's a fact. You feel what I'm saying?
So what are the facts about history? There's no facts on history at all.
Theories, because nobody was there. Who was there?
Yeah.
Whoever tells the story is going to flip it on how they look at life and their perspective on life. That's why Jesus is white. That's why the Egyptians is white. Because white people was telling the story.
And a lot of people got a lot of theories on Jesus. One minute somebody say Jesus is a woman. They say Jesus is black.
Exactly. Jesus was a woman. Like, bro. But at the end of the day, my whole thing is not about the story, it's about the message. Right. If you will concentrate on the message, and stop worrying about all the dumb, virgins can't get pregnant. Fuck that shit. What's the message? You know what I'm saying? You feel
me? Coming up with some weird stuff, man.
Damn, so you don't believe in anything. So what's real? You gotta say what's real then. What do you say that, you know what? I can believe this from history. The only thing that you believe is that you was oppressed. That's basically what it is.
I can tell that. Like that, I didn't learn that from history. But I tell you a fact. The fact is that my family, my whole lineage, my family was born here, was here. Okay. We don't know how we got here, when we got here. That's a fact. We came from Africa. That's a theory. You feel what I'm saying? The truth is we don't know the truth. You feel what I mean?
Okay. That's all right.
I break down everything with fact, truth, and theory. If it don't fit in that shit's some fantasy shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like aliens and monkeys, those are fucking. It's like, all right, bro. I feel offended because at the end of the day, they saying we came from monkeys, right?
Yes.
Then they said we came from aliens, right? Then they said the aliens mixed with the monkeys and made us, right?
Yes.
How about we was here, people came from our people, and y'all don't know how the fuck we got here because we don't know.
Exactly.
Why we got to do all of that? Because y'all don't want it. People don't want us to be the first people here for some reason. They don't want that. They rather Jesus be white. They rather Adam and Eve be white. Everybody was good with that until we discovered, we was the first people here. Now it's some fucking problem. Everybody loved Jesus until
if they tell you the truth.
Christ was not white. Now it's a problem.
If they tell you Jesus was black, fuck the monkeys, fuck the aliens, y'all niggas was kings, y'all was holding it down, whatever you want to hear. What if they tell you that?
Yes.
What happens then?
First of all, I would like an apology from the whole world. I'm just saying. Because if y'all really believe in Jesus, all of these type of people and God's people and all of that, y'all did us dirty. You feel what I'm saying? So first of all, I would like an apology. You see what I'm saying?
That's the first thing.
Yeah. And after that, some acknowledgement. You feel me? And now my children and our children can grow up with a sense of self and get our identity back and not feel like we all came from fucking monkeys and slaves, bro. I'm done with that shit. Not in my lifetime. Monkeys and slaves. You think I'm gonna teach my people that shit? The fuck out of here.
You want that shit to stop, basically. You want it to stop.
It's gonna stop with me. I can't speak for nobody else. But people don't speak out. I'm gonna speak out. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna speak out. I'm not with all this dumb shit. You gonna have to prove this shit to me. You feel what I'm saying?
The reason I tell the mirror story is because I'm not trying to get tricked again. Tricks are for kids, bro.
Well, my whole thing is the burden of proof is on all the other people because I have proof. Because I'm here. This is where I'm at. You gotta prove how I got here. I don't have to prove to you nothing. You gotta prove to me.
They gotta prove to you how you got there. Yes. Not you to them.
Yes.
That's fact.
Yo, I take that. Yo, I'm gonna borrow that, my brother.
You can take that. That's a fact. I want everybody to take that.
I take that.
That's a fact.
They gotta prove to me.
Salute, Leo. Salute. That's a fact. You know what I mean? Woo! I'm tired of trying to get somebody approval and all that. Nah, fuck out of here.
That's a gem. That's a real gem, bro.
It's real shit.
I give you that shit, yo. That's a fact, though, bro.
It's a fact.
That's all right. That's fucking interesting, bro. Damn, that's a good one. That's that's a good one, brother. For real. That's something I could take with me in life. That's a good one.
Yeah, because we always trying to prove something to people. Like,
you gotta prove it to me.
Your country, you don't have to prove to them Venezuela, I'm this, right?
Nah.
You don't even give a fuck, right?
I don't even give a fuck.
Exactly.
I don't even give a fuck, bro.
Exactly. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck here.
I don't give a fuck if you think I'm from Africa. You can say whatever. It's what I think. I don't give a fuck what you think. You don't think for me. You feel what I'm saying?
I gotta have the paperwork party.
Exactly.
Exactly. I get it. Damn, that's a fit. Yo, that's some official shit, bro. Do the people you hang around with, do they feel that way?
Not at first, but a lot of them is starting to. Me and one of my peoples, we figured out like some about it. Our people down south got the same last name. We might be related.
The last name shit, right?
Yeah, because you know, so-called black people don't study. They don't study their lineage. They keep listening to everybody else.
That's a fact. That's why you want that to stop, basically.
Exactly. I found my lineage because I tried to find where the fuck I came. My people came off this boat from Africa, and I couldn't find it. But then I ran into my native side of the family, and that's all I could find. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
I can't find where we came from Africa. I don't need. Where is the slave ships? Where they put them at? If they brought millions of slaves over here in the ships, where the fuck the ships is at?
You don't think after those companies went, like when they got modern, like when they went to metal instead of wood, you don't think they tore all that down and kept them moving?
But they keep everything. They keep one of everything. They even said they fucking found Noah's Ark, my nigga.
They don't have the slave ships. That's what you're saying. They can't find a slave ships, but they found Noah's Ark. Like in the Raiders of the Lost Ark shit, right? They be finding them.
No, my nigga, Noah, the only survivors after the so-called flood. They found that boat, but you can't find a slave ship.
That's it. What are the pictures? Then what you feel about the pictures of the slaves and chains and stuff?
How they got the people like? You think people really survive like that, bro?
I compare that to jail. How do people survive under those conditions in jail? Because they're representations of slaves. You know what I mean? And I know you don't like that word.
In jail, if you treat somebody some way, they got laws in jail against the treatment of people. That's inhumane. That shit right there. Animals can't survive like that, my nigga. How you think people was? You see how they drew that shit? That show you how sick they is in their fucking mind.
Bro, I see the pictures of the lynching. I see like there's a picture on the net when they're lynching they're lynching two black people, and there's kids eating like popsicles or what, like they're like eating fruit or something, and they're people. It's like a barbecue or whatever. And damn, that's some sick shit. Like it's hard to say, yo, that didn't happen.
Yeah, it happened. It's pictures. I can't even put them up because they're gonna
block your shit, bro.
Yeah, so I can't even show people what my people been through and shit. Like, it's crazy. This shit is censored. My people are censored. You see what I'm saying? It's different for me. That's why I'm trying to tell people it's not the same for me. I was born in captivity, my nigga. It's different for me. The rules are different for me. All of that shit is different for me. We supposed to, yes, master. We supposed to keep our head down. Don't talk back to the police. Oh, no, master. You don't want to do that. Niggas can suck my dick. You feel what I'm saying? I'm a motherfucking rider. It's a new day. They knew motherfuckers like me was going to be born. That's why they built this big-ass prison we live in right now.
Yeah, they was ready for you. They got you.
Yeah, but I'm ready for them because you can't slap box with God. You heard what I'm saying?
That's
nature. You can't beat nature.
That's true, because me personally, I seen Chavez. The funny thing about power is, even if they have all the power in the world, when they're about to die, they start talking about God and that they want to be here and that they're sorry. And I seen that, and I always found that interesting that even the most sucker that does some real bad shit, he looked for peace at the end. He looked for the sorry. He looked for the I'm sorry I did this to you,
Because it's all bullshit. Like, I used to have one saying, I'm about to be out, but I used to have one saying when I was on my savage shit. Motherfuckers be like, oh, I don't believe in God. I don't believe in God. But when I put this burner to your face, watch you scream out, oh, God.
Right. That's why I'm saying, like, every time it's a bad situation, they want to pray for God.
Exactly.
But they the one saying God ain't real.
Exactly. That's your arrogant ego. But I'm gonna leave with that, man. Salute. I think 5 hours, man.
That was good, bro. That's a goal, bro. Yo, I hope your channel makes money. I hope you do your thing.
I tell you this. If my channel make money, we contribute. We putting that to good cause. You feel what I'm saying?
Yo, and another thing, yo, you put something up about this gym in the Bronx, about a rec center, and you never talked about it. What up with that, bro? That was a bro.
You talk about Coach R?
Nah, you said there was a gym from hell. You had like
that was the pool hall. The pool hall from hell. That's the homie Capone. Capone Rivers. He got a non-profit organization called I Am My Community. But he's talking about this old pool hall that a lot of young kids, they got AIDS in there and died, and like they never put that story out. So he's trying to put that story out. You feel what I'm saying?
That's the documentary. What's that right there,
like,
bro?
It's an idea. He didn't start on it yet. It's just an idea he's trying to do. You feel what I'm saying?
Cause that's you know what I mean?
It's deep.
Yo, cause Hassan, that's the Hassan Campbell lane. You understand? Cause a lot of that shit goes on in the hood, and it gets washed over. And if that doesn't get talked about, it will never get solved. You understand?
Well, we got
get cut in jail, right?
Well, we got this channel here where we can express ourselves, man. Everybody can talk. As long as we stay up some grown man time, and don't get disrespectful, we good, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, son, this shit was lit, bro.
Salute
to you, Vince.
Stay up.
And salute to you, 183rd.
Salute, Mr. J. Salute to the chat.
And salute to the chat. We out. Peace.